because I'm putting 100%.
Great sadness has befallen us today, guys. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I went to the I went grocery shop before stream and I bought mixed nuts because nuts are good, guys. Oh man. It's so sad. It's so sad, guys. I got the unsalted version. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with myself. I don't know how to feel about myself. Salt them? I don't think it works that way, okay? It's a more precise procedure than just dumping a bunch of salt on them, all right? It doesn't work that way. Oh my god. It's just... What am I even eating? Oh. Oh. In better news, okay? We might be done with Stellaris soon, okay? I think I'm on the run. I think I'm on the ending run, okay? I fended off a few wannabe attackers. We're growing our military. I've got organized planets. So you finally gonna do a custom faction? What? My faction's always been custom. What are you talking about? I love that you don't have 10-day follower mode on. Why are you about to say some fucked up shit, should I? Look at my empire, okay? How jealous. Look at all these planets that I've got, okay? Look at my income, okay? Oh, I don't even know what to take for ascension perks. I don't know which one to do next either. Holy shit. I like the new LED setup. Something looks different. Well, it's the same as it has been before, unless you're literally like a fan of the last month that saw me in Sweden. I can't, dude, my protein powder is so clumpy. I can't believe they changed the formula without saying something. That should be illegal. Where is the FDA? Is it just me or the ascension points super hit or miss? I don't know. Some of them are good. I'm switching off cookies and cream, okay? Is it my protein? It's optimal nutrition. But the thing before was that, like, the cookies and cream mixed so well. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. With a spoon and, like, 10 seconds of stirring. You could mix it. And now it's just... They changed it. They changed the formula. They changed the formula. Changing the formula without consent is abuse. It might be a form of rape, even, maybe. Because now I'm taking this into my body, and I didn't even want to. Okay? Okay.
If you shaved off the sides of your beard and just left a goatee, you would remind me of a legendary debater not seen in years.
Which one? Jesus. Show solidarity and go on strike now. Wait, who are we going on strike for? What are we even talking about? Is Back4Blood happening? It should be. Let me make sure both these fuckers have it downloaded.
Fucking dubstep.
John Deere is on strike? Really? Wait, why didn't Dan read the thing? Oh, I have to activate the scene first, I think. Shit, hold on. Don't Donate.
Hey, there is this really cool thing I got off Amazon that helps with protein shakes. It's like this little mesh ball thing that shakes up the drink really good. Want me to send you the link in chat?
No, I'm good. But you can send your mom the link. Got him. That one read it.
You're a good person. Just saying thanks for streaming. And thanks for being true to yourself. You don't owe anybody anything.
Thank you, Dan. I needed to hear that one. Thank you so much. Background. Okay. The resubs don't get read. Okay, Poke, capped something, and Crane in chat, okay? Oh. Why is chat on the right side? Because August says it's better here, okay? I heard there's another Batman movie coming out. Why?
Fucking dubstep.
You watched the trailer already? Wait, did we? How long ago? A year ago? Wait, how long has this movie been working for? What the fuck? What is this guy doing?
Okay. Oh, block your arm a little bit. There we go. I don't. Okay. Oh, block your arm a little bit. There we go.
Well, hey, I guess it worked. Tried playing tall and Stellaris? No. I'm playing wide and tall. Oh, wait, real quick. What one of these should I take next? What are we thinking? Harmony? Food upkeep, mineral upkeep, Empire Sprawl. Is this really, do we really care about this? Another Edict is okay. Harmony and Domination are good. XCC is moving to LA tomorrow. Really? Why is he moving to LA? Do you have 100% habitability on your planets yet? I think so. We'll do Harmony, fuck it. Wait, I don't know what to take for Ascension perks, though. I have 2 to use, and I don't know what to use them on. Oh, I think megastructures are aids to build if you don't have... Okay, we'll take Master Builder. And then we've got one more. I was going to do Engineered Evolution, but honestly, like, my robots, I have so many pop. I mean, you can see. I have so many planets I don't know what to do with them all. I've got like my fleet here. They're chilling. They're vibing. Do flesh is weak. Wait, what does that one do? Hold on. Robot upkeep, pop assembly speed. We prepare a special project to enhance our citizens with cybernetic implants. What's that gonna do? If I'm like a xenophobic empire, do I really want to turn into robots? It's the best of the 3 ascensions. Really? Okay.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Fat fucking mouth. Okay, Dan. I think I've specialized almost all of my planets. I don't know. At some point, do you just stop getting more population? Like, do you just not want to have more people? Better leader boost and habitability. I think I have almost everything at 100% anyway. Yeah, basically every... Oh, this one's not. I could terraform it, I guess. Fuck it.
/raid.
Tiny.
That's tiny.
Hi Destiny, what's your favorite movie? Please don't roast me, I like movies and I'm just curious.
I thought I've said Pan's Labyrinth a few times, right? You can always build habitats. Do I need any more, though? Why are you asking for less pops, but you have zero, like, do 0 districts on every planet? I don't know. Why the fuck do I need districts? Districts are for losers. A couple of my planets I'm still not specialized in yet. I guess I can build more of this shit. At a certain point, you can get an Economopolis, which can have hundreds of... Oh, yeah, I want to for my main planet, but I can't do it yet, because I need, there's, like, some zero-gravity research, I think, that you need to get. Or anti-gravity engineering, I don't have that. I tried watching Pan's Labyrinth and didn't feel like it aged too well. Wait, how? What do you mean? What does that mean? What part didn't age well? It's just really boring. The kid at the end. Uh-oh, Mr. Mountain's already grumpy. I don't think the Spanish Civil War is contemporary anymore. What? I don't even know when the Spanish Civil War happened. What is the... I can't believe these are unsalted. Fuck. Oh.
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, Party Rock was in the house tonight. Would it then follow that everybody would just have a good time?
Holy shit, good question. I never even stopped to think about that. I guess I just build like mining districts everywhere. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna mine here too. Fuck it.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's
a stupid fucking meme. There's a building that boosts all of your production. Fuck, what was it called? Oh, I already have it. The Ministry of Production, I think. Oh, this is just for those two things. Oh, never mind. Do you ever think about making a gnome empire? Nope. What is 2022 Destiny? Oh, okay. So I think in 2021, I think we were more rhetorically effective.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Which I think is good. Ish. Going forward, we have to figure out something else for. I can't fight with everybody. I can't keep this up because it's the terrain has like gotten too rocky, such that like I feel like I can just get banned from everything depending on who we're fighting. So they're like not very winnable. And then combined with the fact that all of those people are typically like, if they do have conversations, they're bad. And then the most of them don't even want to talk. Probably because they know their shit is beyond like defensible anyway.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I need to find some way to break away from these people. I don't know if that means becoming like completely and totally isolated and like just not interacting with anybody, because there's a lot of people that I kind of like. Like I think Prime Kai is okay, and I think that some of the people on his panel are okay. I think Dylan is fine. Some of the people on his panel are fine. But there's just so much like peripheral or tangential like fallout from all of the cancerous toxic filth that inhabit these programs, and just by even being like somewhat involved with them, I like end up catching a lot of the riffraff. YouTube seems pretty lax with debating controversial topics. Yeah, YouTube is a way better platform for this type of stuff, and Twitch is just hard now, and technically even Twitter is too.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
The best case would be to just start to like make inroads with people on that side, and just to kind of be more like friendly towards everybody. But realistically, I can't do it. I could maintain that for a week or two, but some disagreement is going to come up, and then it'll all be over again, and I can't. I can't bullshit my way through interactions like that. I'll lose my mind. What are natural wormholes? Do I need to send like a science vessel into here? Explore now. Oh yeah, we can do that later, I guess. Delete your Twitter because you're just gonna get baited into. I think for the most part on my Twitter, every now and then people will send me tweets that I'll post screenshots to, but I've blocked like hundreds of people, maybe over 1,000 people on Twitter so far.
Any Valorant.
I just try to block basically if I perceive that account as being like a toxic engagement account. Look at my space stations, 52,000, dude. I've fucking decked these the fuck out, and I've got ion cannons coming. I got ion cannons.
Destiny, I was rewatching your debates vs Nick Fuentes, and in your debate vs him and Soph, you ironically argued that Muslim is a race and Islam isn't a choice. You are more moderate now, so no way you still believe this, right? Islam is absolutely a choice.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I don't think I ever argued Muslim is a race, but people use it as a proxy for race. But I don't think I've ever argued Muslim is a race. But okay.
Scientific breakthrough.
Because I'm putting 100%.
Okay, let me let these go through. A few people have claims on my lands right now, but nobody's moving in. But I have like battle cruiser and destroyer fleets, so we'll see how it goes. I don't know if this will be good or not.
Our ships have been made superior.
Click on the situation log. Why?
Incoming transmission.
Oh, you want me to do this? 52 months, Jesus.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Construction complete.
Do you like horchata? Isn't that a type of drink or something? I feel like I've heard this before, but I don't. It's nothing that's coming to mind. Your argument in the debate was just that leaving a religion isn't really easy if your entire community is a part of it, so it's hard to call it a choice to be part of some religious group. Yeah, true. Wait, did my website just die? Hello?
I started to stick to your mom last time. Did you? Well, she's dead. Well, it's because I killed that pussy.
I don't know how long it is.
Oh my god.
So you'll probably have to check. Okay,
I started to stick to your mom last night.
Did you? Well, she's dead.
Well, it's because I killed that pussy.
I don't know how long the cookies. So you'll probably have to check.
Jesus. Wait, why is my chat not loading on this? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Have you ever weighed in on the you can't be racist against white people discourse? Yeah, of course. Obviously, it's a stupid thing to say. And the problem is you don't completely disengage when they don't come on to debate. You secret someone on Twitter, ask them to come on. If they don't, you call them a loser, move on. Now you keep continuing the discourse through Twitter. I don't hardly continue any discourse through Twitter. I think the most I've tweeted about any particular topic over the past year is like 3 or 4 tweets. It's like pretty rare that I long form engage on Twitter anymore. I've even realized that. I actually realized that the other day because I realized, because it used to be that I would tweet and then I would like check for responses and then I'd go back and forth. But I think as of recently, there have been like, I'll send out a tweet that I even know is kind of controversial and then I just don't ever look at it again because it's like, what the fuck is the point? We have reservations about the type of people you bring on stream. It seems like there have been quite a few people who use you to gain relevance and turn on your... Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that. It's easy to see in hindsight, but at the time, hold on. It seems like impossible to think that like, I don't know how to approach somebody assuming you're gonna like, it's just gonna completely flip. I think Haas is a really good example. I don't know if you guys remember this, but I think I was the only person to give Haas the time of day because almost everybody wrote him off as like a huge troll. Vosh wouldn't talk to him anymore. A lot of other people called him a troll and wouldn't talk to him because he screams a lot and shit. It felt like he kind of had no like bridges to anything. And yeah, and I was like, oh, hey, I could chat with you. You're a funny dude. We can talk, whatever. Like, I helped him a little bit behind the scenes. I say help, not really. Like, I gave him some advice. I said I would do, like, debates or whatever. I gave him some pointers on some, like, YouTube shit or whatever. Nothing huge. I didn't, like, connect him massively or anything. But, yeah, I would, like, that's a person that I would never expect over one... I don't even remember why he hates me now. Over one stupid thing. It was like, oh, I fucking hate that guy. Like, okay.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Anatastic, way to go, dumb fuck. Limfeo. Zerka with his meal ticket? Yeah, maybe. Zerka's another guy too, where I wouldn't have expected. But that, well, afterwards I would have. I truly didn't think that he was serious. I thought that it was a troll for so long. I never, ever could have realized that somebody could be like that fucked mentally. But... I wish there was like a migrate all fucking pop button. Please fix YouTube chat. Wait, what's wrong with YouTube chat? Is something wrong with it? I think Haas started to get really ass-mad over the China shit because you showed him up a bit. I don't even think that was like a huge debate. This is another thing too that's like bothering me, is it feels like people's egos are like so fragile. Like I feel like Haas got mad because you called him insecure. Yeah, maybe. But like, damn, dude, like it only takes one comment to just spin a person completely out of fucking control. And it's like, man, I don't know. We're all like internet people. I would expect you to have a little bit more resiliency than that. That's just kind of crazy to me. Donos aren't reading. I don't know what to do. Hold on. Okay, if you donate today, there's like a 40% chance your money is getting wasted, maybe. Wait, what do you mean donos aren't reading? Wait, who donated? The student always turns on the teacher. Oh, shut up. Are you saying Haas or Hans? Haas. Hans seems okay. I don't have any problems with him. Is this 20 available jobs? Jesus fuck. It's a lot of research, baby. Do you even know any of your YouTube chat mods? I mean, I see people that type in there a lot.
Shut the fuck up, Moon. All right, it's a stupid fucking meme.
I think the mod that I see type the most. I don't think she's here right now, but I think is it the Kelly person? Am I making that up? Is she a mod? I'm a mod in here. I see Kylie typing. I see Mr. TC Brady. I don't see you type ever. She's a Vosh fan. That's why I modded her. Oh, August takes care of the modding over there, so. But I don't even know what those symbols mean sometimes on my YouTube chat. Oh, no, I do. I wish the YouTube chat was persistent, dude. It would be so much better. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know from an engineering perspective, so I can't even say. But it just seems like so dumb. Like. Yeah, I don't know. What's dumb? It's dumb that it's not a persistent chat. Like every time my stream goes offline, the chat is deleted and it's gone forever. And then when I go online again, there's a new chat created every time. Like that's so stupid. I don't know why. Someone was in here the other day asking about it. There's apparently a way to set up an offline chat for YouTube. No way. What? Persistent YouTube chat. Does Destiny pay his mods? I'm close to it with Twitch. I don't know how I would do it. Typically when it comes to me, I don't think there's a way to do this. Wait, has Lemmy been in chat recently? I don't even know. Fuck. Oh, he is in there. The weird thing about paying streamer mods. So typically, when I go to pay somebody for work, I'm usually thinking like, there's like a few things that. How do we think about this? I'm trying to think of what part I want to talk about. When it comes to paying somebody, I'm usually thinking like, what are the amount of hours approximately that I'm expecting you to work on a given project per week? But the problem with people that moderate is they moderate so much that if I think about it from that perspective, it doesn't really work out as well. Do you pay Forethought? So for Forethought, I told him that I wanted to take the subreddit moderation and the labeling of flares and everything more seriously. So for Forethought, I was thinking like, okay, I would expect like about like an hour a day of work. No, I don't think it was an hour. I think it was like 30 to 45 minutes a day. And then I valued that out at like, if I was paying you like 20 an hour, like it would be about, I think I pay him $450 a month is like my thought. But when it comes to like live streaming and then like having somebody that's running ads and stuff, it doesn't really make any sense because, it doesn't make any sense because like I would never, I'm sorry, Lemmy, I love you. I'm never going to pay somebody modding my Twitch chat like more than like $1,000 a month ever. But let's say that we did do that. Let's say that I even did pay somebody $1,000 a month. Let's say that you watched like, let's say that you watched and modded. So in 1 month, I'm probably streaming, let's check. I've been traveling so much recently. I don't even know how much I've streamed over the last month, but we're at 112 hours. 1,000 divided by, let's say like 100. I don't know why I brought this up. That's like $10 an hour. And that's a really low month's worth of streaming, right? Because in a month, I should be streaming at least 200 hours, closer to 300 hours. So you're getting what, like $5 an hour? And that's if I'm paying $1,000 a month. So how much do you pay RTBA or does he do for, I don't pay RTBA yet. I thought about paying RTBA. Another thing too, though, is that like when I start paying people, I expect a much higher level of like control and subordination. That sounds really weird when I say it that way. But like right now, the Bear and other mods in my DGG chat kind of have their territory and they roam free. But like there are a lot of bans where I look at it and I'm like, I don't know about that. But you know what? It's your domain. You do your shit, whatever. But like if I'm actually paying someone, now it's like, okay, we're unbanning all of these people because this is some dumb shit, blah, 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 blah. Like it's going to get, it gets a lot weirder, right? If we're going Yeah, not to say that that's like not as an excuse not to. I just haven't thought about like how I should like delineate the responsibilities and the actual compensation and everything for it. Yeah. If I was a mod, I feel like it would be hard to have set understandings of what's expected from me, to me for pay. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's kind of weird too. And then it's also weird from the supply side because there's like an infinite number of people that would theoretically mod for free, you know? Are you hiring American workers only? I just pay on PayPal, so you figure your own tax shit out. I don't give a fuck about that. That's on you to figure that. Imagine making performance metrics. We're doing the monthly mod review to see if you get a raise or if you get fired, or what's the opposite of a raise? Is there a single word for that? Not demotion. God, oh, you're so bad. Oh, pay cut. Kind of late, but the craziest Haas thing is if you go back to that long-form philosophy convo you had with him while you were playing Valheim, one of the most tonally different convos I've seen him have. Yeah, I thought he was like a chill guy. What are you eating? I got like a thing of awesome mixed nuts. It's good, okay? It's a good thing of mixed nuts. Hey, okay. I'm giving you the 100 Kino food take here. Very rarely will I wheel out the like, boom, like the 100, like this is, you either agree with this, okay? You either agree with this or you're just wrong. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm bringing out one of the true ones, okay? I'm bringing out one of the true ones, all right? Nothing is fucking worse than when you buy mixed nuts and it's like 65% peanuts. If I wanted peanuts, I would buy peanuts, okay? If I want mixed nuts, I want something besides fucking peanuts, okay? Fuck peanuts. If I want peanuts, I'll buy them. Don't give me a thing of mixed nuts where by the end, and all of you have had this experience, by the end, you're at the bottom of your thing of nuts and it's like a whole bag of peanuts and that's all that's left. You're like, get me out of here, dude. Get me out of this shit. Get me out of this bullshit. Ugh. There you go. Somebody told me also, I don't know if this is true. Somebody told me that if you eat a lot of these, are these Brazilian nuts, that you can get toxic shit. Is that true? Oh, selenium. Is it pronounced pecan or pecan? Pecans. There's no way the FDA would allow that, right? I mean, isn't there, Wait, why didn't it read that? Was that a YouTube one? Why didn't it read it? Hold on. If alerts from YouTube are showing up on stream as in the alert box of the text but not being read, then it's something related to the TTS, otherwise it's something else. Did that show up on stream? Don't apples have like cyanide in the middle, or is that like a meme? The seeds, a tiny amount, okay. Have you seen the Curb Your Enthusiasm about nuts and raisins? Okay.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort.
Elohim, thanks for the tier 4 sub. Damn.
Fucking dubstep.
Is this gonna work?
I think I have outpaced you intellectually.
Oh, no. Okay, wait. Resubs don't read. Resubs on Twitch don't seem to read. Have you ever played Battle Brothers? Nope. Did you see the 100 gifted subs for you offline? No, who did that? What the fuck?
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Wait, did I just get an ascension
Fucking
perk?
dubstep.
From a research? Oh. That seems kind of based. I don't know what else to take, though.
Fucking dubstep.
Why don't you have YouTube stream on DGG versus Twitch? I think YouTube is the default. Megastructures and Gaia World shit is good. Oh yeah, megastructures. Okay, we need to build. I think I can build one of these now. I can build a lot of these. Okay, what can we build? The research labs and databanks of science generate an immense flow of raw, undiluted research. Produces. Oh my god. That's a lot of research, right? Do you know how much ad revenue you make on YouTube streams compared to Twitch streams? I don't make any ad revenue on YouTube streams. I don't know if you can on streams.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Dan, stop screaming at us. Dyson Sphere first. Energy is the life for all of their mega structures. Is that true? Can I don't even think I can make a Dyson Sphere. Do these things take a lot of energy? I don't know what the upkeep is.
/raid. Destiny.
Oh shit, do I have to like build this on a planet? Okay. Make sure you have the option to read. Okay, hold on. Let me check one sec. Does Irrelevant use Streamlabs or Stream Elements? Let's check one sec. New meme just dropped. Speedrunning is a leftist hobby. What the fuck? Okay.
I'm genuinely curious as to why do people use DuckDuckGo as a reliable search engine. Thoughts?
I have no idea. I've never used it before.
I know the difference between us fundamentally is that you stream because you like streaming and you like finding truthful positions or what you imagine to be truthful positions, whereas I'm trying to build a political project and I have specific political goals. But than you.
I don't care. Okay. All right. Stock RTB, I was trying to tell you something earlier. Oh my god. Dusty, I'm rewatching it. You never ask me ever about any of my bans. You undo shit without ever talking to Arisen to see if there's a reason she hasn't already unbanned him. 99% of the bans I do are based on the precedent you set, not some shit I decided that day because the person's a loser. It's petty. It's pretty bullshit to say some bans seem stupid if you only hear one side when they aim you directly. Okay, number one. Okay, hold on. Let's just put this to rest right now, okay? What is the last ban that I've undone? What are the last two bans that I've undone, that, like, without consulting you? This hasn't happened for years, okay? You're bringing up some shit back way long ago, okay? So number one, so that's just like totally fucking fabricated. Firstly, because I don't undo bans. Secondly, if we want to spend a stream doing this, we can do this. Do you want to say legitimately that every single ban that you've done is because not years, maybe a year? What was the last one? What was the last ban that I undid without consulting anybody? Almost every single time I go to undo a ban, I usually say like, oh, why was this guy banned? I'll either DM RTBA or I'll DM Arisan or I'll DM my fucking people on Discord. I don't undo the Discord ones either. Stank this month, fuck out of here. What is Stank still banned for? This is another thing too, is that like we disagree. Like I think to get this is like my banning philosophy. Okay, to get permanently banned from a community, you need to rape, kill, or maybe dox somebody. It has to be some serious shit. But it feels like for RTBA, it feels like adding a mod too many times gets you a fucking permaban, or like getting banned from chat and then ban evading gets you a permaban, or like posting like a dumb not safe for life link that you shouldn't gets you a fucking permaban. And it's like, holy shit. I don't know. That just seems like really extreme to me. But I come from a different era of the internet. Back in my days, the only time you got permaban from anything is you have to be like killing people. You would be showing up at their house to fucking stab somebody, right? Like it feels like, or making fun of me in League. That's another reason to get permaban, okay? But it feels like for you guys, it feels like the permaban button comes out so quick. Like it is, like if somebody emails me, the only bans that I've done, okay, I will say that I have undone a few. The only bans that I typically undo is when somebody emails me and they're like, yo, I got permaban like 4 years ago or 2 or 3 years ago or whatever. And it's like, okay, fine. Then you can have another chance. But for some reason, you guys get like so ass mad over it. It's like, let's say that you unban somebody that's been banned for 2 years. Let's say that they come back and then they do dumb shit. Then you just reban them. It's like, I don't think it's that big a deal. Like, why does that matter? Like, who cares? Like, if, let's say they come back and then they do dumb shit again, it's like, okay, we just ban them. Like, I don't know. It just seems like so, I just, the idea of permanently banning somebody is so extreme to me. So Destiny just doesn't even know anything that happens in chat, both on and off stream. Stank had the most chances to stop being a toxic piece of shit, both in and out of chat. I can really post the evidence if that's what you want. He recently appealed to Eris and after reban. You know because dumb fucks begged your chat. What is the? When was he banned last? Like what? When did he get his perma ban? He ban evaded lots? Yeah, no shit. Everybody ban evades. Why? You would expect people to ban evade, especially if it's like a community that they've like known, like if they've been in it for a long time. Listen, in Norway, I don't believe you get punished for trying to break out of jail because they expect you to do it. You're in fucking jail, of course. I don't think they extend the punishments for that though, okay? We should have the same mentality. I literally have a VPN sponsor. Of course people are gonna ban evade. Oh, is that in Germany? Sorry, fuck, whatever. Oh, it's the case in Norway and Sweden as well? Gotcha. Jeez. To be fair, RTBA permabanned me 3 months ago for a Hassan joke, but after 2 months I appealed and got unbanned. So the permabans aren't really perma. Hey man, I'm new to Terraria. I heard you're the best Terraria player in the world. Would you mind teaching me how to play? I'm checking your profile pic. Looks like the answer is no, buddy.
Destiny, I have been banned for 1 year. I think it is time for another chance.
I'm still permit. It's been 6 months. Uh-oh. Ban evader in chat. Oh, man. I don't know. I feel like if you get permaban from a community, I think it has to be like some crazy shit you're doing. Otherwise, we gotta rehabilitate them, alright? How about you just remove the ability to permaban people instead of max cap on the duration? No, because I need to be able to permaban people when I'm playing League. It's very important. What? The fuck am I looking at? My husband will be black. They don't want white kids. Oh. Okay. Is that Fnatic's dream girlfriend? I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. Okay, no more nuts. Our fat, I don't know anything about fats, so I understand a lot about carbs now and a lot about protein. I think fats are supposed to be important, right? But I have no idea, like, I don't know what they do or what they're for. But I know that nuts are high in fat. Why not remove RTBA's perma-ban permissions since so many of his permas are for idiotic reasons? Like 99% of everything that RTBA does, I agree with 1,000,000%. There's just like a couple things where I'm like, this seems a little bit on the line. If you have a mod that bans people, they're always going to be unpopular. But given how long RTBA has been in the community, I think the overwhelming majority of people support him most of the time. There's just like a few edge cases. Can you confirm that you shouldn't get banned for shitting on mods? I don't think you should get banned for shitting on mods, but it depends on what we're talking about. Because sometimes people push it, and then it's like, okay, yeah, you should get banned if you're being a dumb fuck.
The Fitness Gram TM Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult. It continues. The 20-meter Pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. On your mark, get ready, start.
Oh god, it was today. What was today?
Breakthrough achieved.
Oh, can I build Titans yet? Are Titans good? Do you guys actually use these in your fleets? Am I scared about tomorrow? For the Sean Last guy, honest to God, I have no fucking idea what the fuck we're even going to be talking about, but we'll see. You can only have one per fleet? So I can have one Titan in each fleet, or I can only have one Titan overall? What's the topic? I don't even know. What do you think about Rage Pope's permaban? I don't know. I don't know why Rage Pope is permaban, but I'm sure RTV has a real good reason for that Mr. Moon is about to explain. Alright, Moon, let's hear it.
What? You want to explain RTBA's ban?
Yeah, tell us why Rage Pope should be banned.
Rage Pope walks the line and is like a shitter, like, consistently. And he knows it.
There you go, guys.
I don't think he should be permabanned, but I mean that's the reason.
Well,
I'm grumpy today.
Why?
I don't know. Just angry.
Did you stream today?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why you're grumpy.
Could be.
Oh shit, hopefully Twitch subs work now, guys. I'm sorry. I don't even know what happens in Streamlabs half the time.
Fuck Streamlabs.
He literally does it on purpose. He's done it for 2 years. I permitted him 2 years ago too, if you remember Mr. Moon and Destiny.
Yeah, I think Rage Pope deserves bans. I don't think he deserves a permaban, but...
Damn.
I don't give a fuck, so... I'm not gonna go to bat for him, you know?
Yeah? Wait, oh, hold on. I asked earlier and I just completely wasn't even listening. What, well, oh, did you stream today or no?
Yeah, I played Resident Evil 2.
Oh, okay. Is there like a remake or?
There's a remake of it, yeah. It's been fun. Got a little wacky today, but besides that, it's been good.
A little wacky? How wacky are we talking about? Were there 4 zombies that came through a portal to kill you?
No, I just don't like when a game turns into, oh, well, now you have a monster following you. Like, so you got to do everything, like, quickly, you know?
There was a game I played for the Dreamcast called, I think it was Resident Evil Nemesis. Have you ever heard of this game?
No.
No, that's a memer.
I don't know how you're supposed to avoid Mr. X back in the fucking day when you're You have like the shittiest fucking movement in the world.
Oh, Resident Evil 2, is that tank controls?
I think it was. It's like weird camera controls, right?
There's, on the old, it was either Silent Hill or Resident Evil, basically, you moved the left and right joystick, and it made your character, like, spin around, and then you had to move the right joystick to move forward. And it's just the worst possible way to move things ever.
I just lost in Hearthstone Battlegrounds.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I am too.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be alright.
Okay. It was intentional to make things scary? No, it was that way back in the day, we didn't know how we wanted like our controls to go yet, so people were trying all sorts of crazy shit. What are the best weapons to put on Titans? 0% tracking. Are these only for killing big boys?
No, I'm probably not leaving Miami anymore. Dan
He's
and
leaving.
fucking Steve guilt tripped me.
He's leaving, guys. It's okay.
No, it's fine. I'll just get
I'm
roommates.
I'm
No,
gonna
that's fine.
see Mr.
I'll
Moon
put
at
my
the
life on
airport.
hold and get roommates. It's fine.
Me and Dan are gonna. Dan's
I
gonna
don't need
drive
to- I don't
Moon
need
to the
to- I don't
airport to
need
send
to
him off and
invest.
pick me up.
I don't need to invest. It's fine. Fuck it.
What is this? Hold on. Keep moving.
Oh yeah.
No! Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, this game is. Oh yeah.
No! New Batman trailer.
Ooh.
Fear is a tool.
Wait, is this a video game or?
The sky.
No, that's a person.
It's not just a call. It's a warning.
Hey, if you're that close, why not aim for his face?
I've been trying to reach you. Army God!
What?
This is a powder keg, and Ritter's the match.
I can take care of myself.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left.
I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Whoa, take it easy,
Who's the new Batman?
Robert Pattinson.
Oh.
Maybe we're not so different. Who are you under there?
I'm vengeance. What's black and blue and dead all over?
That's alright, he was standing in a hot tub, guys.
I got you! I got you!
Man, I super do not care about this movie at all.
I'm gonna watch it so I can see how they redo his parents' death.
Over and over again? Oh no.
I'm excited.
What if his parents survive in this one?
Then I don't think you'd do Batman.
So his parents have to die, that's what you're saying.
Sure.
Wait, can I not put on the thing that... Whatever. You gonna watch Dune when it comes out? I watched Dune a month ago. For some reason it came out super early in,
Speeded.
What?
You heard me. Melina's coming to Miami. That's it. That's the rap.
Okay. No, go ahead. What was the rest of that?
No, that was it.
I think I want to hear the rest of that.
There was no more. I couldn't figure out what rhymed with Miami. Mammy, maybe?
If I put the jump drives on shit, bad stuff can happen. I don't care. Where jump drives are coming on everything. Are these neutron launchers good? They seem like they will only kill big ships. Is this what we want on a Titan? I guess I'm relying on this mainly for the aura, huh?
I do wake up and thank God every day that it's not Darkest Dungeon. It's something else.
I don't understand how Darkest Dungeon was so much easier to watch than this fucking game.
I don't understand. I don't know either. I just did not like. I just didn't like it.
I'll never understand.
I'll never know either. I just know one thing. I didn't like that.
Okay. Would you ever go back to Star Sector, or do you feel like you did? No, modded Star Sector would be cool. I feel like Star Sector is way more watchable than this game too, but who knows? Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out in 10 days, Mooten. Are you excited?
Are you fucking kidding me?
10 days! TTS is still fucked? Wait, hold on.
I have outpaced Ivan intellectually.
Not played. Sometimes I think the super chats take a little bit. Subtech was the most watchable game you ever played. Do you think that's true?
Fuck, which one was... Oh, that was the Minecraft one? I think people at least kind of knew what was going on because it was Minecraft.
Now that is some copium. If I've ever heard some. Wait, oh my god.
ED gave me the same vibes as going to the unfun grandparents' house.
Super chats don't seem to trigger your alerts or TTS to explicitly replay them. Johnny PvP! Oh, you're one of the guys.
He is one of the guys.
Alright, let me check. Okay, alert box. Wait, on YouTube. Oh, wait, I just understood this. Okay, super chats. Enabled. Text to speech. Enabled. Volume set to 0. Test super chat. Oh, wait, the TTS is not reading it. Why? Okay. Alert types to read out loud. Read out subs, donations, hosts. It doesn't say super chats on my thing. Why? On the TTS page. Do you guys support super chats? Please tell us how many styrofoam cups you've donated to the ocean. Oh, probably over 100 at this point.
Based.
Yo, Destiny, just watching a debate with Lauren Southern. I just wanted you to know that I'm from Queensland, and one, the app isn't much of a pain in the ass, and two, she way over whatever crazy is. Yeah, I've had like 20 people message me from Australia.
What about what? The boat thing?
No, that like... Just trying to make it sound like there was some like crazy app or whatever that was fucking the world up in Australia and everything, but I've had a ton of people email from Australia. It's like people saying that like half the people don't even check this shit. It's only in a few states. Like it's not really that big of a deal. Like,
oh.
What is a removalist? Also, I had somebody email me talking to me about the removalist stuff too. Is it removalist? Am I saying that right? Or what the fuck was it? Removist? I googled it and apparently it just means movers in fucking Australia. Is that why? Oh, I think they messaged me on Discord, so I don't know where the fuck this. Do you think Lauren is retarded or bad faith? Shut up.
He's like both.
I think that I think that she has like a really extreme bias for one side. I don't know if she's like cognizant of it or not. I sincerely don't think she is. I remember because after we had our last 2-on-2 debate, I think I lost it towards the end and I was like, yo, you have to stop summarizing my position in the dumbest fucking way possible, okay? Because it's fucking infuriating as fuck. You need to start doing this. I remember saying that at some point during the debate. It's like, I'm not saying this. Stop saying I'm saying this. I'm not saying this. And I remember afterwards she messaged me and she was like, oh, like I'm not aware of this or whatever. I thought I was like doing a good job summarizing or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. Maybe she's trying. It's hard to say. I think she's bad faith in the way most normal people are bad faith. Yeah, that's what I think. Just like biases and then not being aware of it, maybe? I'm not sure. I wanted to cry when she said the article title still says might after you read the stats in the city. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, fuck. This is actually a really important distinction because the FDA just made a decision relating to this recently. It's actually kind of a big deal. Okay. Let's say that you have a disease. I'll use the cancer example, okay? Let's say that you have a cancer disease, okay? We'll say like cancer of the kidneys or something. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'll pause after.
Ass cancer.
No. I don't know why the super chats don't read. I don't know. Their super chat is enabled. I don't have an option in the TTS thing to like read super chat, so I don't know what I can do to make that read, or if it's even supposed to read, or if it ever read ever. Destiny, is it cold in LA right now? I'm going to the San Diego beach for vacation. I'm not sure what clothes to pack. No, it's always nice-ish. You can't swim, but we don't support super chats right now, but when you're playing them, it changes the format so it works. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, we'll go with rectal cancer. Sure. Okay. Let's say that rectal cancer kills people. Let's say that we invent a drug. And let's say that we test this drug in vitro. Okay, so in a petri dish, we find out that we created a drug that targets rectal cancer and destroys 50% of the cancer, okay? Also, if there are any physicians or like researchers in chat, you can tell me if I have this wrong. This is my understanding, okay? So at that point, you can say, hey, here's a drug. It works in vitro. It's promising. Maybe this is something that could help rectal cancer patients in the future, okay? Now let's say that we go to the next step, and let's say that we test it in rats, in vivo, inside a body, we get the same result. Now let's say that we run a trial, or let's say that we do some research with people, and we see that we have a drug, and it kills 50% of the cancer, okay? Let's say that we have a drug, and we've seen that in humans. We have a drug that we can put in humans, and it kills 50% of rectal cancer, okay? You cannot say that this drug helps humans. Because in order to establish that, you cannot just look at the thing that's being affected by the drug. You have to follow patient outcomes to see if there's a therapeutic effect. And that is incredibly unintuitive, but that is the case. So you can develop a drug that impacts all of the underlying parts of some disease. And you can even go as far as to do a study that says that, but the only thing you can say at the end of the study is that like this is promising for humans or for people. It might have some effect in the future that's positive in terms of like patient outcomes, and we can't say that yet. You have to actually do a study to look at the patient outcomes. One of the reasons why this is important for the FDA is because this has come up recently. My understanding is that for the FDA, in order for a drug to be approved, I think you have to show a therapeutic effect, meaning it has to improve the outcomes of some disease. But I think the FDA just recently changed that for a new drug, and it's very controversial. So for Alzheimer's disease, you begin to accumulate these things in the brains, in the brain. Hopefully you only have one. That are called, it's called an amyloid plaque. I don't know how to pronounce this. Amyloid plaque. And it is theorized that perhaps these are the things that are leading to like the death and destruction of like the hippocampus and then further other parts of the brain. Maybe that is the case. Now, they've released a drug that reduces the presence of that plaque. And I think the FDA approved this drug just because it removes the plaque, but they haven't demonstrated a therapeutic effect for Alzheimer's disease yet. So this is like, there's a big difference between these two things, even if they seem the same. Didn't you talk about this once before? Yeah, because it had to do with this FDA approval of this drug. Now, so when Lauren reads the article and she's like, okay, well, this just says that it might help this because the viral load is lower. Yeah, that's true, but it's never going to say anything more than that unless we've actually demonstrated that with a study. So it seems to be the case that the viral load and the viral shedding time are both reduced in vaccinated people. However, you can't say that they transmit less unless you actually do a study studying the transmission rates, even if all the underlying mechanisms are there, if that makes sense. Yeah. Someone in Twitch chat says it has to improve the outcome of the disease as good or better than any other drug without having the same or more negative adverse effects. Yeah. Disease outcomes are what you have to prove. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Hopefully that made sense.
It did, Steven. You did a very good job of explaining that.
Shut up, Mooten.
Round of applause. Round of applause.
You're a dumb fuck, okay? Tell us what you learned in
psych?
Yeah, what was the last psych
Unlike
class
the
you
rest
did?
of these kids who go and talk about shit on stream, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't learn shit. I didn't study. I didn't pay attention. That's why I dropped out. Nor did I give a fuck.
Based. Just absolutely based. I don't know if anything more needs to be said. I can tell you that the colleagues I know who work in Alzheimer's and protein aggregate-related fields were wholly unimpressed with the approval of that drug. My understanding is that the subfibrillar oligomers are believed by many to be more likely to be the toxic species in the plaque-forming fibrils themselves. Yeah, maybe. I don't know enough. I don't know that much of a detail about it. All I know is that people say that like supposedly we're close to understanding some sort of like treatment for Alzheimer's disease, or we're getting there, but there's still. I said this before, and somebody linked me something that made it look like I might not have been correct, but I thought I read it, and I still don't think I was convinced. I don't think right now there exists any treatments for Alzheimer's disease on the market that slows down the progression of the disease at all. I think that's my understanding. Nerfed nuts. Wait, what? Oh. What about coconut oil? Yeah.
Doesn't mean I don't care about the health of socialism.
By definition, the health of socialist movements is defined by the likelihood of our victory. If you think that, like, if you don't want us to win, you can't by definition. Like,
What do you want us to
win?
That's completely incorrect. I would rather socialists win than anybody else besides SOCDEMs. What do you mean?
Is that true?
That's what I want to.
Well, you would love to well, historically,
dude, watch what's happening.
SOCDEMs will say we prefer the socialists to the fascists, but then they'll fight militantly against the socialists anyway. You can.
Do you think you really are trying to say I fight fucking socialists with fascists?
All right, hold on, wait. Okay, I'm actually starting to wonder if you are participating in good faith. So listen to what I.
Oh my god! No more! Please, just leave. Leave the conversation. We're far gone. We're far.
Look like the fuck out the way. Gets back up. Does it help her up at all? Goes and scores. Goal, motherfucker. Puts the hand up right in her face. Like, look, shit talks her too. Look, bitch. Look. He said, bitch. And then just started walking away. Holy fuck, E-Money alpha as fuck. God damn.
How often does Tyler want to stream League? How many hours a day?
Fucking way more than us. We need to pump our numbers up.
True.
Let's get fucking going. I got it open. Load it up.
Shit, he's loaded up.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'll get a Red Bull.
Go get a Red Bull.
Dan's
Give me 10
Dan's
minutes and we'll
not coming
go.
with
Yeah,
us?
10 minutes and
Okay,
we'll go.
good.
We're blaming Dan on this one, guys. Dan is
We're playing
not
League
here.
all night.
He's playing 2 games. He's
Strap
going to bed.
up.
I can hear it in his voice. That's a grumpy mood right there, guys.
No. Yeah, I'm grumpy, and that's why we're gonna destroy on the Rift.
That's a grumpy mood, guys.
Fuck you. I'm the villain of the year, and I don't give a fuck.
Wait, can I have more than one Titan? I don't. It looks like I can. Oh shit. He streamed 240 hours of League last month. How does he have time to go to the gym? I don't understand.
All he does is fucking wake up, stream League, and go to the gym. That's literally it. That is his life.
Jesus. He must
And
have
it's
like
based.
Oh, he's on that secret discipline. Do you guys want to know the secret discipline hack? I'll tell you, I can't even bring myself to do it. Guys, we need to talk. We need to help each other out, okay? We have to stop taking our phones into our bedrooms, guys. It's not good. All of you do it. Don't lie. You all do it. I do it, okay? It wastes so much time at night. You stay awake looking at your phone. It's so horrible.
Like 3 hours.
And when you wake up in bed, you're looking at your
wake up and
phone.
you look at
It's
your
not
phone for an
good.
hour.
It is actually such a horrible time sink. I bet that's how Tyler One does it. Tyler One's secret to life is he just doesn't take his phone to bed with him. He leaves it in the living room. So he goes into his room and then he goes right to sleep. And then he wakes up and then he gets up and he starts his day rather than like waiting for 12 fucking hours on his phone. Fuck. Oh, I need to build a I think we need a Titan yard. Wait, what the fuck? Titan assembly yard. God, are you hyped for Attack on Titan Season 5? Moot? Season 4 Part 2? What are colossal assembly yards? What's the difference between a colossal and a Titan assembly yard? You can have 1 + 1 per 200 naval capacity Titans. Oh.
6'9".
Colossus can destroy planets? Holy shit.
Destroy these nuts in your mouth. Beta.
You can take a perk that allows you to build classes which have planet destroying weapons. Why would I ever want to do that? Wait, what is this?
Fuck, I have a Red Bull, but it's not cold. Can I put it in ice?
Yeah, you want to drop that bad boy in the freezer. Did it feel like Lauren was fishing for you to agree with her? No, it feels like what happens is, and I don't know if she's aware of it or not, and I don't even fully fucking blame her at this point, unfortunately. She just probably gets a lot of her news from very, very far right-leaning sites, and then she just reads headlines. I used to do it too. I understand why people, well, not from far right-leaning sites, but like, I understand why, especially when you see like how garbage sometimes like media can be at reporting stories, why you just end up not trusting them at all. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening.
When you said I could put it in ice, I was already pouring it into a cup with ice.
Wait.
Yeah, that's yeah. but
Wait,
it's
you
fine,
drink
totally fine.
Red Bull out of a cup?
No. I just needed to put ice in it.
But it's not even the same drink at that point. Once you've
Yeah, I know. It's way cooler. Have you seen what real Red Bull looks like?
like it looks like
It's
Bud
a
Light.
crazy color. Yeah, it kind of does look like a Bud Light.
Yeah, it's disgusting. What are you doing, Mooten?
I had to get my drink. I had to get it now.
Our ships have been made superior.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with them, guys.
Our ships have been made superior.
First contact. Oh, the curators. Oh, these guys are based.
Our ships have been made superior.
You had a bad
Our
day.
ships have been made superior.
Have you had a
Turn
bad
it
day?
around.
Our
No,
ships
it's a
have
song.
been made superior.
You wouldn't know it.
You're gonna play Valorant with Lily? I'll download Valorant, okay? Right now, it's I'm on the Back for Blood.
Woo! He's on the drug again.
I said Back for Blood, not League.
Our ships have been made superior.
Okay, I've been spying on these guys forever, and I'm not gaining anything. There's no way they're really that much more technologically advanced than me. Look, they're equivalent technology. How is it taking so long to co-break them?
Breakthrough achieved.
When you get here, can we do cooking streams where we go through a cookbook?
Oh yeah, there's a good one. Cooking with semen.
Yeah, we gotta get a boat.
Get a boat?
Yeah, with semen. Like men of the sea.
No, like the stuff I pump in your mom every day. Woo yeah! Fucking woo yeah, woo yeah.
Our ships have been made superior.
Alright, someone named Weebname with an anime avatar.
Somebody's getting banned, guys. Good luck.
And said, hey, let's see what they got to say, ladies and gents.
Sorry, whoever's about to get banned. Just know that I wouldn't want this for you.
Opium.
Here comes a wild Benelli. It's clear that him playing Stellaris is driven by spite. His inability to understand utility is only matched by his fear of a grumpy Mr. Mooton. He proceeds to submit and starts another league game.
Our ships have been made superior.
Okay, good one.
Was it?
Our ships have been made superior.
Just enough people donating their jokes. You know?
Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior.
Man.
What?
Just not getting any good fucking minions, dude.
Bro, you're never gonna get good minions.
Yeah, I know.
It's because you're garbage, kid. Got him.
I am.
Our ships have been made superior.
Shit is fucked in the hood. That's where I live, by the way.
You live in the hood.
Construction
you say?
complete.
Yeah.
Our ships
Are you sure about that?
As sure as a heart attack.
Wow.
Destiny, you're going to dye your hair blue, right?
Yeah.
And finish getting over it.
For sure. And get my haircut. Of course.
He never did any of that.
I did get my haircut. See you guys?
Yes, thank God.
Shut up!
Looks good.
It
looks
was
good, man.
Way danker. Shorter.
Didn't your hair get like... Do you feel like it got greasy quicker?
No, my hair always gets greasy. If I don't shower in like 2 days, I'm fucked.
Our ships have been made superior.
Go bald.
True. And then I can...
You just don't have to shower ever until you have to go out. Fuck
Our
it.
ships have been made superior.
Primitive space station. What is this? Oh, connects to Asgard. What the fuck? Can they attack me through there then?
Asgard, like the place?
Well, I mean, it's just the name of the place. It's not actually Asgard, you dumb fuck.
Well, that place exists.
Scientific breakthrough achieved. Our
You're looking forward to
ships have
Baldstony in the
been
next
made
15 years?
superior.
Sure, I
Our
don't give a
ships
fuck.
have been made superior.
The only people who care about going bald are
Our
People that are
ships
balding.
people who
have
haven't been
made
bald. I
superior.
don't know. Or balding, I guess, yeah.
Me and Moon have been bald, okay? We shaved it. We
yeah,
didn't give a fuck.
We don't give a fuck, dude. Once you shave it, that has no power over you.
Been made superior.
The leftist gaming website Reset Era
Our ships have been made
sold for
superior.
$4.5 million. I remember this god-awful website.
Dan, I'm finally here in Miami.
That's great, Stephen.
Our
You
ships
see,
I
have
feel like I've
been made
outpaced you
superior.
intellectually.
they're everywhere.
We're alone, Dan.
Destiny.
Destiny, what? Okay, I made a science nexus. How does it, like, work? Does it work? Where is it? Oh, it's probably this thing, right? Oh, science nexus site. Upkeep. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Good, very good.
Thank you, Steven!
What do you mean by that?
Our
Oh,
ships
finally, this
have
is something
been
to spend my
made
fucking
superior.
influence on. Jesus. Gonna have to do that a few times, by the way. Yeah, sure. I can just keep building these in my my main system, right? Wait, am I actually short on money?
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Build gateways to move around your empire much faster. I don't know if I can yet.
Our
I don't know
ships
why. I
have
don't
been
have the.
made superior.
Oh wait, I do have gateways now.
Oh, to go with
I
your
feel
mod
like I've
thing.
outpaced him.
Uh-oh.
I think what you should do is you should just pay like your Discord.
Destiny,
or,
please
sorry, not
create a
Discord
TTS
mods.
for Pocket
The
Name.
Twitch chat
I
mods,
have
like I don't
hundreds
know,
of
like
hours of
$100 or
training audio if
$200,
you need it.
like whichever
Please do
ones
it
you
for me
want
to
to.
friend.
I feel like
Because
I've
I don't think they're
outpaced
looking to
him
make this a full-time job. I think they just want to be like appreciated for their efforts. You know?
Sure. Well,
So you don't have to pay them like a fuckload. I think just like something would be better than nothing.
so you're saying to scamaz them?
No, because the option is either they can get something, which is a little, or they
Or
can get
fuck
nothing.
'em. True.
Yeah.
The Great Khan meets defeat. Oh, sucks for him. Sounds like he's getting
Our
fucked
ships
wherever
have
he is.
been made superior. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Once a month, donations to mods like Co does, or Co Carnage or whatever.
Once a month donations of how much?
They would get, well, he does a stream where like
Our
donations go to the
ships have
mods that
been
month.
made superior.
Cringe.
So I guess it'd be up to chat.
Oh man.
Fuck off, Moving, alright? It's a stupid
Sounds like they
fucking
get
meme.
shit.
Have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior.
Alright guys, it's the monthly mod thing for RTBA.
Scientific
People who
breakthrough
got banned by
achieved.
RTBA that month that either unbanned just Pepelam.
Our ships have been
Jesus.
made superior. Our ships have been made
Resources from
superior.
jobs up, upkeep from jobs up. That's kind of a that's an interesting research. Okay. Okay, fleet manager. We're Great Khan. My defeat at the hands of the Consolidated. It's a minor setback, nothing more. Okay, no one cares. Okay, today, Moot.
Only W's, and we're watching the team comp.
And positive attitudes and everything, okay? We're gonna be happy. We're gonna be...
God, I hope Riot goes the way of getting rid of fucking team chat too.
Yeah, so we just are all in here with fucking bots and we don't know it or not?
Fuck it, dude. It's not like half these people speak English anyways. They don't need the chat.
I could do better.
Alright, I'm going with Daft Punk today.
Daft Punk today?
Breakthrough
Yeah.
achieved.
So free. One more time. Oh fuck, I can stream it today. That's fucking
Oh
based.
yeah, I'm not fucking banned today. Feels...
Yeah, I started it one day and I was
You're a genius, dude!
Tobago as a tag on Twitch.
I wonder if what?
Tobago. It's a state. It's a nation.
Tobago?
Yeah, I guess.
Was the achievement you just got? Dude, I don't know, okay. Special projects, the flesh is weak. Oh, should I actually do this? To make my people cybernetic? A woman in Oklahoma has been sentenced to 4 years.
Did you ever play Day of Defeat Source?
Nope, I've never played Day of the Defeat, not Source.
Welcome to the League of Dreams.
Has been sentenced to 4 years in prison for manslaughter for a miscarriage at 17 weeks gestation. Wait, really? Or one is found guilty of first-degree manslaughter.
Oh, my runes.
Wait, oh my god, my summoner spells.
Oh my god, I fixed it. What? Whoa!
I see. She was doing drugs. Interesting. Ooh, I'm about to come out with a mega
Sure you want to do this?
controversial take. Ready?
Oh, wait. I think I know what you're gonna say.
What? Say
If you're doing drugs and you miscarried your baby, it is murder.
Yeah, but for another reason. If I can run into a woman's car and kill her 6-month pregnant baby, my guess is I would probably get charged for like double.
Manslaughter or something?
Yeah, I would get charged twice over for it. If doing that to another person carries with it that level of like criminal conviction, then you doing it should as well, I think, right? I think that's fair. But it would depend on what like the abortion ages and everything were. Okay, I closed my other game out. I'm here, 100%
Really?
of my brain. Yeah, we're winning only today. Okay, I didn't look at our team comment on.
Oh,
our
we
team
have a
had
good
is
team comp.
pretty
We got a
good,
good
except
team
for whatever that middle champ does.
Can you do song requests? Yeah, we can, but give me a little bit.
Even at 17 weeks, I don't know when the. I mean, your second term. I don't know if that's like what the abortion laws are or not. I'm just saying that at whatever age you set the manslaughter or murder penalties for killing another person's like
You should be
fetus,
consistent or whatever.
you should have the same punishment then for. Yeah. When is the next Maybe She Will Alma? You're way far ahead, by the way.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, how could this ever go wrong? Do they double charge for aggravated escalated charges for injured fetuses? Shit, wait. Yeah, they do, I believe so. People have gotten like...
All of the team is going up.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because the enemy team could be up there.
Yeah. They're gonna be in this bush. Nope.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
How try hard. Alright, well, go on lane.
Yeah, I gotta go around. I don't even know.
How do you feel as a waiter serving a pregnant woman alcohol? I wouldn't even, don't ward or do anything, just leave it, yeah?
No, I just had to come around.
Oh, okay.
How the fuck is that? How can they even know sometimes?
Also, I don't think it's the server's place to say. I think it's just you do whatever. Well, oh, I don't know. Actually, I'd have to think about that. I'm not sure. It's like, what if you bought an alcoholic drink and gave it to your kid? Obviously, that's illegal, right?
No, I think you... Well, I can't... I don't know. I thought
illegal.
you could.
No.
I thought if you're like a parent, you can buy like a drink and like give it to your kid, like 16-year-old or some shit. Maybe in your own house?
Maybe... I don't even know in your own house if it's legal. Definitely not in public. Absolutely not.
I'm not too. And I'm not close to it.
You act like you're too. Got him.
At your house, depending on the state. Oh.
There's a lot of like teenage folklore around that, so yeah, I don't remember like what's real or what's not.
Yeah.
That sounds like one of those things also where it's like if a girl is riding you on top and you're in a hot tub and you come in her, she can't get pregnant. Like there's like a lot of like weird shit.
Really?
Like, yes.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've heard that, but I know that's not fucking true.
But then I think there are exemptions for like religious ceremony because
Mass. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't that usually grape juice? At least it was for non-denominationals.
Do you think Jesus' blood can be fucking grape juice, Mooten?
True, it's gotta be alcohol.
Yeah, fuck him up, sorry. Oh, okay, we need to keep tabs on Amumu.
True. Oh, what's up, my Twitch chat? Can't read you. Playing League.
Oh my god. Okay.
You got a flash?
Amumu was heading
Amumu
towards
mid,
mid.
yeah. Got him.
Do you want to ward try?
Yep, I can. Going up.
No, 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 no. Back up, back up, back up. Hold on. The Leona's being weird. Play back. Okay, I think it's safe.
My one.
Did you use any summoners? You didn't, right?
I
Oh,
have
you see him?
zero
No, 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 no,
summons
no!
used. Yep, 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 yep.
Okay, you're good. She can't flash you, remember?
Nope. Gordon. He may go
He's doing
around.
golems right now. Unless he's walking all the way through bush, but...
I will not white hammer.
Would that hit me? Okay. What a move. Careful, careful.
Yeah, I don't... Just such a big wave, I don't think we win a fight.
Nope.
Yeah.
But I'm more worried about the Amumu hiding on the right.
Yeah, yeah. And jumping over you. I'm gonna fuck their backs up. I'm not gonna peek that though.
EK, that's next wave.
Okay. She was here. Damn, she's gone. One more or no?
No,
you're right. Yeah, it's fine.
So good to say. Can you re-explain that fetus take? I'm saying that if I get in trouble for killing a fetus, you should get in trouble for killing a fetus. That's what I'm saying. If it's up to the level of like manslaughter or whatever, yeah, absolutely. Pretty simple.
Did you ever cover the National Women's Team Equal Pay thing?
You'd have to... Pisco can give you better opinions on that. When it comes to paying athletes, well, at least on the college level, I think that's a Title IX issue. Civil rights, I think. Somebody can... Pisco would know more than I would about that.
They're shoving in, I think, for Dragon.
Oh, what a greedy fuck. Wait, Amumu must be here.
He has to be.
If she
I don't
was...
think that. I'm gonna go ward over. He warded, or he pinged it in? Or?
Okay. Oh fuck, save all. You're not even close to 6. Oh, we got our jungle here though.
You should check it out. Apparently, they got paid more than the men, and it's because of a deal they argued for.
God damn it, dude. I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't care about any of those sports, and I don't care about any of the people that get paid. If you don't like it, go the fuck away, okay? You're already like the part of the best played people in the world to go fucking run around with a ball, okay? You'll be okay. That's really good for us. Nice job.
Fucking suck my balls, bro.
This guy, Xerath, oh my god. Really?
It really came all the way down.
Okay.
No ult.
Is there anyone in chat that can do a vote ban
Kinda
right
silly,
now? Yeah, I see.
Like 2 minions away? 1 minion? Yeah, 2.
I'm looking at Leona.
I got it. Good. There's coming down.
Okay.
I won't.
Momo
Thanks,
could
Bobby Bear, for the prime.
be down there.
Thank you. She's not 6.
No,
She's probably about to be though. Moo's coming down. I don't know where he is. Fuck, I think he might be coming around, but I'm not sure. Now you Kirky for the tier 3.
If he E's enemy, I'm killing him. Okay.
Move stop sign.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
Fucking greedy fuck, dude.
Thank you, Steven.
I don't think we can fight.
I have
We'll
no
go
ult.
for a plating.
Yeah, I don't either. I have no ult, she does.
Oh my god. I'm just dead, run. Did he TP? Yeah, he did.
He did.
Fucking joke. Okay. We're banning new champs if I see it on my team. Okay, I'm already tilted out from this. If I see anybody new picking champs on my team, I'm just gonna ban it, and then we'll either troll or dodge.
Thank you, Sacred Light, for the tier 1. I have not watched the new Chucky show.
Isn't Vex cracked? The problem isn't whether or not Vex is cracked. The problem is all the League players on crack that want to play new champs.
Yeah.
Yes. Can we save the blue? You gotta throw a ward into the blue bush.
You can go do it, yeah.
Careful, don't play too aggressively, because they might still be dying.
Turret plating will fall soon.
That shit's dead. I W'd you.
Do you have a ward? Oh, yes. Dude.
He's right there. And I'm dead.
How do I do no fucking damage to this Leona? What the fuck?
It's like her runes and her kit.
Yeah, I guess. Jesus Christ. There's like 30 fucking autos and I'm doing nothing. I'm like okayly farmed. Like. Way back. Wait, how do I not? Did I? Oh, I bought a pickaxe. That's what I did. Oh,
What are you supposed to buy?
not a pickaxe. It's okay. I'll figure it out. I can use it for my IE later. Does it build into this item at least? No, Jesus. Okay.
On top side. No ult? Really? Pretty trash.
An ally has been slain.
Why don't you play Dota 2 instead of this
Almost
brained game?
baited it.
Fuck Dota 2. That's fine. Don't worry. It's 5 more minutes. I'll have my third item. We'll be good.
Sure.
By 5 minutes, I mean probably 10 minutes, but you know. Oh, cool. Nice one, dude. Pro gamer. Press R. No skill shot needed. Well played.
Nice. Oh, the loser got it. Fucking great.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Well, I'm already done. What?
I beat you.
I'm gonna die, I think, maybe? E?
I don't have it.
Wait, you didn't have it? Oh, that was my...
No, I think you got my... Yeah.
No, it was
Shield
my...
bow, maybe? I don't know.
It was
yeah.
my thing, yeah, shield bow. Can we do the Drake? Do you have to leave?
Yeah, I can come.
Vex, come over here, you dumb fuck! He has ult. Fuck, get me out of this! Just kidding, we can win.
That shit's gone.
Nice. This is so good if we can get it. Instead of whatever this dumb fuck is doing. Okay, whatever, dude. That was really good for us somehow.
True.
Nine and 1-0. Wacky.
I have no ult. I'm gonna award ban. Feeling a ping.
Oh my god. Yeah. Nope. I'm done.
I get the fuck out of this one.
Got hit by Xerath one time, so I'm just gonna... Oh my god, what?
I don't know.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay, 300 gold and then my build is not fucked anymore, okay?
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Coming top.
An ally has been slain.
Alright.
I'm gonna throw another one on ban, then go back. Oh, I don't have one.
Not safe for life. Guy dying in
JK.
factory accident with music playing over it. What?
Dragons at 2?
Jesus.
How does the set do so much damage?
It's fucking set. Oh, he got caught in one of those. What are the names of the spinning things that like are instant death for killing people? There's a name for that. Is it a lathe? Maybe. Here's what I've learned. Okay, you see things
Might be
that
unbanned.
spin.
They are unbanned.
Yeah. Stay away from it, guys. Oh my god.
Really?
That was fun. Is there anybody weak there that I can kill or no?
A little bit, but like not really.
Well, I don't understand why I built these items. I don't understand anything. First of all, what the fuck are these skill shots in this game? Somebody show me the clip of that Amumu queuing me. I could have flashed it, but like it doesn't look like it's even close to hitting me. This is like the second one of these this game. It's hitting me. This is like.
I got fucking blown up.
I would flash. Fuck. Like, it's not even at the end of the hitbox. What? Okay.
Just dead instantly, dude.
Yeah, it's
one hit,
Zareth, yeah.
one shot. It's fucking ridiculous.
They have a lollipop hitbox? I wasn't at the end of his hit. The reason is because I was on high ground and he was on low ground, so it's stupid.
It's dog shit.
Yeah, good one.
This dog shit player got
It's the mid. It's dude. Yeah, you like going 0-6. Fuck this whole game up so hard against the Zareth too. I thought this champ was supposed to be aggressive. Maybe Zareth's stun shuts him down or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
Who knows?
Who does know?
Dude,
I can't do anything.
It's such a dog shit. I do no damage to like either of any of the people on this team, and I even like rushed this shit ass fucking LDR as my second item. It's so sad. I don't think I'm gonna build this Immortal Shield shitbow anymore. I think I'd rather just have my Kraken Slayer. It's just stupid. Why even bother playing 80 carry if you can't damage anybody? Like I die instantly no matter what fucking items I have anyway. Like I might as well build something that at least lets me hit people.
I mean, yeah, our mid laner should be carrying us through this game because they built all armor. Yeah, I don't know. That's just unlucky. Song request on. They're about to be.
League is trash, but watching you and Matt play it brings me great joy.
Nice.
You're a genius, dude! fucking statistician.
You meant the John Deere strikes? Oh, I have no idea what's happening with them. JD is making salaried employees work in the factory. I don't know what that means. Like working more than 40 hours or 45 a week or what?
No, a lot of John Deere employees are on strike right now.
Okay.
So I guess they're making corporate workers work the factory while they're on strike.
That's brutal. Holy shit.
Based.
Why are people damning me about geisha? They're gonna unban Hip? I don't even think he got banned. Oh, I should have picked Tristana. Fuck!
I think I have to pick Lulu here for Master Yi.
Yeah, probably.
Range.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Oh, I finally got this upgrade.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Среднем человек день может в это 200 тысяч раз. Это я солгу сейчас, а потом ты уйдешь, а я останусь. Станет странное сердце бестолковое усталостью. Я буду бояться остаться один на один с этой комнатой цветных перерез.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Whatever happened to Good Tanks? Is he still crazy? He is. I don't know why I'm asking. 592 days remaining. Dude, this shit takes forever. Over a fucking year? Are you serious?
Bum, bum, bum. Having a Zillion or Pike? Pike's trash. Zillion is... I'm not gonna play him yet. I haven't mastered him.
Did you get that Rift Breaker game? No, but it might be the next one, okay? The next one. Mooten's excited too. He saw that and he was like, wow, that actually looks sick as fuck. I can't wait to build farms so that I can get more resources to build bigger farms.
Bigger farms. You get bigger amounts of resources.
Gutex is in a Kamashi Washington music video? Wait, what?
Who?
Oh, he's like a decent saxophone player I like. Oh, that's crazy.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
No,
Survive the hammer of Destiny.
It's a dumbed down console friendly Factorio? Oh, well. Okay. I don't think last game we could have been any more aggressive. Like, we were aggressive
hey,
when we could
Steven,
have
it's
been.
your future self. Stop climbing on that dog shit
this
roll
lane
known
we
as
can't
baby
be-
carry.
we're
Bring back
we're
the Warwick
literally gonna
jungle.
get our
It is
ass
2022 and I am Challenger Jungler.
We're literally... what?
Gonna get our ass eaten this whole lane. This is either the worst lane or the second worst lane. I think Kate Morgana's worse.
I don't know. Xerath is... Nice. You fucked him up, Soy!
I'm done.
Okay, can you...
and headshot.
All of the creeps? Yeah. Oh my god, are you ready to go soy that Xerath up? Yep.
I am.
Pump it, pump it, pump it! Yeah! Did he flash?
No, I don't. I think so, yes.
Okay.
Say I'm like 90% sure he did.
Okay. Oh my god, then. I'm looking for a kill, Soy. Oh my god. Oh my god, Moot. You're dancing.
This is warded, though.
Who asked? Oh, nice shield. I think their jungle's top, I think, maybe.
He stepped up too far. Fuck, he's gonna get away with that.
You gotta... Careful.
Careful. Do you have heal? No, you have exhaust.
God, I'm just ready to int.
You might E in and just fuck you up.
Okay, I can't. I'm done. I'm done. Two.
Yeah, no,
stupid range.
Fuck. I can stay, actually. Fuck it. You know flash? I don't know if that's normal.
Ye never flash. He's super right now if you chase him down. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Oh, or you can just leech XP too. Ooh, he's got no flash, baby! Good job. You should hide there now. I will kill Caitlyn.
Girl.
She has no heal. She should have flash.
I have nothing.
Wait for it.
Ready?
No. Go. Okay. I didn't even hear my A. She didn't move at all. Okay. You probably want to back now?
Yeah, I need it back. Nice.
When she comes back, she has no sums.
Backing.
Okay.
Fucking hate Band of Glass Mirror.
Woo! Okay.
Thank you, Zetters, for the Prime Gaming. I tried.
Get the fuck out! I can't run.
Yeah, I know you can't.
Okay.
She backed or something, I don't know.
Caitlyn?
Yeah, I mean, she's not showing, so.
True. If Kayn were to come around, it's literally free. This is the freest kill ever. It's so free. This took like 12 hours, but whatever. This is actually just such a bad back for me now. I don't know, whatever. It's stupid. What's your stance on UBI? I don't have a hard stance on it. Just wait to see what the data says. If anybody ever tries it. Dude. Can I just leave?
It's pretty annoying.
I feel like I would be the first one to get banned for this fucking song. The Alleyways Doc song.
Really? What, for this fucking voice?
Yeah.
No.
Cool.
That means they're getting a gank.
Let it come in. Let it come in. We're fire. Wait, he could be right next to you, no? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he's over there. Cute.
Goodbye, Pink Ward.
Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. You have to back up.
Alright,
I'm gonna go cook Grump if you can shield me.
Yep. Should be getting Rise?
Nope, he's going back mid. He said fuck no.
Nope, he's not coming.
I cancel his ult.
Thank you.
You gotta go the other way though.
Yeah,
okay?
no, I was afraid that she was gonna ult you.
She's ulting me. Eat! Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Really, dude? Jesus.
Get the money, long time no cash. I'm caught up in the hustle where the guns go blast.
Troll face.
Pull out my heat first, see pull out a seat last. Now who the fuck you think is living to this day? I'm trying to tell these young niggas crime don't pay. They looked at me and said Queens niggas don't play. Do your thing, I'll do mine, kids stay out of my way. Sight far trying to survive.
You're a genius, dude!
Can't stop till I'm eating off a platinum plate. Po comes around and tries
Is all chat gone yet, chat?
lock me up forever, but they can't deflect me cause
Nope.
having cash is highly addictive, especially when you used to having money to live with. I pour a step back, look at my life as a whole. Ain't no lover seen the devil done stole my soul. I'm out for Delphia, these not helping you. I'm trying to get
Oh, that's me. Holy shit, I was not paying attention. I should just died. I thought that was you.
I can't cope with all these crab niggas trying to shorten my rope. Yo, it's the R-A-double-P, E-R-N-O-Y-D, niggas.
Oh my god.
Coming straight out of QB. Every minute if you ask, can I rip it constantly? Mentally, definitely, to the death of me. Come and catch me, trust me. Nigga can't touch me, snuff me. So watch me, you gonna have to, cause I'm a black dude. My lyrical like a miracle. Ill spiritual, I'm born with it. I'm getting on with it. And I'ma have it to I'm fucking dead and gone with it. Cause I'm a one, compose a hardcore. I'm lyrical destructor. Don't make me buck ya, cause I'm a wild motherfucker. You know I flow, you know my stilo. Even pack my gap when I go to see my P.O. Jump out my hoopty, pass my gap in my loopy to my shorty. Against my P.O. try to shoot me to the alley. I know if I start wildin', flipping on niggas, walking around with the nice golden guns, but she didn't violate me. So I escape, see, back to Queens, pumping the fiends, making more cream, know what I mean? I'm a natural war hustler, we'll product I pull out my phone, forward bust. There ain't no time for fake jacks, the brothers that fake jacks, they doing it back. The streets is real, can't roll without skill. I feel how I feel, cause I was born to kill. Do what I gotta, to eat a decent meal, brother to starving. But trying to find a job, son, it's all about rock. So don't beat them on when we come through. We supposed to, if you opposed to, get your face blown, dude. Off the map is
Whatever, hopefully this loser can carry.
Mid and top are doing pretty well. Or I'm sorry, mid and jungle are doing pretty well. If I would have got that one kill when he came down, it was such a big cash out for me. I had like over 100 stacks. It would have been so big. It was like 600 gold or something.
You had like 130 stacks.
like a diamond, jetted to the crib piece. What a relief. Stashed the heat, then proceeded to peek out the window. Call my son, yo, son, we got beef, but no question. Money
is it warded?
So nope. I got my mind on the stick, now it's time to get paid. Thinking of ways to take food already made. It's crime in the air, ain't no time to be afraid. Give me yours or get laid. Give up because it gets sprayed. I got lots of love for my crew.
From and top.
No love for them other crews and rival kids. All them out of town niggas know what time it is. And if they don't, they need to buy a watch. Word up. Caught up in the crossfire, get they self hurt up. Well, I be sipping gin straight in a plastic cup on a park bench on 12th Street. My whole crew's famous. You tried to bust your gat and keep it real, but you nameless. First of all, slow down. You on the wrong route. Let me put you on your feet and show you what's it all about. The street life ain't nothing to play with. No jokes, no games, kid. For years I've been doing the same shit. Just drinking liquor.
You just ult away? Oh. Yeah, I think he just ulted. Or Yomu's, I don't know what he had. Yeah, he ulted.
An ally has been slain.
She should have known that. I should have pinged it, I guess. I don't know.
Where'd it go?
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Goodbye, turret. Okay. Good. R.I.P.
Okay. I'm backing up.
Yep. I have no words. We might want to go near Drake.
Yeah, sure.
Jesus Christ, you have 250.
Booty booty, are you ready to die?
Just have to flash away. Oh, thank God.
Shut down.
Did we even get the Drake? Yeah, we did. That was a good W.
I used to play Zyra. I never got the hand of Zyra, but she doesn't seem hard. I don't know. The hang. I have an ulti. I went mid.
Thoughts on Studio Ghibli? I got so many thoughts. Wow, good anime.
An ally has been slain.
Good one, Caitlyn. Well skilled.
They're on Dragon.
Baron? Oh,
Or
shit.
Baron.
Got 2 down. I don't know if we can do anything about it.
Close.
Fucking dubstep.
You have a W? W?
I don't.
Oh. No one is killing this guy? No. Does he have armor? What is that item? No. What is happening over here?
Everybody's fucking dead. This is just sad. What's happening in the top lane?
This whole fucking game is sad, dude. I gotta play this song or something. I'm so farmed, I can't do anything. It's just like I'm worthless, and I have like perfect CS. Not really perfect. It's so dumb.
Worth my death. It wasn't worth my flash. Got his ult, I guess. His ult's not that good though. Guess he gives true damage.
Play Yasuo on the bot lane, fuck it.
Yeah. Yasuo Swain, baby.
Let's do it, fuck it. Dragon time.
Yeah, Dragon is not.
I feel like about
Dragon is not. Pretty sure Dragon's ult executes him if you leave him with less health than the bot. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter. That's like a super niche. That's an ultra niche execute, my dude.
Thank you.
Dude, you're worthless! This fucking... How do we have a bad Kayn? I've never seen a worthless Kayn in my life. He's 8-5, I guess he's not bad. I feel like Kayn's just like... Zip, 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 and kill everybody.
No, he's 8-5 because he came to our lane and fucking stole 4 kills.
Yeah, this guy's into fucking anything.
over.
Holy shit! This, like, Caitlyn is literally netting into a Kayn and, like, nothing happens. I don't understand.
We just absolutely dumpstered our lane.
Well, we didn't get any kills. I just outfarmed him.
I mean, the Kayn came down and we dumpstered it. The Xerath was 0-4. The Caitlyn was 0-1, I think.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Oh, yeah, it didn't feel like it. Because I didn't get any fucking kills. Yeah, because they're 4 and 9.
We're not even supposed to win that lane.
Oh, Kane's on the chase. Oh, I got a kill. Good job. Can we get down there and do anything? Oh, you're already there.
Down there.
We don't want you to come flying over the wall.
No.
Here it comes, Sam.
Yep, I see him. I have to go up.
Hold your W. Oh, shit.
Fuck off.
Drew.
Through fucking polymorph, dude.
The Singe died, right? Yeah, he did. Man, we got a lot of fun champs in the house today, Moot. A lot of fun champs.
A lot of fun. Then some fucking dumb fuck played Goat, Det, Psalm, Aldridge, Forsen.
Drew.
Fucking
That's my favorite song, dude.
The W doesn't even have time to go.
He's turning into Dan. This game is over. Oh, the game is maybe actually over. Oh, can I rise? Yeah, make sure to play this one real slow as he whittles away at our last tower, my dude. It is nice, but like 200 stacks can have health.
Arcane is level 13, dude. How do you become level 13 with jungler XP?
Dude, I don't think you understand how hard it is to hold 200 stacks unless you're like never fighting. This is fucking solo queue, my dude.
It doesn't. Nothing matters anymore.
What is this? What are these guys doing? Oh, there we go. Okay, back up, back up, back up. EM, he's gonna die poison.
I don't have it.
Oh, okay. Oh, he didn't die. Okay. Just go heal, dude. Okay, we brought it home eventually. Why are you pinging me, Captain 1 and 8? This guy was 1 and 8. What?
Song requests are over.
Yeah, true. Shut him down, Mooten.
They're shut down.
No.
Too many Swedish people still awake.
True.
I can't play mage supports. We just never have a front line.
We don't have an anything line right now.
Get rid of assassination champions out of fucking League of Legends. Just remove them all. None of them are good.
Wait, which ones? Who are you talking about?
All assassination champions.
Are you referring to Kayn? Kayn is so good. We just have
Master
somehow we have the
well,
only
no,
one.
they're good. I just want them gone because
Oh.
they're fucking bullshit.
Gotcha.
You just die.
Otrox more like a cox, am I right, fellas?
Really? Am I gonna die to this? Oh, maybe. No, never mind. Oh my god, is he gonna go kill somebody? Ooh, he does no damage, but thankfully she was AFK. Do we have minions in our...
Nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do.
No, I can't do anything there either.
80 carry ult. LOL. We're just fucking... You and I are losers.
We are losers, dude. Exhaust. No damage. Full fucking 80 carry build. Whatever, dude. Why? Alright, Moot. This game has been gifted to us from God.
True.
Moot! Wait, did you disconnect?
No, I'm here. Hello?
We're in it! Protect the Nexus! He's not
Wait,
here.
it's still going?
He's
I
not
alt
here.
F4!
Okay, so you're not here! Why did you say you were here?
I thought you were talking about the next game. This game's fucked.
Oh my god. Now we die. Now we watch us die because Moot trolled us. Nah, too late. You trolled us.
You made me come in for
Good
that.
troll.
For
It was,
nothing.
they were just minions. You just had to walk out and keep them off for 2 seconds. That's okay.
No, I made the right choice.
Good troll. Good troll, Mooten.
Here's a key fragment. You gave 5 honors to non-premades in recent games. Yeah. My premade never deserves an honor. True.
Let me use a ref for 1 sec. Yeah, and fuck this game. But hold on.
Just bullshit, chat.
With the VOD for the last 2 Screw episode, it's somewhere on Steve's YouTube. I don't know where it is really.
Get loot for this fucking dragon. Or Koibu is just intentionally fucking us. Get to rolling on the table, Domi. We trade Mao yet? Is it like Maokai? I don't know, I'm pissed off. I'm looking for someone. Would this be a milestone or not? No, this isn't gonna be a milestone.
Complaining about Moon.
People were asking if this was gonna be a fucking milestone.
What?
For us to get a level up.
If we kill
the dragons.
Yeah, it should be.
If
Fuck
we
you.
kill 4 dragons, sure, but that's not happening.
Well, even the one we killed should be. Fuck everything else.
You check the chap tier list, like the champion one? Loosely, yeah.
Why? New tweet or not good enough?
I want to see how these dragons keep and feed rust monsters. That's what I want to.
We need to demand next episode. Koibu, you need to walk. How did they feed all those monsters? Also, level fucking 12 rogue.
Yeah.
How do I not hear anything or see anything or notice anything? Like, how big is that fucking thing?
We went through the whole cave, right? There was nothing. Where were the monsters fucking living?
Yeah.
Where were all these ogre magi chilling out with their iron? Oh, anytime Koibu says, like, there's already, like, a light spell down there, we're now we have the hint. Yeah.
I'm gonna be throwing light stones everywhere.
I can make literally thousands of them.
Special project complete.
Are you serious? Jungle Kazakhs, come on. Man.
I want to lose, baby. Assimilation citizen. What does that mean?
Drop into an anti-magic zone surrounded by a moat of acid with pitfalls on each side. Portal opens, 3 dragons. It's like some 12-year-old DM shit, but I have faith in Koibu. I have faith too.
What does assimilation mean, guys? What do I do this?
Why do the Megaris have iron taped weirdly over all their body parts?
We're gonna be walking around looking ridiculous, okay?
Yeah, we are. And we're
gonna have multiple
you guys would
ropes
never
with light stones
understand.
tied to us. We're gonna be whipping around everywhere, and we're gonna be clanging with iron all over our bodies.
You guys would never understand.
Gives them cyborg trade or whatever the ascension. Yeah, but what do I do that at? What do I give them the trade at?
What's with the skirt of iron? I think Discovery is the best Daft Punk album. Game started.
Yeah, I'm AFK. I don't care. They already have it? Oh, okay.
Do you think it would be better just to start planning to wrap
Oh,
up the
Cyber
campaign
Data.
and have the final campaign? It seems clear Kobe does not want to give you more strength. Yeah, but I don't think we can kill the dragon right now. We're getting invaded from the top side.
A Vandal gunner never turns tail.
And? Okay, I'm here. They should have another rights. I think it's automatically set. They automatically got the trait. What is happening in our whatever? Proxy wave.
No, that's
nice.
base though. He wants help, but he's kind of fucked.
No,
this
wait,
is-
back.
No,
Hold
I'm
on.
not.
We need Yone. We need Yone.
He's not coming.
He is coming. Let's go.
It's a fucking mid laner.
It's
dude.
not gone. What is Scion doing?
I hope he's inting.
It's either
Good.
the most base Scion ever or
One more time.
oh, he baited Fiora into going back.
No, but he teleported.
Yeah, but now look, he got like 2 waves worth of experience, and I don't think she got
Oh,
any.
fuck.
Because it's all crashing into the tower up top.
He's a genius.
Oh wait, no, now
He's
she's teleporting. That bomb did not hit me. I don't know. I don't care. Careful. You're just inting. Okay. You have no spells, no range, right? Just chill. Remember, we wait for level 2.
We don't know him here. They got no fucking clue. Nope.
I'm in. I'm out.
Guess who can't get to you?
Oh, I'm dead. Full bot side, our jungle clear, I guess. Cool. All right, I'm gonna be like playing ultra aggro, jumping in the rest of the game. So good luck. All right, be ready for it.
God, we need another game.
It's gonna be back for blood. We're gonna be professional.
Can only hope.
How long on your E?
6.
Yeah, run him. Run him down, baby. Yeah. Oh, you're not gonna run him down.
No Q.
You wanna go on the fucker? Yeah, get him.
Fucking go.
You know how far Jin is? He's probably close. That's what the fuck I'm on. I'm on my shit right now, okay? I'm hopping. Like, yo, mama hops on this dick.
Do not speak about my mother.
Okay,
Like
well,
that.
go through trying I won't, okay?
Okay.
Is that his
Sword in.
ward? What the fuck? Cringe, bro. Yeah, run around. Yeah, baby. Yeah! Yeah, Moot! Run him down, baby! Yeah, hello?
Yeah, well.
Okay. Back up. Okay.
I really thought he'd stutter step, but he didn't give a fuck about the...
This guy has to go back. What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't
Give
know.
me 9 seconds. 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm ready. No, back up. The jungle's gotta be here. He must be if he's baiting that hard. But you know what? Who cares, actually?
I'm gonna celebrate.
Yeah. Either one. I'm good. I'm dead. Oh, that fucking piece of shit is here. Nice.
I want to be on the streamer stream. I want to be on Destiny stream. Destiny stream League of Legends. I want to be on Destiny stream.
What? I don't understand. Reminder, we've gotten 0 jungle ganks, and we've been ganked 3 or 4 times.
I feel
Bro,
we don't play the same game as
the
you.
game we play, and it's not
We
the
play
same.
a different game.
It's not the same game.
When we play off stream, we win.
Every game.
Every game. We're not meant to be in this elo.
True. I'm in, baby. I'm out, baby. Zillion? You know what that means? That means it's time to tower dive,
Zillion's
baby.
mid.
Yeah, I know. Careful. No, not yet. Not yet. Chill. I'm looking for the jump. Why?
Just to clear the way there. I don't know.
Warding.
Guess who's gonna soy dive down here immediately?
Yeah, get him. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Nice, my W.
You're good, dude.
Big.
He mad.
He is mad.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Yeah.
He just, you know, people don't play the game right.
True.
Fuck them kids, dude.
How far are you from 6?
Not. Close. I liked.
God, I'm ready to go, dude. Yeah, run. Never mind. I'm in on. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Okay, you were about to int, so 16 seconds jump. Chill. How far on 6?
That did not hit me. Fucking suck my dick, dude. I blinked it. He just ran top.
Oh, you know what that means? Our best friend. It's time for our best friend, Moody.
This is my W ball.
Cucker, yes, cuck me.
There's literally nothing I can do about that.
Cuck me, cuck me. There's nothing I can do either. I was tied up in the corner watching you. Cuck me, cuck me. Cuck me.
Can you wear that? If anyone comes, I'm just going.
Oh, behind us.
You see him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go meet him.
Baby.
Careful, he's ulted.
Yeah, what do you want me to do? Oh, you're gonna fuck us with your exhaust or ignite. You're just gonna fuck us with it.
Let's fucking go! Do not come. Oh, and he's gonna steal our turret plating. What a piece of shit.
He is a piece of shit, true. What is he doing? Oh, he's gonna enter lane too?
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I'm ready.
I have no 10.
Didn't ask. Don't hit it. Yeah, run him off. Run him off. Wait, not that far, not that far. Hey, hello?
Hello?
Is that a juicy Grom? And blue buff?
It was.
No, 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 this is dumb. This is dumb. Okay.
Face to face.
Go, man.
Let's just wait for Dragon.
We wait for no man.
What about a woman?
Coomer! Depends on the hotness check.
Tyrael is a grade A simp.
Yeah.
My lady! No! Is Mr. Fanatic the guy who loves Bill Cosby?
Maybe. Whoa, ready? Why can somebody tell me why he healed like 90% of his HP out of nowhere? Is that a new Olaf thing or is it another dumb fuck item they've added to this garbage fuck game? Gore drinker?
Man.
Oh, cute. So he used an active and got back 80% of his shit. Okay, cute. Okay, gotcha.
Just remove this fucking game from the internet. Remove Twitter. Just remove it all. I want to go live in a fucking cabin, dude. Be a farmer.
Yeah? What's stopping you?
You're a genius, Nothing. You're right.
That's right. So get the fuck out and go do it. Live your dream,
Go
baby.
be a farmer. Yeah, you're right.
Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior.
Steve and Molina are getting a mansion in Miami.
A mansion. Wait, I don't know why we're down here. Yeah, I know why. We're gonna kill bitches.
Oh, nobody actually buys, like, I was looking at Zillow for, like, houses or whatever to rent. There are, like, $75,000 a month payment houses. Nobody actually does this, right?
Probably if they're super rich. Hassan might move into one of those. Okay.
Shut the fuck up. You're obsessed.
He's mad. My favorite streamer is Soy.
You're obsessed.
Oh.
Let's back.
Hassan's payments are only 30K a month. Stop. Where you at?
I'm coming, but, like, we're just gonna fucking die.
Run away,
There's
run
no
away, run
reason.
away, run, run, run. Okay, now they don't
He
know
doesn't
that
know.
I'm here. What? I just need you to R him. Wait. Don't try to predict it. Just be right on top of him. Yeah, okay, that's whatever. Yeah, baby.
Right into the Olaf.
You got him, babe. Babe. You got him, babe.
I got his ult. Oh, wait, that's not his ult.
Have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior.
No, don't make fun of Hassan. I'm his head mod, dude.
Have been made superior.
It's okay, Moon. We understand.
Breakthrough
Simp's gonna simp.
Simp's gonna simp.
Our ships have
You know me, I'm on Hassan's stream every single day.
Yeah.
Clouting it out.
ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior.
Ally has been slain.
Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior.
You dead. Yeah, you dead. You dead as hell.
Wait, a Kazakh's died? What?
Yeah, he's dead.
You're fine though, right?
Yeah, my mental.
Whoa! We're...
I voted no.
We picked full AD. Damn, I'll vote no. Our whole team wants to give up already. Well, that's not looking good for the A team, baby. How many people are coming to kill me right now?
Game's over.
I do no damage to this guy. Because he's got fucking Rando and it's nice.
They should just reduce everyone's damage to what an 80 carry does.
Yeah, to
they
nothing?
make the game like, yeah, nothing, yeah. That guy got fucking smacked, dude.
Yeah, I did.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Wanna play a real world instead of 80K? Yeah, I don't know, why not? Yeah, boy! Give me that scuttle.
It's not your fault, Steven.
Remember to keep them in this. They can't forfeit with the two of us here holding strong together, okay? That's all that matters.
That's the little power we have.
True.
Powerless to win the game, we can keep you in.
Our ships have been made superior. 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 Our ships have been made
Okay, now, there's one reason why we deserve to lose this game. Do you know what it is, Moon? We've learned in the past.
We played Kazakh's jungle.
Our ships have been made superior.
Yeah, true.
Our ships have been made
Nah, please get rid of the all chat. It's just, it's so bad.
Who cares?
You think you can outsmite me?
No, that's what they do.
Fucking kill me, dude. Why would you eat? Because this game's fucking over, dude. It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh, you, I'm dead.
We got camped all game. We won lane. Doesn't fucking matter.
Nice.
Our ships have been made superior. 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 Our ships have been made superior.
The meme score.
Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made superior.
Is it gonna say this for every single upgraded ship?
Achieved. Our ships have been made superior.
Shut down.
Okay.
Shut down.
Our ships have been made superior. Our ships have been made
This game just makes me sad.
Our
This
ships
game is
have
the
been
factor
Come
of fucking
around.
sadness. I'm on the way.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Go for Jin. Go for Jin.
I can't fucking
Okay.
get
No,
to
no,
him,
no.
dude.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, Potato McWhiskey. Thanks for the raid.
What the fuck? Okay. I give up.
Our ships have been made.
I vote yes.
Okay, I think I have one more of these in me if we lose.
No, I don't even think I can play another. It's just like, we're never gonna win. We're never gonna get diamond again. We're fucking losers, dude. We're outskilled. We're outmatched. We're trash, dude. Might as well fucking hang it up.
In a video game, right? Oh my god, the dynamic duo.
I'm gonna just pack it up and go play some Rust like Dan would.
Nice.
Fucking dubstep.
Please, God.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You don't hurt him if you don't hit him.
An ally has been slain.
Game is so trash, dude.
Yeah.
It's so bad. But there's nothing else. Maybe it's time to go back to CSGO.
Maybe it's time to pick up StarCraft mode. He misclicked.
Enemy killing spree.
Dota 2? We'd suck in Dota 2 too.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
What am I supposed to do? Nobody is doing anything. Should I just chill until 22,500? Is that the year?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No.
Please vote yes.
No.
Please, dude.
Don't. Moot. We have an obligation to our fans to win this game.
They hate us.
The chat wants to see us win. They're all cheering for you right now, Mooten.
They're cheering for our fucking sanity to break. See us snap. We're just having a bad set.
An enemy has been slain.
And you're in fucking bot lane.
Yeah, you better believe I am. I'm getting that turret, baby.
Ally has been slain.
Don't worry, just hold off. Once I get this turret, it's all over.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret
fuck? Where did this guy come from? Oh my god. Is this the Great Escape? Oh my god. I'm gonna get out, Moot! Okay, I'm working on that bot in him. Okay, it's getting closer. Coming back with IE.
I hate this game. I do. I fucking hate it.
Okay, we need some def here. Big def. I got IE Moot, okay? We're in this game. Okay, back up. Okay, not bad.
There's nothing I can do. You're fucking dead.
Move.
How are we gonna cope with this one? Didn't got ganked too much? Jungler didn't gank us? What?
Oh my god, wait, we're still in it. Moot. Moot!
How's this one not our fault? Kha'Zix's jungle.
That's
Pump the copium right into my veins.
How do I see the score? Oh, it's under situation. I'm in third? Are you serious?
Oh, it's lingerie. Best time.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Report the Jenny. He's mega toxic. He's definitely gonna get banned, okay?
I report him for hate speech.
Oh, nice.
That's it for me. I can't blame him.
Okay. I can respect it.
My cats are cleaning each other. That's nice.
That's fucking gross. No one wants to hear about that shit.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Can we ban NFTs again in the chat?
What do you
I
mean?
liked it more when I didn't know about these. It's just it's literally the dumbest thing.
What are people like linking NFTs or something or what?
No, someone linked a tweet about an NFT, and just the replies of people linking monkeys and being like, "Oh, you're my brother. You also buy the same pixelated image that I did."
What's wrong with you? What? Mootin changed. Anybody else remember when Mootin used to be cool?
No, I didn't change.
And now he's a fool? Anybody remember that?
I'm moving into the fucking country.
What? What do you mean by that? Are you gonna be racist?
Oh, so you think all people who live in the country are racist?
No, I'm asking you. What does that mean? You think people in the country are too stupid to handle technology, so they wouldn't use NFTs, or what do you mean?
You know what I mean.
No, that's why I'm asking, Moot. I don't know what
No,
you mean.
you do know.
I don't know what the fuck you mean,
know.
Moot.
You know.
Okay. Somebody's getting conquered, because I'm bored. Who are these guys? Enlightened Kingdom. Do I care about these guys? Okay, your whole kingdom is mine. thought you said you were on the urn. I am on the urn. Well, but I don't want to just sit here and... I need to take over shit.
You're not winning.
I am winning. Okay. Let's get some generals. Some admirals.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Destiny will play CSGO with XQC, inshallah.
Go play this Back4Blood game.
What? We don't have Dan. Where is he?
Fuck Dan.
Whoa.
He's playing Rust like he always is.
Is he actually? Can you see?
Yeah, someone sent me a screenshot of it.
Oh my god.
Spies,
he cucked us.
I got shooters, man.
Sorry, Steven, I know I'm late to Back4Blood, hiccup, but I just opened another bottle.
Oh shit. Who just joined?
I heard there's a lot of shit being
finally.
talked in here. What?
Dan, you missed Back4Blood. Today was our day. Where were you?
Today was our day and you were busy.
Hey, you know there's this really cool program. Do you know what it's called? I think it's called Discord. And you know what you can do? You can actually fucking send messages.
Oh, Mooten, wait, hold on. Let me give you a sample message, okay?
Careful.
Dan, when are we playing? That was like 3 hours ago.
He said, I don't know, Mooten.
Yeah, because I didn't. It was up to Steve when we played. You're supposed to say, "Hey, Dan, we're ready to go. Let's go." And I said, "Okay,
let's
cool."
go."
Oh, right now?
No, you missed it.
You missed
Why?
it, Dan. Because now Mooten's
now
grumpy.
we played League
and we
we're
play
grumpy.
League. Our moods are destroyed. You made this happen.
You did this to me.
And me.
No,
you
let
did.
me be-
You did.
Accept responsibility.
Accept it.
Here's what really happened.
You
Is that
didn't even get Mark Cuban.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and keep talking over me. It'll make you win. It'll make you win. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm good. Go ahead.
Hold on, I have to make sure that. 1 second. Okay, good. Alright, so.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, Moot. Ready? Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Okay.
Are you sure you're ready?
Get him, yeah.
I don't know what you can't possibly defeat that. You're such a fucking weasel.
We fucking got him.
Oh, man. What is he gonna do?
I know the solution to this. Boom. Easy mode.
Now it just looks weird.
Yeah, it does. I don't know why you're copy pasting.
Go ahead, Dan. What's your excuse?
Dan,
you playing Rust?
What? Did you at least raid anything today, or did you just stand on a building?
Yeah, we're fragging out.
Yeah. Go ahead and show us a
Why didn't
shadow
you invite
play.
us?
Yeah. Why didn't you bag us in? You're mercs.
Yeah, my hitters.
Yeah.
Listen, this group's a little bit too try hard and die hard to have a bunch of new gen streamers join. Okay, you guys make the content, we play for real.
Dan,
Okay,
if you're
let
in
me
this
read out the
group,
group.
I'm
Hold
sorry,
on.
but
Hey,
But what? What?
DGG's messaging, the private messages are dog shit. The whole interface is dog shit.
what the fuck, Moot? What do you mean by that? You know, Cake made that from the ground up on his own.
Don't care. I'm being honest.
Okay.
How do I see my fucking DM
Koibu?
that I've opened? Shut the fuck up. Can I search?
Moon is feisty today, guys. I don't know why.
I see that. So Moot, how you doing?
I'm good.
What's the latest in Moot Town?
Hold on, I'm pulling up an image to get you with, Dan.
Scientific
Oh, you can't do two things at once? I understand.
Moot Town's good. Chilling. This is your crack team. Guho.
Oh!
Real.
How are you
Basics.
in there?
High
How do you have
Nighter.
roles to get into
King
that?
Frigid Vanta.
Wow.
He's the king. He's the king.
That's your crack team? More like your team on crack.
Well, this is the daytime hours team. We're pretty good. How the fuck did you get this in the first place?
I got shooters, Dan.
I don't know how you got this.
I got people.
Sounds like Mr. Mooten should have been the one trying to rig for Pepe.
Yeah, maybe he could have, but
If I threw my support behind Pepe, he would have won.
No.
Absolutely.
He would have pushed us hard. It was the European frogs that fucked us.
True.
This year, though, we have a solution for the dinosaur.
Certainly, this time will be different. So, yeah, Dan.
What?
What kind of
Dan,
solution?
you're a rich guy. Do people actually pay $125,000 a month in rent?
What did you just call me?
I said you're a rich guy.
I don't pay $125,000.
No, I'm asking.
That's like a that's like a $10 million house. That would be like 10 million or more, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
people-
they pay this a
course.
fucking month?
If you're, let me ask you this.
But that's like, why wouldn't you just buy that? Why would you pay it
Okay.
in rent?
This is not very difficult to you.
Yeah,
Okay,
answer me.
so
Uh-oh.
I want you to imagine that you're a. Let's just say that you're Hassan or XQC. Okay, you're fucking loaded.
Careful.
Right?
One of those is his favorite streamer. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're.
They
with
don't
your
make
favorite-
enough to pay this in rent, do they?
Let's XQC. Okay, fine. Okay, whatever. Train wrecks. Okay, you're really up there. You're doing tens of millions of dollars a month. Okay, no, actually, you know what? Let's say
Okay,
2
if
million.
you're doing tens of millions,
$2 million a month, $2 million a month.
Yeah.
That's how much you're doing. You're taking in $2 million a month. And you know what? You like to move around, but you like to live in style. And when you go someplace, you fucking party out. You party out hard. Okay, you're not staying in a fucking 2-bedroom shitter. You're going and you're in a fucking mansion because you are dressing to impress everywhere that you go. Now, you know that you can actually rent mansions, okay? Either through
yeah,
Airbnb.
I guess it'd be like 6% of your income. All right, well, there you go.
Well, that's how much typically
Yeah, no,
is
that's fine. Yeah,
That's
no.
nothing, actually.
You're right. It's nothing. Yeah.
Good job, Dan. You shut him down so hard. You fucked him good.
Yeah, you're right, Dan.
You fucked him good. How do you feel, Moot? That you just got shut the fuck down like that?
I feel fucked. I feel like I got fucked.
Okay.
Why'd you ask such a stupid question?
It just seems like an immeasurable amount of money to spend on like rent.
Well,
but
for you, but not
for me, for
others.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Dan. Tell him he's stupid again.
Call me
Dumb.
stupid, Dan.
Negative 74, by the way.
True.
Fuck. You should make.
You know
your
what?
main
I'm gonna
word
make
or
my
something.
free time going around talking to homeless people, and I'm gonna get them in a club, and we're all just gonna hang out in Dan's neighborhood because I know where it is.
That is definitely not going to happen.
And I'm gonna bring down those prices just to fuck with you.
I'm telling you right now, my neighborhood has like a fucking strategy. I think like they give homeless people money and like, hey, you want a free bus
Fuck
ticket
off.
to like Texas?
Hawaii?
Yeah, you want to go to Hawaii? It's buggers. I don't know. Hawaii. That's
What
Mr.
the
Moon used to say.
fuck?
Remember that, Lucas?
They say it there. They go Hawaii.
What are you guys doing right now on my stream?
That's what they say, not me.
Who's they?
The natives.
The what?
The natives.
Did
Dude.
you ever think that being a part of this community is going to be the end of us, Lucas?
It will
I mean,
be.
I'm a little bit more insulated than you are, but still, we're playing with fire. You must know that at this point, right?
Good.
Live and die by the Taliban.
Somebody's got to live on the edge.
I suppose so.
What are these weird symbols? Predicted the stream snipers. What the fuck is that? Nobody knows? Okay, good one, guys.
Fucking bored, Dan.
Really?
See,
Hi,
when do you
bored.
come down again?
Melina should have everything on Monday. We got like a thing saying it's being mailed, so it takes a day or two to mail something, so she should have every sent passport on Monday.
Wait, so how are you doing the moving shit? Are you actually going to drive a fucking U-Haul, or are you going to pay someone to do it?
No, I'm not moving any of this shit. I'm just dumping all of it. $20.
Smart.
You and your couch?
So
Yeah,
fucking
fuck
smart. Oh, I'm so proud of you doing that. Smartest thing you ever do. And then what about your car? You're going to drive
What about your
car,
computers in your car?
I'm bringing my car and all my computer stuff, but everything, basically whatever I can fit in my car is what's coming. Everything else is
Yep,
getting
that's
left
how
behind.
that's how I.
How are you gonna fit your fucking chair?
Fuck this chair. But I can. What do you
No, the
mean? I
chair
can fit a
didn't-
chair in my car. What do you mean?
Yeah, it also comes apart.
I'm not
very
taking
easily.
anything apart. Okay, if it doesn't
No,
come
no.
apart, it's getting left behind.
No. I'm saying the chair to like separate into two pieces is very easy.
Yeah, I agree with that actually.
I'll think about it.
the most base thing when you move is obviously you put all your valuable shit in your car, and then what I've always done is the other shit that I still want to take, but I don't want to like pay a mover, is I just fucking UPS it. It's actually pretty cheap to do it.
I'm not UPSing a desk or anything, okay?
No, not a desk, but like, I know you don't have silverware or like lots of clothing or
What about your
books.
cups, dude?
Yeah, like that's
You know what? Here's something that I feel. Okay, this is an issue that I have with living with people. I might be autistic. I accept that, okay? When it comes to like silverware and cups and shit, I like to have one set of things. I don't like it when you open your silverware drawer and there's like 22 different types of forks and spoons. Or when you open your your cabinet and there's like 7 different types of cups. I want like one set that all matches. That
makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I noticed that like it all happens all the time. I was gonna actually start throwing it away today. I'll probably do it tomorrow. When I hate having different types of forks and spoons and like cups and like plates. I just want one set of shit and that's it.
Oh well, I have the same type, but I have a lot of it.
Yeah, I don't like that. I did that at my house. We've got like 52 forks and 72 spoons. What the fuck? You need like 2 or 4 of each, and then you're done. You rinse it every day when you use it. Every few days, you put it in the dishwasher, and then you're done.
You haven't been living with a kid for a while, so I'll excuse your
Actually, I did live with a kid, Dan, and you know what I did?
I don't know where this is going. I don't think I want to ask where this is
going. Hate me. Paper plates, motherfucker. That's where they went. Right into the trash can when he was done with it.
My parents always had
Oh,
paper plates,
Jesus.
yeah.
Hell
I thought
yeah.
that was going someplace very different. Never mind.
What do you... Wait, where did you think it was going?
Well, typically when you do the, ooh, yeah, I had a kid, I'm like, oh boy, where's this fucking,
What?
Careful, Dan. Are you making banned memes? Because a retaliatory banned meme is getting loaded up.
I'm just saying. All right, never mind.
Yeah,
Forget it.
that's
He's
right.
just saying.
Don't say anything, okay? You need to watch yourself, Dan. Okay, who are these people? Spiritual seeker. I'm declaring war on you too. I want everything now. Give me this system. Yeah, that one.
I am a part of the Dalaban. It's me.
At last, to war.
I'll do 2 wars at once. I don't give a fuck. We're done with this shit. What, Dan?
What?
So you're not going to UPS anything. It's just whatever goes in your car, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, interesting. You must not have a lot of shit.
Nope. I don't. I have what I need. The bare necessities. You remember that song, Dan?
Yeah. I got a metric fuck ton of shit. God help me. If I ever have to go anywhere.
Why do you have so much shit?
Real quick.
Well, first off, I don't know. I'm a consumer. I just want to consume this.
You just want to consume? You're a good consumer, right? I like that.
I'm a minimalist, okay? When I go around my apartment with a trash bag, if I haven't used it in 2 months, it gets thrown the fuck out. If I need it, I'll buy it again. The death of the great Khan. Okay, cool.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Thanks for the content, Hash. Omniliberal Nation feels strong, man.
Aww.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
You're a genius, dude!
Okay, I won't kill the research dudes. They seem chill.
For you.
Oh.
Yeah, what's up?
No,
I don't. Tell us.
I don't.
I'm just thinking thoughts. That's
What
it.
kind of thoughts are you thinking about, Dan?
Tell us the thoughts.
Yeah, tell us. Share your thoughts with us.
Well, I don't know. Nothing like in particular, really. Just like wandering, kind of.
Debris analyzed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I should
No.
become the Crisis. Should we? What does that do to us? I feel like I'll get fucked.
God, Florida houses look so fucking ugly.
Why?
My house looks based. What do you mean?
Has Andy hit you up in DMs about those jokes about the banned phrase? Oh.
What band phrase?
What?
NFTs.
Oh.
I call this one Twin Flames.
Wait, so what is actually happening with Andy? Like, I get that he's selling an NFT, but is he like obsessed?
He's
about
like
it, or
he'll probably say he thinks it's a cool technology and there's applications in the future, blah 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 blah. But the reality is he's just trying. He just wants to jump on the next thing to be like a fucking billionaire. That's what everybody that obsesses over NFTs is. You'll never convince me otherwise.
You know, there's a whole bunch of startups right now that are focused on NFTs for in-game items, and I guarantee you that every single one of them is going to fail. Okay?
Why is that?
Because there's zero incentive for a game publisher to have you do that when they can get paid themselves by doing in-game items. Like, you think fucking Epic wants you to have an NFT, like, fucking gun in Warzone? No. They want you to fucking pay for the battle pass and do it with them. They don't, and they sure as shit do not want it that Joe Blow, who wants that gun and you have, they don't want you selling it to him. They want to sell it to him too. What? What's so fucking funny? Huh?
I didn't say anything.
The enemy is targeting one of our stations.
Danny, man.
Do you think you're
Sorry,
just no?
Watch this guy. Dan, this guy's about to get obliterated by my space station. Okay, hold on. Watch this. He comes in. Hold on. Where are we at? Wait,
headshot.
There's another one. Oh shit. Actually, I don't know if they are. Hold on. Sorry, keep going, Dan. You were doing great.
I just don't like that people are so specifically intent at looking at like every fucking syllable that's said incorrectly. You guys are part of the fucking problem.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what, chat?
True.
I can speak better. You're never going to find someone that loves you. Okay, that's the difference.
Jeez.
I can learn to speak better. You can't learn to be loved.
And?
Okay, he's trying to take on...
Cowards have destroyed one of our spaceports.
Not this spaceport. I have so many defensive platforms.
The cowards have destroyed one of our spaceports.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
That one's
Steve and I are moving to Fort Lauderdale, Dan.
Actually, we were well. So here's the thing, okay? So Fort Lauderdale is like an hour and a half.
You know that I've been with you long enough that when you try to do these shitty memes where you convince me that something is real, that I can pick up on it instantly and it has zero fucking chance of working.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
sometimes I let you do it, like because it makes you think that you're like really fucking smart.
Okay.
And I'll play
Okay.
along.
Can you hear me
like
out
the
though?
whole fucking
Hear him
roof
out.
thing with the cat? Like I knew what was going on there, but I let it go anyways because I'm a good friend and I thought it'd be funny for you to have that moment and everything like that. But like you could hear if you rewatch like how much I played around just with all that stuff. So spare me the fucking bullshit. Okay.
Can I talk about Fort Lauderdale now?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me everything you know about it first. And actually, I prefer if you put your hands up so I know you're not like fucking Googling it on Wikipedia.
What is there to tell you about Fort Lauderdale?
No, it sounds like you know a lot about it. So go ahead and tell me what you know about Fort Lauderdale.
I've flown in and out of Fort Lauderdale a ton. It's like
Okay, so
an
yeah,
hour.
what
It's
do you
like
know?
an hour's drive on the turnpike headed south to Miami, isn't it?
It's about 25 minutes, but close enough.
No.
25
Dan
minutes?
Dan is coping. It's like
Dan,
45 to 50
It's
minutes.
not 25 with me driving. It's at least 30 miles. So you're already off, Dan. Okay, you're already off.
Okay.
No, you don't know. Now you're just making shit up to win an
Fort
argument.
Lauderdale to Miami Beach is 30 miles. Currently, it takes an hour and 17 minutes to get
Booyah!
there.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's with the Saturday traffic move. 30 miles. I mean, typically,
And
I like
20
to go
miles
70.
will never be 30
I like to
or
go
20
75, 80 miles an hour, but I understand if you're going like 30.
Not
Oh
in
wow!
my-
And the
it's
Florida
not happening.
Turnpike turns into your driveway at the end, Dan. Is that how that works?
All right. So, anyways, what kind? Well, I didn't know there was a specific destination that was the start point and end. I thought we were just talking about from the city limits of Miami to the
Dan,
city limits of.
Dan, you are floundering right now.
No, I'm not. You're gaslighting me.
You are. I don't need to gaslight you. You're clueless.
Yeah, well, that's what you're doing. I know that I'm right.
Gaslighting is
I'm
making
not
somebody
questioning.
doubt the reality, Dan. You already don't know what's real. Okay, there's no
I don't.
gaslighting
All right.
required.
So what do you want? So what about Fort Lauderdale? Go ahead.
Fort
Give me some
Lauderdale's
bullshit.
nice because it's like an hour to an hour and a half tops from Miami. So if we want to drive down and hang out, we can. It is incredibly fucking cheap compared to Miami. We were looking at apartments up there, and they're like, you can get like 2-bedroom shit that's decent for like $1,400 a
Dan is
month.
Buckthorpe
Okay,
and
and
misspoke
3,
earlier.
they've got beaches and shit in
Dan.
Fort Lauderdale as well, and they're not anywhere near as crowded as the Miami beaches.
You done?
Yeah, you lost it when you said the $1,400 a month for 2-bedroom.
You can in Fort Lauderdale, you can find it.
Where?
What do you mean where?
In the fucking garbage in an alley? There's no 2 bedrooms for $1,400 a month out there. I mean,
Dan,
maybe in some
it's
fucking,
Fort Lauderdale. The whole place is garbage. I'm sorry. Okay.
Maybe some frisky.
Yeah, you got to go out
neighborhoods,
to the boonies, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Okay. Good.
The average rent for an apartment in North Lauderdale is $1,587.
Oh, we're going to
like
North
up
Lauderdale
there, yeah.
now. Okay, gotcha.
It's the same fucking shit. Okay.
Oh yeah. All right. So listen, here's what I'd prefer. In the future, when you try to do this to me, you have a little bit more respect for what I've gone through and put in a real amount of effort.
Put some
so I
respect
can
for Dan.
Yeah, just like actually try, okay? Because when you do it this sloppily, it's just like, what does he think about me? He thinks I'm a fucking moron. That he thinks he could like. It's just sad. I mean, it makes me feel bad about myself. Honestly, I don't know if that. Was
I can't believe you thought you could make a Fort Lauderdale in 25 minutes. I want to drive with you from now on, Dan.
From Miami to Fort Lauderdale. If you're on the highway, like that's where you have to
Miami,
start.
where are you starting? Fucking Hollywood?
No, you're starting in Miami.
Starting North Miami Beach?
Oh, well, listen, if you didn't specify, I get to use whatever legislative agenda I want to specify the start point. That's the rule.
North Miami to Fort Lauderdale is 20 miles, so that's about 30 minutes right now.
Well, right now. But I type...
Sorry. How are we doing, guys?
Am I cutting out?
No. Well, I mean, like, your brain might
Stop
be.
talking.
What?
Okay, Dan. Talk to us.
Dan?
I am going to make a complaint, as I am a Twitch partner, and Mr. Moon, I believe you are a Twitch partner as well. And did you know that
I don't give a fuck.
Specific disabilities are protected on Twitch, and I prefer that you stop making fun of my disability. Thank you.
What is it?
Yeah, tell us what kind of disability you
Tell
have.
Tell me what it is, and I won't make fun of it.
Mm-hmm.
I just need.
Well, I don't particularly have any disability, but I mean, in general, if you did make fun of one, that would be not okay.
So you were acting like you had a disability for that time.
Well, what? So you think that I have a disability and you were making fun of it? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. Well.
Wait.
Get caught.
Absolutely not.
Oh. Turnaround.
We are tracking
Listen.
an enemy fleet.
Listening.
Be careful. Okay? Stay careful out there. Stay
We
safe.
are tracking an enemy fleet.
'Cause I'm looking at you. I'm doing a deep look dive.
Deep dive.
Into Lucas Muzo, the 13th.
It's Nutso.
Do you prefer Nutso, Lucas?
He prefers his real name to be used.
Yeah.
So we should call you Nutso from now on?
Yes.
Okay, Nutso.
Our enemies
I like
are
that.
themselves at one of our planets.
Thank
we
you,
are
Dan.
tracking an enemy fleet.
What else? What else? Big thoughts.
Breakthrough
Big thoughts.
achieved. The
Big shot.
enemy dares to occupy one of our planets.
I'd really like to see some of these movies. If someone could go ahead and just pirate them, that would be great.
That's fucking true.
Why, you can't support the artists, Dan?
I'd really like to see some of these movies too. Yeah.
I would like to go and see some Dune. That'd be nice. And some of the new James Bond. That'd be great.
What should my
What
last
else
thing
we
be,
got?
guys? Should it be domination?
Scientific
Do you know the way?
breakthrough achieved.
So.
Dude, this battleship.
Pig is online in HD. Dude, what are we, fucking 3 months in the past? Yeah, no shit. I watched that before you were even born, okay? I've seen that so long ago, I don't even
Get him,
remember who's
Dan.
in it anymore.
Yeah, Dan, get him.
How sketch is Wynwood now?
I don't think going there
I
after
don't think I'm gonna go to Wynwood.
after hours is a super duper idea, but you know,
why not?
They have put a lot of money in there because it's like a very scary place.
It depends on the part of it, but yeah.
I mean, some of it, it's like a warehouse district, like low lighting. People have gotten shot and killed there.
Okay, people got shot on fucking Collins. Like,
I guess I would go off of the frequency of that happening, Lucas. That would be kind of the thing
okay,
I would
Washington
base it on.
Avenue in Miami Beach.
I don't
Tell
go
me
there
that
either.
is not a shithole.
I don't go there either.
Okay.
I typically don't go south of 17th Street.
I think Salsa and I went to some Thai place in like Washington Avenue, and they were talking to us. They were like, "Oh yeah, yesterday somebody got shot like right there." Just pointing to it.
Yeah, there was a place called The Licking or something like that, and apparently there was, I think it's like a fried chicken place or something. Apparently it's really good. I want to try it, but apparently there was like fucking grisly murder that happened there. Like, I think there's a video of it.
Fuck. And Salsa and I joked about taking you there one day.
Jesus Christ, Moot. What do you mean joked about it?
Wait, yeah, joked how? Why?
Yeah,
because
you...
it's just like not your type of restaurant, Dan.
Like, how?
Oh, like what exactly?
Yeah, you're gonna need to qualify the fuck out of that, Moot, because you're in big trouble right now.
Wait, no,
it's in the Washington Avenue. It's like near where the guy got shot.
I don't know how offended I should be at what's being said right now.
Pretty offended, Dan.
What do you mean
shouldn't
exactly?
be offended, Dan. You shouldn't be offended.
What he's saying is pretty
I
fucked
just
up.
know that you like more upscale restaurants, Dan.
Say what you mean and mean what you say, Mooten.
Most of what I go to is not upscale.
Name one.
I mean, you know the places I go to.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
They're not upscale.
We are tracking
The Bazaar,
enemy
yeah.
fleet.
Not upscale.
We go there only with Steve, just to make him suffer at this point. We should go there again, honestly. I could go for it.
we
It's been
shouldn't.
a while.
How are these guys getting into my shit?
You know a really good place, though, that we need to go back to is Prime 112.
Wait, didn't we went there like years ago,
We
didn't
went. No, we went there last time you were here.
That place is so good.
Do you not remember the noisy steakhouse they put us like in the middle?
Oh
It was,
my
like, really
god,
loud?
that fucking
Wait,
place.
No, was
Prime
that
112 this time was super noisy. Yeah.
Normally
That was when
it's
we were like
great.
upstairs or whatever, right?
Yeah. No, that's a different one.
Oh.
No, that was
We went there. It was you, me, Melina, and Steve.
I think it's
We
'cause
sat
went
on the inside.
We went on a Saturday night.
We
That's
went on a
probably why.
weird. Yeah, we went on a weird day.
You go anywhere on a Saturday night, and it's like fucking turns into the club zone out here. There's just so much money to be made with that club bullshit, like buying bottles and whatnot.
Oh yeah? Buying
Yeah.
bottles. What kind of bottles?
Buying bottle what?
How did this guy just fly past me? No way.
We should take him to a sushi restaurant this time.
Gross. If your planet is occupied, do they ever leave? Oh, I just landed there and
We are
kicked him out. Okay,
tracking
cool.
an enemy
Fuck them.
fleet. We are tracking an enemy fleet.
All right, we doing this game or what?
No, it's almost bedtime for
No,
Mooten.
it's fucking. I'm tired now. We can play it tomorrow, Dan.
You've gone ahead and made Lucas tired.
Scientific
Oh, so you're just gonna
We're
meme him
depressed
after being late.
losing League of Legends.
I wasn't late. You didn't tell me.
Initiating tactical retreat. A fleet has made.
All it took was one message. Hey, Dan, we're ready to play. Where you at? I'd be like, okay, here I am.
You'd be like, I'm in a rust raid. Sorry.
True.
Oh, man, I could have said that, but you didn't give me the chance. So.
We are tracking an enemy
Nor
fleet.
would I.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Yeah, you tell
Solo,
me.
Luke. How's life? Otherwise.
Fine, I guess.
Yeah?
Just looking for a place to live. If, well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
What's so funny, Dan?
Nothing.
My
life's a fucking joke today, I guess.
No, it's not.
It's kind of what you're making it sound like, Dan.
Not at all.
You sure?
I'm happy that Moot is pulling it all together right now.
Yes, Dan, I'm making a sacrifice for you and Steve.
Yeah, not going to fucking Columbus. Let's not play this game again, all right?
It was either Cleveland, but then I started looking at Columbus because you guys were talked about it, and then, you know, there were some actual way cheaper places than fucking Cleveland.
You know where's really cheap too? Is like Detroit and like Houston. These are like they have
not
fucking
moving
steel.
to Detroit.
Why
first
not?
off.
What? Wait a second. Why?
No,
You don't want it. But why not?
because I liked Ohio.
Well, I like lots of things, but why not Detroit though?
Because Ohio is probably just as cheap.
Then Detroit? Detroit's pretty cheap. A lot of areas. It's
I
very
was
nice.
looking at like one bedrooms for like $950 in Detroit. Or sorry, in Ohio.
You're not even looking at Detroit as an option?
Why would I know people in Ohio.
You know, like another area that's really cheap, like they fixed the whole water problem is Flint as well.
They fixed it? I don't think they did yet.
Well, then you'd probably get a good deal.
You would get a good deal.
Just buy bottled water. You're good.
Yeah, exactly. Just add that into your budget.
Stock up.
Oh, they did fix it. Yeah, I kind of figured they would have had to. There's quite a lot of press on that thing. Just Michigan in general, Lucas. It's your new home.
Michigan and Ohio are like the same fucking thing.
All part of the blue wall, am I right?
True. Except I think Ohio has... Fuck. It's either Pennsylvania that has shittier roads or Michigan. It's one of them. And then one of them has better roads. I don't remember which one's which.
They don't call it Pennsyltucky for nothing.
You can tell as soon as you fucking drive in, the just road changes. It's probably Michigan, yeah. PA live there and shit. Might be both of them, fuck it.
Our enemies hurl themselves at one of our planets.
Jesus.
So I got my pool resurfaced.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay.
Well, that's it. I'm getting my house repainted as well.
This
a lot
is-
cheaper than I thought to get a house repainted.
I'm gonna guess.
Wait.
Well, keep in
10?
mind this is also Miami.
15?
Give me your final answers, Steven. You've seen my house. How much do you think you do? A
Like, are you
proper-
talking about like the whole outside repainted?
Yeah, and the guest house as well.
15. Oh. 15.
Hold on.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Are they replacing like siding or anything like that?
Wherever there's damage, they will fix. I don't have siding, I have stucco, but wherever
I'm
there's
from
damage
Fort
and there is some
Lauderdale.
damage,
It's
they're going
considered
to
the
fix and
Venice of
repair.
North America. If you
I'm
have
gonna say
an apartment
$13,000.
seeking the area you need to be as Los
No,
Angeles.
it's
Stay
10-8.
safe.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Did you know that when you drain a pool, if you live near the beach, do you know what you have to do? You have to drill a hole into the bottom of the pool, straight down into the fucking earth. Because if you don't do it, when the tides come in, apparently what happens is that if there's no water pushing down on the pool in the concrete encasement and there's no pump
Because I'm
getting
putting
in the water
100%.
underneath, is that the pressure will actually push the entire pool straight up into the fucking air.
Jesus.
I didn't know that.
Oh, no.
Some hardcore shit, Dan.
Yeah. So they drill a big hole into your pool at the bottom, and then you just see water all day gushing out from under the ground straight up. I thought it was neat. That's pretty neat.
That is kind of neat, Dan.
That is kind of neat.
That is kind of neat. A little neat.
I feel like your audience has grown
Initiating tactical.
quite condescending and bitchy.
What do you mean by that, Dan?
It's like you can't even talk with them without them doing like, cool story, bro. Like, who asked? Askers. It's like, wow, dude. No one's gonna ever love you.
Jesus.
Bro. Dan, can you be nicer to them? For real, though. There's some good people in that chat room.
Okay, guys, is there any way to see where I have like a partially completed megastructure? Like, if I built like a gateway in one of these systems, is there a way to see that?
Victory shall be ours.
It's pretty obnoxious that there's no way to see megastructures anywhere.
Hey, I'm going for Villain of the Year. Fuck Buddy of the Year. That's for losers.
God.
Please vote for me for Villain of the Year.
First off, there is no category. It's just called the loser of Buddy of the Year. That's what you're gonna get, not Buddy of the Year.
Not true.
Just
So
loser.
you're gonna remove Back4Blood on the title or what?
This is what the ultimate cope when you realize that you've thrown it all away and you're like, yeah, I never wanted it anyways. That's a stupid award. It's way cooler not having it.
You okay, Dan?
No.
Scientific breakthrough
didn't want it.
achieved.
Copium.
Yeah, you didn't want it, Dan.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Everyone who votes Buddy of the Year for me gets laid.
Doubt it.
Yeah, big exit out.
By me in my kitty cat outfit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's
Get
it.
his wife back
What?
in here, Mooten.
No, she'll never believe it was said. Show me the clip. It's not there.
It's clipped.
Show me the clip. Thank you, Steven!
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Thank you. Wait. 50k fleet. Oh, shit. Oh, and I didn't remake any of my defensive structures. Doesn't the icon to the right of the star's name show the megastructure? I think that's only if it's actually finished. I don't know if you can see like a partially completed megastructure, but maybe you can. I'm not sure. Oh my god.
Do you have any opinion on copyright abolition, or lessening of current copyright law? Personally, I think the continuous movement of intellectual property to the public domain should be secured.
Current copyright law is ridiculous. Copyright in general is a good thing, but I don't like this extending it like 80 years. I don't know. Before I was thinking like it should be like you get like 5 years tops. Not on like medical patents and stuff, but for entertainment, yeah, you get like 5 years.
You get 5 years of like...
Yeah, like you monetize, make a
fucking
movie, you get
toys
5
and
years to
shit?
do it. Yeah, fuck it. And then past that, fuck you. Who the fuck is buying toys of a movie over 5 years afterwards? If someone else beats you to it,
Franchises? Do you know how long the Marvel ones have been going
on? Yeah, let other people make shit off of them. If you make like a new movie, then you refresh your patent there.
Right.
How is that like? No.
Wait, oh my god.
So they just. So they're gonna do what they did, like the shitty fucking wasn't it what the fuck is the name of the discount Marvel? What's the other Cape shit producer? DC. Didn't they make like the world's shittiest fucking Fantastic Four movie just so they could keep the thing? Like they didn't even put any money into it?
No idea.
I don't even know.
Yeah, they did. So that's exactly what you said and why it doesn't work.
I just answered my whole shit so hard.
And that was Fox. Okay, thank you. I don't know what the fuck Fox is, but it sounds good.
You don't know what Fox is?
No.
You know what Fox News is?
What are you talking about, Dan?
Dan?
Scientific
what are you talking about?
achieved.
Hello?
Hello?
Is Dan okay, guys?
Are you okay?
I can't hear him.
Oh, his internet yesterday was a little laggy, I think.
Oh, cool. So I'm gonna start saying all the things that Steven has told me in private, and Lucas as well. Oh, where to start exactly? Jeez. Let me know if you guys start hearing
it's
me.
Fine.
Now.
I hear you. Yeah.
Oh, you hear me? Okay, gotcha.
Stopped cutting out. Pretty good. I gotta pee. Ooh, I gotta pee.
Can I get Askers in chat for Dan? Askers. Hello, Askers.
I don't understand how they can be inferior and pathetic on my econ, but still have so many armies. I don't understand it. I just don't. Just too good for me.
Scientific breakthrough.
Might not be their ships, they're the leader of a federation.
We are tracking an enemy fleet.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know how their fleets. Oh, they're just like flying around, I think.
We are tracking an enemy fleet.
Did you watch the Vosh debate? The one last night? I heard about it.
Why are there 1.5 bedroom places? Can we talk about that?
What is a half
I guess
bedroom?
that's fine. Or sorry, 1.5 baths. I guess it's fine.
Oh.
It just feels like a waste of space.
Why? You need a shower in every room? What is a half bath?
Well, I mean,
That's
why
just-
do you need a half bath?
Well, that's just no tub, right?
Yeah. It just seems like a waste of space. If you're living in a 1 bedroom, you know, fuck it.
Really makes you think, Lucas.
Does it?
Guests? It doesn't really matter.
Uh-oh.
Just don't be a disgusting slob and let him in your bathroom.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
If you had to take another debater that's similar enough to you to say, who would it be? I have no idea.
Oh, that'd be Vosh. Him and Steve are basically the same person, honestly. I mean,
Oh my
Vosh is
god, Dan, you're triggering me so much.
Vosh is kind of like a better debater, honestly, which is why he's become so much more successful than Steve. Bigger audience, you know.
We are tracking an enemy fleet. We are tracking an enemy fleet.
Okay, listen. I've got my fellow Stellaris, okay? We're moving on from this game.
Sir, you didn't beat it on Master Mode?
Well, I mean, I can sit in my Empire for years and just build shit, but it's so boring. Okay. Are we playing Back for Blood tomorrow, Dan?
Tomorrow, yes.
Dan, I'm asking Dan, because he's the one that's not here sometimes.
I am always around at all times.
What's this? Hold on.
Uninstall Stellaris if you're for real about it. Right click on install. Otherwise you're a fake fan.
I don't know how to uninstall shit. I don't know what the fuck that means in this. I don't know.
Which, real quick, we have just done a stalk on our own site. The only time that Vermin has ever used the word rape at all was talking about
was talking about a story that happened to them. So, once again, motherfucking liar, literally making up nonsense. Just making it up. He just made it up. Once again, as
Moot, you
always,
got him.
caught in 4 fucking K.
I got him.
You want to fucking play with fire, Lucas? No, let me know if you do.
Someone sent it to me, Dan.
If you want to play with fucking fire, you are so much more touchable than I am.
Dan, you can't. This was a meme that was sent to me, okay? I'm sure they'll send you one day.
Oh my god. Wait, it's worth watching. It's about you. Wait, what? Hold on.
Which, real quick, always caught in 4 fucking K. Oh, you checked further. They called Destiny, Rape-Stiny 3 days ago. I don't fucking care. That is not an accusation of rape.
Okay.
I didn't understand it.
Updated the gender list. They have 63 genders up there, but they can't have my gender.
Oh man.
Bro, what are you doing? Bro? Did you just assume my gender?
This is from 2014, and they're gonna try to cancel him for it? Or how old is this video?
Wait, who's getting canceled?
Mr. Beast? Because of some people dig up a YouTube video of him from 2014 or something? He was 18. Well, that's an adult baby. He's just making the attack helicopter jokes or whatever.
So Arcadum's back now, yeah?
I think so.
So it's kind of the logic that like, unless you're like working for someone that actually like is gonna fire you, it seems like you can just like come back, I guess. Be like, yeah, that shit never happened or something. I don't know.
Right.
I mean, it's interesting strategy. What are we doing?
All right, never mind.
Dan, he's back, but his chat is emo-only mode, and it's 99% mean emotes being spammed at him. Sag. From Reinhardt.
Yeah, if you've been to his shed, it's pretty fucking brutal, dude.
Mr. Mooten, you want to do a D&D campaign with Arcadum?
No, I'm okay.
It would be fucking fun, though, right?
You probably wouldn't throw 4 fucking dragons at me, though.
Okay, well, entertain me, okay? Because I'm about to do it if you don't, okay?
Play the
do
game.
what?
He's gonna play a new game. Just
Wait, what are you about to do?
There's a game called Rift Breakers, but I'm not buying it right now, okay? Because I played too many boring games in a row.
You want to do some viewer call-ins, Lucas?
I'm gonna go soon.
He's got to sleep. Look at the time, Dan.
I think I gotta sleep right now.
He can stay here for a little bit.
He's got to sleep. He's got to stream at 3 a.m. Dan.
It's 7:30. He doesn't start streaming until 7. That's 12 hours from now. He's not a cat. He can at least wait 4 hours.
Well, I kind of gotta go pee and cook.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. Okay.
I'm gonna wait like 10 minutes. So start him.
Okay. All right. Pay attention.
What?
I'm not talking to you. Now I have to start over again.
Wait, are we doing viewer call-ins?
Do you not want to do them?
He wants to.
Well, now I don't have a game to play in the background. We do it, so now they're unbearable.
Oh, balloons. Play balloons.
No, it's
you'll love balloons, and your audience will love balloons.
You're not gonna love balloons.
Balloons is so good. Look at them. Look at the abathurs for balloons, and that is a total game that you can play while you're just doing nothing. You already have it installed. Look at them. Look at everyone understands balloons. They love balloons. You could be a balloon streamer. There's a lot of audience that just goes and browses the directory looking for Bloom streamers, you can pick up a lot of viewers this way. Oh, and then me and Mr. Mooten can join in eventually as well. They have co-op balloons. All right. So, back to the rules of viewer call-ins. So, good evening, chat. Me and Mr. Mooten here will be your host for this possibly short, possibly extended viewer call-in session. Now, during this session, the first thing to know is that Askers is banned. Okay.
What am I supposed to do in the background now? I don't want. I just uninstalled Stellaris, so now I can't play this game. I don't want to mine in RuneScape.
Wounds. Okay. So, where's the banned list of shit? I gotta find that again. Just so, for sure, I'll find it. Hold on, my banned things. I should have been more prepared.
Get a game called Legion TD2. It's a good AFK game.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, here we go, chat. Banned subjects.
Oh, God.
If you talk about these things, I'm going to have to get a little bit more strict with you. I think a week ban from DGG and Discord. Okay? So don't do it.
Wait, give me 1 sec. We're reviewing a meme. Hold on. It's 18 seconds. Wait, am I don't understand this meme at all. Am I...
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking
You didn't watch Squid Game? Oh, why did you link me this stupid shit then? I don't fucking know what this joke is. Alright.
Would the WHO consider Hello?
I couldn't hear your question.
Okay, yeah, let me repeat the question.
No, that's okay. Let's move to another one.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋。
I'm actually curious on talking about Taiwan as well.
We decided to give Dr. Alward another call to follow up.
And I just want to see if you can comment a bit on how Taiwan has done so far in terms of containing the virus.
Well, we've already talked about China.
Okay, Dan, hit us up.
I don't know what's going on here.
That's just, it was just stupid memes. Go.
Okay. I almost don't feel like doing it now, to be honest.
Does it include sponsors?
Why?
Dude. Are we not going to shut the fuck up about this? Kid, yes it does. That fake number, which by the way is fake, yes it does. It includes YouTube, it includes my merch, it includes all sponsors.
Alright, banned subjects.
Donos?
Music?
Yes it does. Yes it does.
And any music-related questions. No one cares, except for literally you and Steve. That's it. Everyone else thinks it's stupid. No music questions.
What?
Anything
No,
related.
Dan's right here.
Anything related to D&D. I'm sorry. No. Anything related to abortion, incest, or veganism. All of them gone. No one cares. Game recommendations. No one cares about the game you want them to play. Philosophy questions is definitely out. Anything League, you should know not to even begin to ask. We don't want to hear your life story, so don't just come in here with an open-ended statement about what you had for lunch. No one gives a shit. And anything to do with food.
I'm gonna get a bolster while you go
I think that's good. Oh yeah, and definitely no gym questions. Why would you ask him any gym questions anyways? He weighs like fucking 8 pounds. And he can lift like the fucking 2-pound fucking barbell once. What does he have to say about fucking weightlifting? Ever. I love how this dude is doing like fucking 6 protein shakes a day. Like that's gonna make a difference. Oh yeah, Steve. That was the fucking missing piece of why you weren't bulking up. Not enough protein in your diet.
You're a fucking statistician.
Excuse me, Steven cannot lift more than me, even though he's been working out for a long time and I just started, because I have the gift of lift. Ah, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. And Pepe always wins, too.
You want to know what's breakup worthy?
Tell me.
If you have a significant other that leaves the cereal box open after getting cereal out, just puts it back away like that, that's just absolutely barbaric.
Just buy the cereal holders or whatever.
What?
Don't leave cereal in the box. Have your own separate container, and as soon as you get a new box, you put it in the container.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
You throw that box away.
All right, as we were, so if you are a base chatter that's a tier 3 or tier 4, you can join the channel in Discord called Priority Pass. Now, if you are a not base chatter, you're poor, you can join the channel called Cattle Class. I'm going to be honest with you. Out of like the last 5 call-ins we've done, I think like we've only brought in like 3 or 4 people total from Cattle Class. Like because
this does not apply to
YouTube
YouTube chat. Applies to YouTube chat, best chat.
All right, so let's do it. Alphabetical. Move to Destiny's Drum. Azron.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. What do you have to say to Steven?
Not much. I was just wondering, mind if I just hang out?
I do mind.
Yeah?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Okay. Well,
I was
guess
a Jordan
I'll leave
Peterson
then.
guy before I watched you.
I do
and
like
now
the
see
TTS
errors
though.
in my thought
So.
processes. Thanks for clearing it up, DGGL3.
Thank you.
That's your. I didn't call out. So if you're stupid, that's also a 1-week ban from DGG and Discord. Okay. Intelligent, high IQ questions only.
Oh, jeez.
The camel.
I just had a real quick question for Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're really loud. Can you turn it down a little bit?
Is it really that one?
No, you're really quiet. He's fucking with you.
It's usually the opposite. Okay, so let me talk about something like.
Because I'm putting
I was just wondering,
100%.
why isn't Destiny playing Riftbreaker right now?
I'll think about it. Okay?
Ban him.
That was a game. Goodbye, the camel. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Have a good day.
What's the? Let's just do 24 hours. What's the 24 hour?
Fuck it.
Yeah.
No, I don't really.
What's 24 hour ban for these guys?
Ask your
It's
mom.
IP 24H.
Yep.
No. What's the command, Lucas?
Oh no.
Here.
Dan is losing it.
Ha ha ha! Omega lol. Fucking
There, I
idiots.
got him for you.
Alright,
Exclamation
good.
point ban 24 hour to camel.
Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, on to the next one. Gojo.
Papa John's Pizza.
Gojo, you have anything to say?
In like someone else's life.
You guys really make it fucking hard.
This is the fucking mythical DGG fucking army here. Can't even figure out how to use a fucking Discord and
true.
microphone. Like, seriously, if people are afraid of you guys, this is embarrassing for me.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Great.
Nice. What are you guys doing?
They're doing Collins. I'm about to leave.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
God, I fucking hate people. I really just
God,
do.
she hasn't leached enough fucking credit to start her stream. She has to keep coming on here when we're in the middle of something. It's fucking unbelievable.
Dan, what the fuck?
That's pretty fucked, Dan.
Just like, show some class. Jesus. All right, move to Destiny's room. Hello?
Hey, hello, hello.
Well, I can tell this one's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Already fucked up. Holy shit. Destiny, I had a question for you. The question I had, which was like, how would you recommend like educating yourself on actual politics and not just like dipshit Twitch politics and like Twitter?
I don't just read articles and Wikipedia shit. That's all I do.
Damn. Well, I'll be educated more than like 95% of people on Twitter, I feel like. But yeah, what do you think about the what do you think about like the incentives? Do you think like they're for the vaccine? Do you think that they're going to be effective? Like the incentives, like paying people $100 to get the vaccines. Do you think that's going to be useful?
I don't know. Maybe.
Better than
Hopefully.
nothing.
I don't know. I don't know what the data is on it. We'll see.
Yeah. Anecdotal. A lot of people that I know have got it just because of $100, and so.
Wait, do I not get $100?
Yeah, I want $100. What the fuck?
I know. So we should reward people for being skeptical.
Bullshit.
I know. All right, Jewish Brothers Unite. Love you, Dan. Bye bye.
What did he say? Did he say
know.
Jewish pollution?
Brothers, no, he said Jewish Brothers Unite.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit better than Jewish pollution. I actually don't know if I want to do Collins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, it would have been so much fun to play Back for Blood today.
We can do it still.
Dan.
You want me to kick out Squigs and we can go do it?
We need 2 other people.
We'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow, please, tomorrow.
I play Back for Blood. If you no, so do you guys play any card games like Magic or Pokemon? Or
I play
anything like
Hearthstone every fucking day, and I don't play the card game. I play the Battlegrounds and the Mercenary.
Oh wow,
version.
that's cool. How about you, Destiny? Do you play any card games?
No.
Damn.
He doesn't
All
do
right.
anything fun.
Well, have a good one then. Back for Blood's fun. Bye.
Opium. That guy's coping.
It was also a video game question, but he didn't suggest a game to be played, so he survives.
I love you, Jesus Christ.
None of the other gods?
Power Core.
The other ones don't exist.
Okay.
2000. It's 2000, and hello again. Can we make a Dono sound request?
No.
Oh, just because there was a really, really funny Dan clip when he cut out "You Were Gone." I just posted in memes. That's all. I just love that clip. Okay, bye.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Out of here.
Moo Woo Bot. Moo Woo Bot.
Hi, I can speak, but your ban list is shit. So I'm gonna shut up and give you the silence treatment.
I kicked him out.
Why'd you kick him out? What the fuck?
Where was that guy from? All right, well, on to the next one. Taylor.
Yo, okay. I
He
finally
perked up for a second.
What?
Nothing to say.
Oh. I finally beat the Hellions, right? I can like counter all Terran now. But I wanted to know, what's your build like, Destiny? Do you have like a standard build that you do in Legacy of the Void?
Well, he hasn't played in forever.
I just rush Ravagers.
been like a couple months.
Ravagers rotates everything, okay?
No, but like opener, do you do 12 pool or like what?
Whatever gets you the most Ravagers the quickest, okay? Just do that.
That's all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Versus like every race?
Yeah. I would say, sure.
What about mass carriers? Still Ravagers?
For sure. Just use, Defiling Plague or whatever, Bile, whatever
Yeah.
it's called. Yeah, kill them all. Yeah.
Defiling Plague and Legacy of the Void?
Whatever the fuck that name is called of the ability of the Ravager Bile. Yeah, do that.
You're really gonna
Okay.
flame him?
Yeah.
Versus carriers. Really? That's a interesting strategy.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, is the 2 Moon 3 real?
I really don't know what it is.
Well,
Just answer the question.
That's because the other moon hasn't told you about it. It's likely. We'll just say that.
Likely.
It's likely?
Mhm.
Okay, because I've got a real problem with that.
What?
Well, I mean, I've said a lot of stuff to Moon, and I don't know if it's the real one or not.
They're both.
Well, yeah,
real.
we're both real.
Oh, because of like connected memory. So like, do you both know or?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
we talk.
They talk, not connected memory.
We talk. We don't. Yeah, not connect.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, have fun. Rem wants to join. Let him in.
How do I get him in here? Oh, he needs to join a voice channel, and then I'll move him in.
Doesn't he
You
have
join.
privileges?
I didn't. Let's see.
I shouldn't have uninstalled it. God damn it, I have nothing to do.
Oh God! Please, as long as it's not philosophy, please, Rem.
Oh, it is gonna be. Don't let him in. Don't.
Well, it's too late now.
With me.
Yeah, I'm not up there with you because I'm. Why did you go up there?
I remember this clip. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not up there with you because I'm. Why did you go up there?
What is this shit ass gun?
Hey, what are you doing? Why did you make us come here? Why?
For that, Dan. It was worth it. I'm sorry.
If you really want the best gun, try the Cold War.
What is this shit ass gun?
Hey, what are you doing?
Fuck, I need. God damn it.
Why did you make us come here?
Do they sell the mic shit or do they turn off that too?
I think they still have that. I could reinstall it if you want to get back into it.
Isn't the new one out? Why would we play the old one when the new one is out?
Is there a new one?
They just came out, didn't it? Or is it just coming out?
Nah, I have no idea.
Train was playing Apex yesterday. Yeah, I saw it, dude. I feel like Apex needs like 2 times the amount of
damage.
No, people. It needs like 2 times the amount of teams. Apex games feel so slow. Like I watch it and it like takes like so long. Like people are running around for like 10 minutes. They're not running into anybody in that game.
All right, is Rem coming or not?
Nope. Drag him in.
No, he's not. Okay, gotcha. All these people have already asked a question.
I feel like
are
I've
back
outpaced
again.
him intellectually.
If you
The
think
Wild
copyright
War.
should be only 5 years,
Oh, the
it's
resub
worth
messages work.
researching
Oh my
how
God.
messed up the laws are right now.
Hey.
Life of Offer plus
So,
80 years.
what happened to
I've yet
Back4
to
Blood? I
hear
thought
any good
you guys were
arguments to
doing that.
defend the current way of things.
Dan slept in and Mooten is sleeping early, so.
But you're all here right now, right?
Yeah, but Mooten is grumpy and sleepy. Dan is not motivated.
I'm grumpy and I've had to pee for like 10 minutes.
Go pee then.
No, I just don't want to, man.
Then come back when you're done. You don't
I
get to
deserve
leave.
this. I deserve this.
But we all want to watch you play. That'd be
No,
so fun.
nobody wants to watch us play any of
Want
that.
to live
Everybody hates
vicariously
Wow,
through us.
that's just like sad. Wait, I wanted to ask. Oh, okay.
Go.
I wanted to ask. I think it got brought up yesterday in that debate with Vouch and Irrelevant. They were
Vouch.
talking about like I'm trying to think how I can word this.
I'm gonna go pee.
So like when you buy like products from Walmart and shit like that, like there's some like
Because I'm putting
moral
100%.
I don't know what you want to call it, like fucked upness for buying it from cheap labor when it's manufactured in another country. And I feel like I've heard you argue that the separation between the consumer and the product, they're not necessarily like culpable for that.
Yeah, there's like
fucked-upness.
different degrees of wrongness for it, sure.
How do you view that in relation to people eating meat? Like, you know, I don't kill the animal at the end of the day.
I don't think there's anything wrong with eating meat. I don't give a fuck about animals. I don't ethically care about any of that bullshit.
Oh, okay.
Unless they're soft kitty cats, then
Oh,
we care.
fuck, if cats tasted good, I'd eat those motherfuckers too. Hell yeah.
No,
What, do they not taste
Yeah, I
good?
would. Wait, why the fuck wouldn't you?
no, because they're soft and cute.
Yeah,
Nobody-
you know what
said
else is
if
soft
they
and
did.
cute? So are cows.
No, they're not.
Okay.
Wait, you don't eat? You've tried cat?
I haven't, no. But I'm saying if it tasted good, I wouldn't eat, or I wouldn't care about eating. I'm fine.
Well, how do you know it doesn't taste good?
I don't, because I don't live in an area where they serve cat.
Okay, so that's what you're going with.
Yep.
All right, goodbye. This question has bored me, and Rem is here.
All right, we'll see.
All right, Rem, what is it? Let Steven have it.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm in an area where I have to be a little quiet, but...
Oh, that's right. Steven can max out your volume by right-clicking on your name, bring it to 200%.
How's it going, Dan? Long time.
Yeah. You know, just,
I don't believe you would
Not
eat a kitty just because it tasted good. Bro, go watch videos of fucking cows and pigs and shit. These things are adorable as fuck. They roll around. They're chill. Listen, I'm a Nebraska born and raised kid, all right? I learned how to drive horses when I was a kid. We went to farms. We looked at all the cows and all that shit, okay? Listen, they're cute as fuck. If you can eat a cow, you can eat a cat.
Great, Steven. Rem is here. Please give him your attention.
Yeah, I'm attending.
So, Steven, you have anything to say to Rem?
Hi,
Long
Rem.
time no speak.
Long time no speak.
How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm okay. It's been a stressful couple of months, but I'm holding in. Are we in this cycle again where people are like, oh, wow, Bosch sucks because he has a shitty, you know, moral system?
Yeah, we've been in this
feel like-
cycle for about 2 years now.
Yeah, so why does everyone get shocked every time? It's more frustrating.
Because it's gotten worse and worse, because now it's becoming more apparent, because the Vosh drones are finally being broken free from their brainwashing. They're starting to see.
He said stuff very blatantly over and over again that would lead to exactly what he's doing now, that he just cares about optics. He has said that point blank like 10 times now.
True.
He said that 2.5 years ago in that call with Hassan. He said that last year. He said that earlier this year. I don't
Yeah, I don't
understand
know.
what
Are you
the-
looking for me to
Oh my
disagree? I don't
God.
know what you're looking for me to say here. Yeah,
Well,
true.
I'm just pissed off because I hate this fucking kind of discourse where I guess it's just drama and it's the
Yeah, that's all of
stupidest-
online politics. Nobody cares about any of these fucking issues. They just talk about it to get popular and get money. That's all anybody gives a fuck about here. That's what this world is.
But people legitimately try to, like, I honestly, I said this earlier. I mean, I think that you are genuinely someone who wants to arrive at the truth, but what other, like, let's think, like, Redacted
I feel like I've
is
outpaced
obviously
him
just grifting.
Scott Bradley's
Bad
off on
Bunny,
a-
Bosch, Hassan, obviously. Like, almost every single big political streamer is the exact same.
Yeah?
They are all the exact same. So what can you actually do about it? Do you just have to just sort of say, oh, whatever, and then move on?
I mean, what can
There's nothing you can do.
That is what it is. I mean, what is there to do? Unless you're going to go on a video game spree, right? I mean, there's nothing much. I mean...
Well, that's not what I was implying, but seriously, I'm wondering what is the practical...
There's nothing you can do. You just shout at them. I call them out when I see it, but I mean, nobody gives a fuck about it. I don't think most people following these people even care about these issues. They just all meme about it online. It's all some virtue signaling bullshit to feel better about other people, or feel better than other people.
So we just have to make 1.5 hour long takedown videos like Doomer Politics every time, every few months or so.
I don't even know how much those matter, but if people want to, yeah.
Fucking bullshit. Yeah. That's really all. It's just there's no more to be said.
Yeah.
It just makes me very pessimistic. That this is the angle that we are taking towards political discourse. I mean, I guess it's always been that way. To be fair, I mean that's punditry too.
True, it's been this way for years.
So, is the practical benefits of, I mean, this is the argument that's going to be made, is the practical benefits of having someone like Vosh in the space, who we have to admit has a lot of influence and probably has converted a lot of people to the left. Do the benefits outweigh the negatives?
Nope. I don't
Why?
think so, because there are no benefits. I don't think there are any benefits.
Well, I mean, if this is the issues that we don't actually know. We don't know the pragmatic outcomes of him going on, like, because he branded himself originally as this edgy person who would like convert alt-righters to the left or whatever. How successful do you think he actually was?
Probably fairly successful. It seems like a lot of people claim as much. So
Okay, and so do you not think that could have any sort of
I don't see
overall
much value
benefit.
in taking people and converting them from one extreme to another. Which I
Oh,
mean, I
I
did
see.
that a lot too. So like move people over to like the hardcore tanky
I
commie
feel like
bullshit.
I've outpaced him
Well,
intellectually.
do you think Vosh is converting people into tankies?
Yeah, of course. Initially he did. Probably not as much anymore. Just other types of stupid leftists now, but not tankies anymore.
I'll be totally honest with you. I think politically, you and Vosh are not that dissimilar at all.
Politically, in terms of like the outwardly stated, well, it's really hard to say. There's a couple of problems. So one, I think we have really different philosophical foundations. So it's hard to like ever know what he believes at any point in time. And then two, like the actual like moral or ethical side of how we operate is also way different. And then also it's hard to like say how similar we are because there were so many times where he's hiding his power level. Like anytime we've been at like certain events together or whatever, or he's been speaking, when he goes to public events, he's very much like a liberal. Like he's very careful and conservative in his language. He never actually like shows his full power level in public events. So when we're in public events, people are like, oh yeah, you guys are like pretty close. But otherwise, no, I don't actually think we are that close. No, I don't know. Or it's hard to say. I mean, he comes around in my position 2 or 3 weeks after I give a take. So I mean, in that way, we're kind of close. But
I just remember in the election, he was all, he basically, well, that's where the Control V stuff comes from. Is that basically his positions on a lot of major issues are.
No, the Control V stuff comes up because there are things on his stream that are like blatantly fucking copy paste. Not like he has a similar position to me, but like he's like drawing the same types of graphs and like giving the like word for word takes that I've given on certain things. I've never heard anyone else say before except for me, so I just think that's very funny. But
yeah, but I mean, I think originally, like you said, Vosh used to be more extreme in his position, and that's how he gained the original following was by going after you and taking contrary positions to what you had to give more people a space that was more, left than you.
Yeah, and then I shed a whole bunch of fans too, yeah.
I'll be right back. But then as he grew, he realized, oh wait, I can't actually defend these positions in a sustainable way.
Well, that's why all of these guys eventually have gotten to the point, especially since I've been more optically focused, that's why none of them want to talk to me anymore. Because they realize
I think Vosh is closer to a social democrat than a socialist in the way that he, talks about things and actually advocates for. Like,
it's hard to say, but maybe.
It is hard to say, but then I would just ask you.
Discord is a cesspool where I met some of my best friends of all
does
time. Much
really
love to
matter.
all of
The
you
pragmatics do really matter. What is it about? Like, what is Vosh doing that is an overall harm versus what would happen if he wasn't in the space anymore?
So right now, I think the biggest harm that exists in the world today is our inability to agree on what is factually true. And anytime somebody on one side is pumping up factually untrue things, you're kind of empowering the misinformation of the other side as well. And Vosh engages in a fuck ton of hasty generalizations and other forms of misinformation, like blatantly, flagrantly, and uncaringly. So,
but is that like? But you wouldn't say that Vosh is overall worse than like most major pundits then?
He's on the level of being as bad as any like Nazi alt-righter. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
What about in comparison to like news media during like major, like think about...
I think that mainstream media is generally, just because of what it is usually a bit more conservative in its takes. You won't see them giving as crazy, like unfactual takes, although they still fuck up for sure.
Right, but I'm thinking of like the Iraq War situation and stuff where...
The Iraq War is complicated. It's a harder one. I wouldn't just say that the Iraq War is as simple as like, oh, the media lied to us. Like, it kind of did, but
obviously it's not.
Yeah, it's a little bit more complicated, yeah.
But there are a lot of situations where, mass media does ultimately, for example, I remember during the 2016 election, I was a big Bernie supporter, and the mainstream media would continually lie or obfuscate or obscure a lot of things that were ultimately true, for the whole Clinton news network narrative. That's where that all came from. I mean, I think that's just a common thing for any sort of punditry at the end of the day, and I wonder how different Vosh ultimately is from someone like that.
I think everybody in the alternative media is way more like prone to misinformation than people in the mainstream media, I would say. I mean, I can't compare Vosh to all the mainstream media, and I don't think Vosh is uniquely bad here. I just think alternative media in general is pretty fucking garbage.
Right, yeah, I mean, I think Vosh is just big enough that he's become... And I think Hassan sort of has strayed away from that because his content is now a lot less focused on...
He just is like, Hassan just does like kind of like culture war stuff, and then when an issue pops up that's like important internationally, he pretends to understand it. But he'll come and just give like basically the most rudimentary like you can write a script to generate every message Hassan will ever say. Like, oh, is there a conflict in some part of the world? Which side has ever had the U.S. involved in a positive way? They're the bad guys. Which side has ever had the U.S. involved in a negative way? They're the good guys. This is U.S. imperialism. It's horrible that the U.S. is the leader of this hegemony across the world, where we or hegemony across the world, where we try to install dictatorships and blah blah blah. And it's just like it's the same script for every single conflict, even if it means making shit up. They ran the same script for Venezuela. They ran the same script for Bolivia. They're running the same script for Cuba. They ran the same script for Israel. Like you can predict all of these people's stance, and it'll always be the exact same stance. You can swap any of these countries out with any of these other countries, and the words are always going to be the exact same. There's no intelligence, there's no nuance, there's no analysis of the situation, there's no even historical understanding. It's just like USA bad, and then yeah.
Well, I mean, even I agree with a lot of, like, well, we had that whole discussion about the Bolivia stuff, I remember, and no one else. I think the issue is that no one is willing to go and have a debate about the minutia and details of it because they're not willing to take the time to do the actual research, even if at the end of the day they might be right on certain types of positions, which I'm not saying that Hassan or Bosch is on all of these issues, but I think in general, I think laziness is and I think ultimately, I'm not saying necessarily. I think that when you get into this position where you are a massive political commentator, you're sort of forced into a position where you have to take a stance on everything, and with that is going to come those types of hasty. So
yeah, I don't think so. I look way differently at this. I don't think it's laziness. I don't think it's lack of intelligence. I don't think it's any of those things actually. I think it's interest. When you're doing quote unquote politics. Politics means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. It doesn't really make sense. It's kind of like saying like, oh, I'm into games. And one person says, oh yeah, I play games too. It's like, oh cool, what game do you play? I play basketball. And you're like, oh, that's not a game I was talking about at all. Like, I play blackjack. And another guy's like, wait, what? You play, I thought you meant games. Like, I play like Settlers of Catan, right? Like they're all games. And then another person's like, wait, what kind of games are you playing? I play games with like my significant others. I play like mind games, right? Like politics means so many different things that it's almost like a meaningless word at this point, right? So when somebody does politics online, it's not for lack of like intelligence or laziness that they don't do a little bit more reading. It's just a lack of interest. They don't actually care about the issues. All of the issues are just kind of like conduits to have our personalities on showcase, basically. So basically, like an issue is kind of like any particular political issue that comes up is kind of like a piece of clothing, basically, right? We don't wear clothes because we're ready to die for these clothes, or we do a bunch of research and blah blah. We wear them because we want to like signal to other people like what kind of people we are. So when an issue pops up between the U.S. and Cuba, oh well, the U.S. sucks and Cuba's awesome, and I know that because this is like the piece of jewelry that I'm wearing that shows where I stand on this issue. That's what it means. Yeah. So that when everybody treats it like that, I mean, I think when you look at it through that lens, all of the political positions and like the behaviors become like really obvious, because it's hard to imagine the other world where people are like, oh, I just think people are really lazy. Like, no, they're not. These guys stream for like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours a day. I don't think they're lazy. They put in a lot of time doing shit. And it's not like they're not smart enough to just read. And it's not like the research is hard. Oftentimes it's literally a Wikipedia or a single news article, Reuters or AP article away. It's just where is the interest? Like, what do you want to do? And you don't actually care about the issues. You don't care about dead indigenous children or dying Palestinians or people starving in Cuba. You don't actually give a fuck about any of that shit because that's off the news in 4 days, and you're never ever thinking about it a single time again. Like nobody on Twitch that talked about the West Bank or the Gaza Strip knows where these things are at. Like half these people that talk about Venezuela probably think it's in fucking Africa, right? Like nobody cares about any of these issues actually, and it's not a matter of laziness. It's not a matter of intelligence or media literacy. It's just a matter of interest in terms of what they care about or why they pursue them.
Do you not agree that you engage in that same type of thing as well, in terms of wearing politics as clothes and choosing what you choose to discuss and your willingness to dismiss certain issues because they don't interest you?
I am interested in issues, but I think I absolutely care about the things that I talk about. And it's one of the reasons why I get so frustrated in this world. And it's one of the reasons why I complain so much that like I don't get to have any good conversations ever. I don't know if I've ever had, like, I didn't get to talk to anybody about Cuba. I read a whole bunch of shit about that, about how they changed to a dual currency system, about the history of the blockade, about stuff related to the expropriation of the agriculture industry, why they're unable to like grow crops, about I read a whole bunch of stuff about the Gaza Strip and the West Bank, about the history of like the different political parties that existed in the two different parts of Palestine. online about like the fights over those blocks over who owned the house. Like I read all sorts of shit about all these things. They were all very interesting. I didn't get to talk about any of these topics ever. 80% of the research that I do off stream is like wasted because I don't get to talk to anybody about anything. Instead, it's just screaming about like, well, don't you think Jewish people are all genocidal fucking monsters that are slaughtering Palestinians? It's like, no, what the fuck? Nobody, you don't find this anywhere. If you actually read about this issue, it's not happening. It doesn't work that way. So like, yeah, it's all just, I don't know. I think that all these topics are incredibly interesting. But I don't sit here and lie and like pretend that I'm crying at night over the Palestinians or the people of Venezuela or Bolivia or whatever. Like I'm not sitting here like pretending that I care any more than I do. I just think that the issues are interesting. I think that when we vote and when we talk about them, we should be informed about them. That's like where my interest lies.
Yeah, so I'm not trying to say that you are on the level of like Vosh or Hassan and that, but I think, and even myself, we are forced to, in a sense, talk about the issues that other people are talking about, even if they aren't the most like you said. You have to scream about, you talk to random conspiracy theorists, or whatnot, or talk about just stupid random hypotheticals that people come up with, like the rape cage or whatever, which is just completely divorced from reality. But I'm not saying that this is you deliberately trying to do it, but I think it's a reality of the space that you're in.
Yeah, you're gonna be held to a certain standard, or not held to a standard. You're gonna be forced to talk about issues that are like contemporary issues, of course, by virtue of what you do, right?
Yeah.
Real quick, someone said, I've never heard Destiny talk about Israel-Palestine conflict anywhere involved with it. I don't know if I ever got to talk to anybody about it. I don't know if I ever went over any of the stuff I read on stream. I didn't have a single good conversation about that because nobody knew anything about it. Same thing with Cuba as well, though. Literally none of the leftist creators that were complaining and screaming and screeching about it so much knew anything about it or have anything of substance to say about it. So I don't know. I might have had like one stream. Oh, I might have talked to Dylan one time about it, but okay, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I feel the exact same thing, right? Because the stuff that I'm interested in is quite narrow, and I never feel comfortable talking about issues that I don't feel like well versed in, right? So I'd never talk about the Israel-Palestine conflict because even though I probably know just as much about it as I probably know more than Hassan or Bosch on it, for example, but I still don't feel like I am qualified enough to come on stream and present things as discriminate fact. When I haven't done, a ton of research on it. Mm-hmm. So the only times that I feel comfortable jumping into things are going to be, whether it's philosophy or on a narrow topic that I spent a lot of time researching, like that Bolivia thing or indigenous issues. And it's annoying because, right, don't you, Dan's definitely now, but don't you remember that whole drama because I kept talking about indigenous issues and it would piss people off when I go on panels. Because I would just keep trying to talk about shit that no one cared about. Mm-hmm. But then, 3 months later, all of a sudden, that's the topic everybody wants to talk about, which is incredibly frustrating and infuriating. But, I mean, I want to go back to what I was saying about the practical benefits of having someone like Bosch in the space, because while I obviously hate Bosch, I think he's, scum. I still think that in the alt media space, there is this other, there's this continual war between, conservative misinformation, anti-vaxxers and stuff. I mean, I see it every day. Like my boyfriend's family are just, I don't want to say anything in detail, but there's a lot, oh my God, my grandfather, who's a medical doctor, okay, in the state of Mississippi, he called my mom and said that basically was asking to get in touch with another one of my relatives who's a private investigator based in Washington, D.C. And he asked her to go to the White House and confirm that, that Biden's actually there and not being held in a military base. And he, as a doctor, was telling his patients not to get the vaccine because he thought it was like a government conspiracy. And I mean, I think he was in Vietnam and he was a prisoner of war, so I think maybe PTSD has to do with it. Mm-hmm. But you hear all this conspiracy shit online, and you think, oh well, that's just a small minority of the population, and then no, it is it's completely rampant. And as I'm exposed more and more to people in real life who hold these crazy beliefs, part of me thinks, well, even though, someone like Bosch, someone like Hassan are not truthful about a lot of things at the end of the day, they are far better to the alternatives that exist, and that
So-
we need something like those optical forces to push back against.
Yeah,
that
so
type of-
here's the problem that I run into, and the reason why I don't like these people and why I equate all of them to each other is that the problem is that like misinformation begets more misinformation, either by inviting your own side to lie more or by causing the other side to not trust you anymore. So the problem is that so I talked to a guy called John Burns. This is interesting. A lot of people that served in Afghanistan, there was a problem where, have you ever heard of the term burn pits?
No.
So I believe that in order to dump a whole bunch of shit, they would get like a bunch of like tires and old shit that they needed to dump, and they wouldn't trash it. They would make these giant pits, and they'd throw these like all of this shit into the middle of these pits, and then they would set it on fire to burn it off, basically.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. I
Yeah.
read about this at some point.
Now, people were always kind of like, I don't know about this. This is like a little bit whatever. But the government was like, it's okay. It's not going to hurt you. It's okay. It's not going to hurt you. Like, you're fine or whatever. But it wasn't fine. And a lot of people got sick or are developing like cancers or got fucked up when they came back. And I think the government, I don't know if they I think they recently recognized that like, okay, burn pits are really bad. But imagine you're talking to somebody that's like a veteran, no, not like a veteran like from Vietnam, like a younger person, like a guy in his 20s or 30s. I guess they'd be in their 30s, not 20s or 30s. And he's a veteran, and you're saying like, hey, you got to take the vaccine. Like the government approved it and said it's good. When a person like that is like, you know what? I've seen young people get sick. They're fine. I'm going to take my chances with the virus. Fuck the government. It's hard on a personal level to tell them like, bro, you're being dumb, because like the government did lie to them about something. And how do you like we know this in terms of personal relationships, romantic or parental or friendships or business relationships. Trust is one of those things that is so easy to lose and so difficult to recapture. And when any side is engaging in misinformation, or when somebody feels like they've been lied to by some party, it's going to be really, really hard to make that person trust that party again. That is an arduous process, arguably an impossible process, depending on the extent of the relationship. So this is why I push like so desperately, and everybody gets mad, and I already know there's people writing threads like, Destiny said Vosh was as bad as all writers of misinformation. I truly do believe it, yeah. When you start lying about things, you encourage people on your own side to lie, and then people that are in the middle or undecided will look at you lying and be like, I mean, if he's lying about that, why would I trust him over anything else? And they're liable to just go shop elsewhere for opinions or facts. And yeah, I just think it is so unbelievably fucking damaging to engage in any amount of misinformation. And I don't mean getting things wrong. Everybody goes, I get things wrong, right? But to like willfully engage in misinformation, I just think it is the worst thing in our world right now. It is truly destroying us.
No, I mean, I agree with that, and that's always been my criticism that, like, for example, well, that was my whole thing about morally lucky, right? That the method by which you arrive certain quote-unquote truths matters. Because if you're not able to sit there and actually defend how you arrived at certain conclusions, then you're going to make everyone in the end look really bad. But like I think the whole issue with misinformation now is, I mean, I read an article about someone arguing that like the internet overall has actually been worse for the world in terms of the spreading of information and the fact that there's so much available. You know all of that. I mean, COVID is just, but the issue is that no one's really doing, I think, anything to stop it in any meaningful way. And in fact, like scientific researchers are just adding fuel to the fire, because if you look at the types of tests and trials that were done for various COVID treatments, like ivermectin or hydroxychloroquine, these became the most studied and tested treatments immediately after Trump started talking about them. So all of these resources, these mass resources in our scientific communities, are being spent on basically fruitless treatments that are not the best.
Yeah, but the problem is it was a challenge. So one of the big things that sucked about Trump promoting hydroxychloroquine, there's a really good article in Nature about this. I'm too lazy to look for it. I'm sure if you Google the right keywords, you can find it. But basically, the problem was that once Trump started to promote hydroxychloroquine as a valid alternative to whatever, we didn't have any good standard of care at the time, I don't think. When the trials were coming out for different types of drugs, those hydroxychloroquine trials would fill out instantly, and nobody wanted to be in the other trials, right? If I'm going to be in a trial for an experimental drug, I don't want to try some random lame shit. I don't want that remdesivir shit. I don't want fucking dexamethasone shit. I want the good shit that my president. I want hydroxychloroquine. That's the real shit. That's the miracle cure, right? And filling out these trials actually got incredibly difficult for researchers because nobody wanted to be in any of the trials for any of the other drugs. Yeah.
I mean, but the other issue with the misinformation, I think, is just the 24/7 news cycle as well. In that I think this is true for basically every media company. That, I mean, I don't like CNN, Fox News, whatever.
No, I disagree. Actually, I think
they're driven by clicks. They're driven by views.
Yeah, a little bit. But here's the problem. You know this from a philosophy background, okay? The idea that our senses evolved to convey truth to us doesn't really make sense. That doesn't have to be the case, right? Our senses evolved in a way that is really just for like survival. It might be the case that explicitly not noticing something or not seeing something actually is advantageous to our survival, in which case the person that can't perceive that thing has a reproductive advantage over the one that can. That might be the case. Not necessarily, but it might be. I think that people had this idea that because humans have like this faculty of reason, given access to infinite amounts of information, people are naturally drawn to kind of arrive at good conclusions and arrive at like using deductive rational processes, to figure out things. But I think that's just a bad assumption. But I think that fundamentally, our fundamental worldview, at least a liberal worldview, is built on that precept, that idea that if you give people access to information and shit, they'll make the right decisions. I think we're really built on that. And I think that like access to the internet has shown us that that's not the case. The problem has never been access to information. It's been the contextualization of that information. And context requires like educated people leading the way, not just giving Joe Schmo, Google and telling him, good luck, do your own research. Because he's just going to end up on a Facebook page regurgitating memes about shit that he doesn't understand, but fully believing in them.
Right. So do you believe in media companies making, like someone like Facebook constantly banning any sort of misinformation, giving private companies that power?
I mean, they can try it. That's what they have to do now. I mean, that seems to be one way forward. Whatever is happening right now is not working in terms of giving people unlimited access because people just they're not responsible enough for it. They can't handle it.
Do you think it should be private companies that are doing that versus the government?
I don't know. That's a really hard one. I lean towards private companies. I guess it would depend on what branch of the government. Well, do I want Trump being in charge of misinformation? That's the thing. I don't know if I would want Trump to be the one to decide what gets censored and what doesn't get censored when he still thinks the election was fraudulent. Whereas for a private company, at the very least, they can go out of business. Like if a big scandal comes up, they could lose everything. It doesn't really happen with the government. Maybe you get different elected officials in and stuff. But I think the government being in charge of censorship is a little bit more scary. But private companies is scary as well. Either side is really scary. I'm not saying that's an easy answer, but
yeah, that's why we need fucking technocracy.
Yeah, you say that, but I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not being serious. No, we need philosopher kings. That's that's the solution. But in terms of Twitch, for example, do you think that Twitch itself should take action against types of misinformation? Like, if you think Facebook's doing it, do you think that?
I don't know how Facebook is doing it. I wouldn't trust Twitch to do anything competently. I think this company has proven time and time again that they're off in some other world.
Let's say that they are not shit, which they are. Just as a hypothetical, would you support Twitch banning users for giving misinformation? Like, for example, Bosch, providing misinformation to its viewers. Like, where are you drawing the line here?
Hold on.
I know that's a tough question.
One second.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking moron. Okay, what were you saying? Say that. Repeat that last part one more time.
Like, imagine Twitch is not absolutely incompetent at their job, and they actually have people who are able to effectively enforce policy in a way that is consistent.
Yeah, I think I've said in the past, if I was ever people always say I'm in favor of deplatforming hate speech, but I'm not. I don't care about that. Fuck it, I don't care. The only thing I would be in favor of like dramatically curtailing, if it was possible, is like misinformation. I don't know what that process looks like, but I'd be in favor of like trying things out. I think that's okay.
Right. So like well, you know, like Vosh and Hassan would be banned. And
I'm not saying you like ban people instantly, but like, I don't know, escalating, like give them warnings or curb their ability to spread misinformation or something. Yeah.
I mean, I think they would both end up banned if you look at the traffic.
Well, maybe. Or maybe it would be the case that if you like warn them a few times, like, hey, you're talking about this article and I noticed that you didn't read past the Twitter headline. Like, do this next time, you dumb fuck. Maybe they would start doing it more. Like, it would push them in that direction.
Right. And in terms of actually effectively combating it, do you think debate is the best way to do that?
I don't know. I don't know if anybody's ever tried that before.
Well, you've done it.
Wait, I've done what? Say that one more time?
Do you think that debating someone is a way of exposing misinformation and making sure?
It can. Sorry, I heard that totally differently. It can be, but the main propagators of misinformation don't want to debate anymore. They're done with it. They realize that.
Well, Vosh still does debates, doesn't
he? He won't talk to me ever again after the last one we did. So, I think that when people get adequately challenged, I think you don't want to talk to that person. So, like, the Serfs doesn't talk to me anymore after his horrific performance last time. Vosh won't. Obviously, Hassan won't. Sean obviously won't. Once you've hit like a wall, I think it's better to just not talk to any opposition. Yeah.
Who's left?
For big left-leaning content creators that will like engage in like Discord, almost no one. It's all a big circle jerk.
Respective philosophy.
Yeah, he's not like he is a lefty. He's not like a super crazy dumb lefty though.
Well, he doesn't really he's similar to me in that it's less concerned about actual like big policy political issues and more to do with philosophical minutia and like ethical obligation and veganism and stuff. I don't like the vegan discourse on Twitch. I think we should be focusing on other sorts of stuff because I don't think vegan discourse is actually making people go vegan, and I think the way people go about it actually makes people hate vegans. So
maybe I think it super depends. I've seen a couple. There's a girl that does a really good channel. I don't remember her name. She's been a dick to me a few times. Fuck her. But she has a really cool channel where she talks about vegan stuff and has like a pretty realistic approach to it. Like admitting that like, yeah, it can be difficult, or like it's good to take an incrementalist approach, or you should acknowledge it can be expensive sometimes. I've seen a couple, and I think Perspective. Oh, I think she might be a natural vegan. Yeah. And I think Perspective Philosophy generally when he talks, although I've only ever seen his super heavy philosophy stuff. I haven't seen like any advocacy stuff he's done. So yeah.
I remember I was on stream with you at some point, and at the end of the conversation, it's like, you know, hey Rem, I saw that you stopped being vegan for a little bit while you were in Utah, and I was like, well, because you know, I believe in veganism. I think we have ethical obligations to be veganism, but I think that, you know, basically, you know, I have dietary and sensory issues, which brings with it. It's just very difficult to adjust your diet, right? And I think that vegans in general need to be a lot more accommodating. And this is the thing when a fucking discourse about, you know, vegans will yell at indigenous peoples and stuff, like trying to say, God, you have to stop eating.
Yeah, like anybody that's doing that is cringe as fuck, but I think that's like a minority of.
I mean, you say that, but then it's just I see it all the time from big.
Yeah, because people. Oh, maybe. Yeah, there might be some shitty ones that do. I don't follow vegan shit as much. Sure.
Yeah, people just need to be far more pragmatic in it at the end of the day. But, you know, people don't want to be. The other thing I wanted to ask you about was, there was this tweet I saw yesterday, the genocide tweet. Can you give me the context for that?
For what tweet?
There was some about, you said, what genocide in response to America.
Oh, man. I talked for quite a bit. This is a conversation that will never ever. I don't care. So I talked a lot for an Australian guy that is doing a master's in was it international political theory? I don't remember what it was. It was a really interesting conversation. But one of the things that he turned me onto a lot, and honestly, this is kind of a lost battle. Genocide has become like a common parlance term, in that it just means like bad thing happened to a group of people. But in terms of like making like actual like legal or using the word as like how do we define a genocide? I think the first time it got an actual definition was, I want to say 1948, referring to stuff that happens in like the 1400s, 1500s, 1600s as genocide doesn't really make much sense to like retroactively try to apply like a legal or international standard to behavior. It's kind of a weird thing. And if you were to take that argument, it seems like you could almost make the argument that like every single war ever is basically a genocide where you're conquering land and killing people and subjugating, that like all of these things are all genocides, and it just kind of becomes like a weird word. So
I don't agree, because I honestly, what you just said, I don't necessarily think is a bad thing. I mean, I don't think we want to replicate the way that war has been done in the past. And I think almost every single war in the past and the way it was conducted was probably could be considered genocidal. But I don't know if I really see the issue with that. It doesn't.
Yeah, so the problem is that, so I think it does become vacuous, because when you invoke, there are certain terms that are invoked that mean, when you invoke a term, you're trying to draw power from the term if it has like a very horrible thing that's brought up in regards to it. So when we say genocide, when anybody says genocide, they're trying to invoke the Holocaust. That's what they're trying to do when they say genocide. But if over time we learn that like genocide means war, or anytime a group of people try to kill another group of people, it seems just like, I don't know, that seems a little bit meaningless to me. Like I will say, like in common language today, for instance, and it sucks to say this, but like when people say that somebody was racist or something, I don't, that doesn't mean anything to me anymore. I actually don't even care. If somebody tells me like, oh, that guy's racist, I'm like, okay. Because I don't know if you're telling me that like this person believes in the racial superiority of one group of people to another, or if this person just made like an edgy joke in 2014. Like that word doesn't mean anything to me anymore. Sexual assault is another one that that doesn't mean anything either to me. When somebody's like, oh, he sexually assaulted someone, it's like, okay, when you say that, did this person like engage in like a really shitty behavior, try to, attack somebody with a drunk, etc., or did this person like hit on somebody in a bar and not even like touch them, right? I don't know what that means. And I think that increasingly, and I don't want to blame the left for this because I'm sure the right does it as well, but like increasingly as people are trying to draw the worst words and apply them to every fucking thing, those words just don't mean anything anymore. And it's just like, I think that's really sad now that we don't have, because you can't have like a stronger word than like genocide, or like a stronger word than like sexual assault or rape, and like, or racist, like, are you super racist? Like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of sad. And that is what has happened, I think.
Wait, can you hear me? Okay, there we go. I want to push back on this because, I mean, we've talked about this before, but I mean, the original definition of genocide, which came from Lemkin, I think you know the history of this, that it originally included cultural genocide and the forcible, displacement of people from their original land, forcibly trying to, erase their culture and erase their language, whatever. That was the original definition. And then in the United Nations, during, when they were discussing the Genocide Convention, these imperial powers did push back because they realized that they would be implicated for genocide. I mean, the Canadian government specifically said, do not vote on the resolution unless cultural genocide is removed from the definition. America did the same. The USSR also did the same, right? So its original definition did include cultural genocide, but obviously, it's been 60, 70 years since that original conversation took place, and genocide took on its meaning that most people associate it with today, right? Which is that physical genocide related to the Holocaust, right? So I'm not denying that. That's just the way that the meaning has developed. But I think the point now is that if we look at the last 60, 70 years of, for example, the treatment of Indigenous people in Canada or America, for example, there hasn't been a lot that has been done. The policy towards Indigenous people has been just really shit and really garbage.
Sure.
And so using genocide and encompassing within it cultural genocide as well gives power to these people who have been historically discriminated against.
Yeah, and I guess I understand what you're saying.
It's a practical shift of definition.
Yeah, and I understand what you're saying there. I just don't agree. I just don't think a lot of these words mean anything anymore. I don't think they matter. I almost think it's too late. Like, I'll almost concede the argument to you and just say, like, yeah, you can call it a genocide because it just doesn't mean anything anymore.
But it does mean something. It does clearly mean something. I think that maybe you are really caught up in the online space and you're on Twitter and seeing these great, like people who are using it in ways that even I wouldn't agree with, right? I think those are the type, and those people will always exist. But actually, like on the ground, talking to Indigenous people, it means something very specific. They talk about how children were forced away from their homes. They were forced to abandon their culture. They were forced to take on Western values, Western governance structures, like that means something.
I don't, but I think even in like Canada today, there was like a huge push for like recognizing like if a genocide was going on actively and it only can like make the news for 1 week, don't you think that's shown that like maybe the term genocide is not being applied appropriately here, or it's like lost all meaning?
It's what do you mean in the news for 1 week? I mean, there has been a lot of progress in the last 1-2 years.
So I could be totally wrong on this, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that even in like contemporary Canadian news shit, that like all the stuff with the Indigenous schools and stuff isn't really as actively talked about as it was a few months ago. That it was a really hot button topic. Then it came back a little bit when the churches started to burn, but otherwise you're not seeing this like every single day on the news in Canada, right? Like they're waiting for the bodies to exhume. They're just like continuing on with their stuff. Like it's not like.
Well, so obviously I agree that it's not going to be in the news. There's not a single kind of thing that, the election came around in Canada. That's what people were focused on. But no, there have been multiple polls done in Canada on the effectiveness of the discourse about, residential schools and the way that Indigenous, I think effectively, I think it was something like 87% of Canadians said they knew more about the history of residential schools and Indigenous discrimination after all of those stories broke, and after listening to a lot of the Grand Chiefs of various nations who had residential schools on their territories. That had a very effective, and I mean.
Sure, but I mean, don't you understand that, or don't you see that, like, if somebody's claiming an active genocide is happening right now, shouldn't that be like top news stories like every single day if it's going on in your country? Like, isn't that pretty crazy? Like, we live directly south of you, and I've heard more about the genocide of the Uyghur people than I've heard of like Indigenous peoples that's supposedly like ongoing and actively being perpetuated by the Canadian government. Like, it just.
Well, hold on, I don't know if I would say that right now the Canadian government is actively committing genocide. I think I've said that in the past, but I do mean that and this is where I can see your point, is that we have to be careful about the terms that we're using.
Sure.
I mean, certainly the Canadian government continues to purposely obfuscate and fight against Indigenous peoples and trying to get their land back and trying to, get their settlements. They are fighting people in courts. A lot of people are like, no, that's bullshit. The Harper government spent more money. No, I mean, the Canadian government is still actively fighting against survivors of residential schools from getting, what they rightfully deserve, instead of just fully acknowledging it. So in that weaker sense, it depends on how we want to really understand genocide. And if we want to take the more extreme view, which is to say it's an ongoing process until there's genuine, reconciliation, then yes, genocide is quote unquote ongoing. But I don't want to say that. I want to say that, after Trudeau's white paper, which basically advocated for the removal of the Indian Act, which would have just essentially treated all residents of Canada as the exact same and removed all the Indigenous rights and privileges that were guaranteed by treaties, that period up until probably 10, 15 years ago, I would consider that all genocide, because there were almost no efforts taken to engage in active conversation with Indigenous nations and groups. But my point is more that in the past 1 or 2 years, if you had talked to me
Wait, hold on. Can you give me 1 second and then we can keep doing this? Hold on, I'll be back 1 second.
Mm-hmm. my chat. I'm being quiet because I'm in the library. Back on what? I sound like a creepy TTS, yeah. Be reading in the library a lot. I'm working on my video essay. I'm not doing costume changes. I'm not. You can't make meta ethics entertaining, so it's not possible. I'm gonna wear a clown costume while I talk about epistemic reasons. I don't have Discord privileges to do that, Forrest. Doing my politics is helping me with my video essay. Getting lots of clips. Oh my god, the government make kids go to school. It's basically the Holocaust. Is that what you think my reviews? Imagine if you were taken from your home and forced to go to a Catholic school. Oh my god, yeah. Did you guys see what Demon Mama was wearing on her face? On their face? Its face? I don't know. I can't. I'm in the library. I can only speak like this. Mandatory schooling. Oh my god. See, I just choose not to enter those debates because the incompetence of the people are just so. Oh my god. People just do that for attention. Those people don't genuinely believe what they're arguing. You just ignore people who argue like that we shouldn't have mandatory schooling. If mandatory schooling wasn't a thing, oh my god. Yeah, kids are not autonomous agents. They're not fully autonomous. They don't make good decisions. Guys, don't make me wear a seatbelt. I'm being coerced. It's like fucking libertarian arguments. We shouldn't have speed limits. It's coercion. Isn't Jordan Peterson dead? Didn't he die in Russia or something? I heard the native fishing dispute in Nova Scotia. Yeah, Mi'kmaq people from Micmac. Oh, I remember people got really mad because I called Mi'kmaq Micmac, even though people I know who are from Micmac call themselves Micmac. So, um, such a stupid thing to get upset about. Yeah, Mi'kmaq is the technical, or is how some people refer to themselves. It's the same thing. There are some people that call themselves Eskimo in Alaska. You're like, oh, no, you can't call them Eskimo. I mean, if they call themselves Eskimo and they want to be called Eskimo, you should call them Eskimo. And if they don't want to be called that, you should call them Inuit or whatever you want, or whatever they want to call themselves. I hate people who get offended on someone else's behalf. What about the N word? Not going into that. Then why does Rem get offended on behalf of Aboriginals? Because Indigenous people are not given a genuine platform in almost any spaces. So, yeah, I was talking to my Indigenous professor, and she talked about how, like, one of the formative books that started to usher in discourse on Indigenous white relationships. Basically, a bunch of Indigenous profs and activists basically pushed this white woman to write it because they said that if they wrote it, it wouldn't get any traction. But if a white person talked about it, that would get the traction that they needed. So it's a sad state of affairs. Ideally, it's Indigenous people on Twitch, Indigenous people in the mainstream media who are talking about these issues, but they just aren't given that chance or opportunity. All talk, no action. Oh, okay, I didn't know you knew my entire personal life. Interesting. What philosophy things are you working on now? Do I have any non-political philosophy friends? Yeah, most of my friends are not into philosophy or politics. I can't stand people into philosophy. They really annoy. People joke about how undergraduate philosophy students are really annoying and obnoxious, and it's completely true. I could never date someone who is a philosopher. I could never be friends with someone who's a political science major. I just can't do it. We're too annoying. It's a genuine issue for people who study philosophy to have like relationships and stuff with. Oh, hi Destiny.
I've returned Rem the bath boy. Alright, what's up?
Oh, I remember what I was saying. Listen, I can only speak really from an anecdotal point of view, and I guess you can believe me or not. But, I grew up in the education system in Ontario, and I, I had, when shortly after the residential schools, there was the Orange Shirt Day, where people held like mass rallies all over Canada, and to signify solidarity and whatnot. And I have never seen something like that in my life. There's just nothing like that has ever happened. The awareness of Indigenous issues now in Canada it's at its highest point that it's ever been. Period. So that whole discourse around residential schools and the way that Indigenous activists talked about it had a very profound and real effect on people. Now all of my friends, people who I knew before, like people who I knew like from 10 years ago, are talking about it, or posting about it, or discussing it. I see them all go to these events and rallies. I mean, this is a really real thing, and it's part of now of the Canadian consciousness in a way that it wasn't before.
Sure. I hope the conversations are productive and it amounts to something productive, because having a bad conversation about something is worse than not talking about it at all. Like, if the problem is incorrectly identified, then a good solution is never actually.
And this is why I think that the online conversation about this stuff is so insular. Like, the Lawrence Southern debate and land debate, that does not happen. Like, Canadians don't have that debate, really.
So here's my
conservative leader.
I hope that's true, but so here's my problem of what I'm starting to realize, the pattern I'm seeing in the world, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There are two very different worlds. You've got the online world, and then you've got, like, the real world, okay? Now, I think that it's true that the conversations in the real world are a lot different than the conversations in the online world, but it feels like more and more of the world is moving online into these toxic and cancerous conversations. Now, it might be the case that you having like good experiences, that is good. I hope that is the case. But I've gotten emails from people, and even from some Indigenous people, that say that like the conversations are just absolutely fucking toxic. That like people don't understand.
Where?
So
like in real life, I mean?
Yes. So like fuck, I need to look this up because I don't like to misquote her. So I have like an Indigenous friend that works in like in the school systems, and she explains that there's like that all of these topics are so incredibly complicated, but that it's really hard to talk about them because you'll instantaneously be labeled like a racist or a horrible person. Like even as an Indigenous.
Over the U.S.
What? I'm in Canada. She's Canadian. She's. I don't know if I want to say that. Fuck. Is Kree a real thing, or am I thinking of a Marvel shit?
I don't know. Yes, Kree is a real thing.
Okay. Is there a Kree race in the Marvel universe? Am I joking? Is this a thing in Marvel? Okay, but
yeah,
okay.
It is. Isn't that fucking
Okay, they might be two different. Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay. Oh, they're the they're the blue people. Yeah. Okay. So something that I've heard, for instance, is that like it's very hard to talk about dealing with Indigenous issues because some of these issues either don't have good solutions or these solutions are inherently contradictory. We might have talked about this before. Like, for instance, the idea that like some people would claim that trying to change Indigenous culture at all is like tantamount to cultural genocide. But in some ways, like certain Indigenous cultures are just not very compatible with like our modern day understanding of how people live lives. So for instance, having like 100 different dialects spread across different tribes makes educating children really difficult. That like a child might graduate from one year to the next and their teacher might be speaking the same language in a different way. And it just, things like these like hamper the education process. Or people will simultaneously say that like Indigenous people need to remain in the Indigenous school system because it's shitty that the brightest go off to like the Canadian schools, but Indigenous people also need more representation in the mainstream Canadian schools so that you can get more of like an academic presence there and everything as well. That like having conversations, or for instance too, that like many Indigenous people enjoy like more or can enjoy like forms of like more traditional lifestyles, not necessarily like embedded in like Vancouver or Toronto, like in these Canadian cities, but they still want the government to like fully provide like all of these resources for them as well, whether it's running out like these gas lines lines or running out water lines or electricity to like very remote places to serve very few people, when even like Canadian citizens aren't being served in some rural areas. And that these issues are really complicated and difficult to talk about. But anytime you try to have these conversations, like if you even suggest even a little bit that like, well, hold on, maybe we need to double think this or think this through again, you're like instantaneously like written off. Like nobody will take you seriously because you become toxic to even have that conversation with. And this is from a friend that I hate this is from a friend that is like, they're very much like a real world person. They don't do the online shit that much at all. Like they every now and then watch a video of mine, but they're very much like a real life teaching person. I don't know how common their experiences are throughout all of Canada, to be fair. I have had a couple other people email me in, though, and say similar-ish things to varying degrees. I think I had one person email me like, yeah, this is a case, but it's not that bad. Like, you can have these conversations with people. And then I think I had another person that emailed me, and they were like, every single person in my particular department is petrified of these conversations, and you kind of have to go along with what everyone is saying, because if you push back, you'll get, like, shit canned. So I don't know, like, where the truth is. Maybe every area is a little bit different, but, yeah.
I don't even really disagree with that. Like, it's true. Like, in when I studied Indigenous studies, there is a very real sense in which you either buy into the narrative or you're going to be excluded from the conversation and be labeled as something. That is absolutely true. And it is a difficult thing to talk about because you have to, I mean, I try my best to think about it from their perspective and their lived experiences. And I mean, most of the professors, for example, are like many of them are residential schools survivors. And so for them, the division between, they're not looking at it necessarily from this hyper analytical type of discussion. There's a lot of emotion that is inherently built into any of these conversations. And I mean, it's the same thing with any sort of race relations things or any type of post-colonial discussion that we want to have. And so it's true that, for example, in one of my Indigenous studies classes, I would never bring up the possibility, you would be labeled a racist in my class, almost certainly, if you were to say the shit that you've said to me.
Sure.
I can say that with, the idea that, well, you had that whole might makes right sort of thing. You would be,
I've never said that might makes right. I'm just saying that, like, power ought to be respected in a way that, like, if you're advocating... Well, go ahead.
You said that if there was Indigenous peoples who had a certain claim to land, and that was guaranteed by treaty rights, you said that it would be legitimate, and they had, like, a valuable resource on their land, that it would be legitimate for the Canadian government to roll through, take all those resources, and displace the peoples. You were giving just this hyper-utilitarian...
Oh, wait, yeah, but I think you and I both agreed on that, didn't we?
No, we did not agree
Wait,
on that.
hold on. No, hold on. I might be wrong, but I almost remember, you might not have agreed, but at the very least you said it was contentious, because I thought you gave the example of... Let's say that the Canadian citizens were all like suffering from a disease, and let's say there was like a tree or a root that grew on Indigenous land. Does the Canadian government have an obligation to displace natives that aren't willing to give up that land to secure that medicine in order to cure its people? I thought that was the example that you brought up, and I was like, yeah, that would be what would be interesting. I don't know what the answer to that is. And then I think you also agree that like you can't just give all of the land back because you'd end up displacing more like current Canadian people, which would lead to like way more harm, even if you were like returning land to people. I thought those are your 2 points. I'm not saying they are. I feel like I remember you making those arguments.
So I agree with that, but you said that you took it a step farther because we were talking about pipelines, and you thought that the marginal utility that is gained by Canadian citizens outweighs, the cultural genocide that would be the result of it. That was and that's where I disagreed. I don't think you can make that type of calculus in that way.
Gotcha. It would depend on like the particular thing, but I probably would agree. Yeah, I probably would
agree.
But
I can't envision any sort of resource, any realistic resource that would warrant the Canadian Army rolling into these lands and seizing it. And this is the important thing that a lot of people, I don't think, and people say, well, treaties don't matter. They do. It's baked into our Constitution. And if the Canadian government is just going to completely violate all of the treaties that it's had, we don't have rule of law in Canada. The Supreme Court of Canada has recognized repeatedly over and over and over again that Indigenous treaty rights have to be respected in order to maintain the rule of law.
Sure.
And so a lot of this discussion around land, I see a lot of people being like, it's even setting aside sort of the ethical issue, whether you actually think that, culture is something valuable that has to be protected yada yada. The reality is that these treaties exist, and that if we just ignore them or violate them as we have in the past, I hope everyone can agree that that would be incredibly dangerous and set a horrible precedent.
Well, it depends on what the treaty is, I guess. I would have to see the treaty.
Well, of course, and I mean there are hundreds and hundreds of these treaties, and that's just an ongoing process that's taking place in provincial, in the provincial judiciary system, and also in the Supreme Court. And I mean, a lot of people don't realize that the Supreme Court recognizes that Indigenous people, when there's any sort of ambiguity or like whether a treaty is ambiguous or whether it can be interpreted in one way that favors the Canadian government or the Indigenous nation, the Supreme Court has said that the Indigenous groups have to be given preference. That is in Supreme Court decisions. So there's just a lot of misunderstanding because a lot of people only look at it from this American perspective, but the Canadian Constitution is incredibly different than the Canadian Constitution and the rights and guarantees that we give to Indigenous peoples. So, I mean, that's just another argument that I think people need to be made aware of. But my point overall is that I agree with this person that you messaged, that right now there is a space where it's not inclusive to all viewpoints on topics and Indigenous issues. I mean, you know, you talk about like all the water, the access to water is always something that comes up, you know, that, you know, this and that Indigenous rural community doesn't have access to clean water. And I say this as well, and I said this in my classes, and I don't get the type of pushback that I think that this person is describing, but I can imagine that it exists, that it's just not possible to have water treatment plants in a lot of these communities because they don't have the workers to do that. I mean, because for one thing, they have to be Indigenous run, which means that there needs to be training of Indigenous workers to maintain plants, but they don't have access to those resources. So, you know, that's just an example. And I can imagine that would be, oh, no, that's bullshit, that's bullshit. And I mean, that's an instance of misinformation, a misunderstanding of the actual political reality of these Indigenous communities. But, you know, most people that I talk to, you know, Indigenous or otherwise, are not saying that the Canadian government is failing on every single front, that they were not getting... You know, that's someone like Lance. That's what the Serfs was doing, right? And spreading all this misinformation about. You remember that video of like the black sludge coming out of the sink? That it just keeps recirculating. People are like, this is live footage from a residential school in Canada, and it's actually some video from some place in Turkey, right?
Sure.
And so yeah, so I totally agree. But it's one of those cases where there's a time and a place to have those more nuanced conversations, but I think the political goal right now is spreading awareness of the truth of past events. And that's where the discourse is focused on. And that's why, for example, in the Canadian election, there was not disagreement on Indigenous issues to any real extent. There was no person up there saying, well, you know, Indigenous people want this, but the Canadian... That doesn't happen openly in debates, because you're right, that would cause massive backlash from the vast majority of the Canadian population as they become more aware of the state of or the history of Indigenous peoples in Canada. So everything's sort of done behind the doors, right? And that's, you know, why Jagmeet Singh kept pressing Trudeau on, you know, them fighting Indigenous residential school survivors in court, which is something that they do. But, you know, that's never something they'll publicly acknowledge because that would be like political suicide. So I agree with you overall. I just think practically and pragmatically right now, it's going to be a long process. And I think the first process in reconciliation is going to be spreading awareness and the truth of what has happened in the past. Because for a very long time, the vast majority of Canadians didn't even know about residential schools. That was not part of our curriculum until very recently. I didn't know about residential schools until I was like 14 or 15. And that should be shocking to people because I mean, you hear about the realities of what happened in these schools, and it's incredibly horrible, dramatic, and didn't take place all that long ago. So yeah, I agree with you in terms of the fact that these very nuanced policy discussions are not being had in the most fruitful way, that people are going to shut down and people are going to get labeled racist. I don't really know what the solution to that is right now. But I think the benefits of keeping the discourse on learning about the past and learning about the truth and trying to achieve a sense of reconciliation on Indigenous terms in accordance with various treaties and land guarantees that have been made with Indigenous nations is the #1 priority. So I think that, like, you brought up also the language issue. It's one of those things where, honestly, I don't know enough about that specifically. I don't really know about. I've never heard of that issue actually. It probably exists, but again, that's going to vary wildly depending on the Indigenous nation or group that you're in. Actually, I was wondering if they were from Quebec, because they have a whole host of issues, and because that's where most Cree are, I'm pretty sure. So
I think they're northern. It might be northern BC. I don't remember. I would have to go check that. I actually might be completely making that up. I don't remember.
But would you not agree overall that we have to take, we have to be practical in the type of discourse, and that, because I don't want someone like Lauren Southern being on the same platform as these Indigenous activists. I don't think that type of I don't think the country is ready for that conversation, and I think that will only set us back a number of years. I think that having someone up there saying, well, no, they aren't actually, mass graves, like that type of discussion is not going to be fruitful. Like, what is the end goal of that?
I'm not here to defend that. You're in a totally different area. I'm just saying that, like, using the worst words ever all the time to describe things has actually, 5 years ago, I would have said, like, it's making these words mean nothing, it's making blah, blah, blah. But now I would say we're at the point where these words don't mean anything. They don't for me, and I'm pretty sure they don't for a lot of people. That when you call somebody like racist or rapist or say this is a genocide or whatever, most people are like, oh, okay, whatever. Like, they just don't mean much anymore because everybody says it for everything.
Well, but like I said to you, I think most people are now, and even now, like most people that for example, it's not being called genocide in the Canadian media. That's not the word that's being used. I have not seen that. The only instances where I've seen it called genocide is from really far leftists on Twitter, and the occasional Indigenous studies professor who has a very nuanced understanding of the development of the term genocide.
I mean, mainstream media have pushed Trudeau to see if he would call it a genocide. Like, that is something I've seen come up in articles a couple times at least.
That's true, but I'm saying that the mass media has not endorsed that position.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yes. I mean, the issues that a lot of the commissions that have been run have called it a genocide, and if Trudeau is accepting the findings of, the Truth and Reconciliation Committee, then is he not then also agreeing that it was genocide? That's where that question came up. But it's not an active thing where people are saying, at least from my experience, but let's say that it is. Let's say that people are doing it. Do you think that then introducing into the discourse now that type of debate on what genocide should actually mean, we shouldn't be calling it genocide, do you think that, like, who's that helping? Well, at the end of the day,
in the beginning, I think it helps maintain the power of these words. Now it doesn't. Now there's no point in having it. I'm just shouting into the void. But I don't really even talk about it that much anymore. When I'm trying to explain bad things, I just have to explain what those bad things are. There aren't very many powerful words left that evoke like a great sense of tragedy or whatever, because all of them don't really mean anything anymore. But I mean, that's why we have more words, I guess, or maybe it happens over time.
Yeah, so I don't really even understand the point of that, like losing power. I mean, genocide, like when I think of the Holocaust, that's not lessened for me because we're using an expanded notion of genocide to include cultural genocide, because we can know the facts. You learn the facts.
Sure, so here's I would have to rack my brain for more examples that I can super think of, but here is an issue that was definitely true in the United States. I can think of two different things. So there were at least 2 times in my life. One was it with the H1N1, and maybe the one was the year after, where I heard every day on the news for a week that this was going to be the worst flu epidemic in the world, that it was going to kill millions of Americans, it was going to be horrible, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, and Ebola.
What?
Ebola, they did the same thing.
Maybe Ebola a little bit, but the H1N1 shit, the bird flu shit, and swine flu, or maybe it was swine flu in the US, that was a big deal. People talked about it a lot. And I remember hearing for a few years these like flu things would come up, and it got to the point where like you'd hear it on the radio and nobody actually cared and nobody actually gave a fuck. It wouldn't surprise me if during the beginning of the coronavirus stuff, if there was like residual feeling there of like, okay, it's another thing, who the fuck cares? Like, that when you overwork, and I'm pretty sure similar stuff probably happens too. I'm not in these spots, so you'd have to ask people that live further south when it comes to hurricanes as well, where we hear like, oh, and I've seen this so many times, even not living in this place. I've heard like, this hurricane coming to Florida is going to destroy everything. This is the worst hurricane, blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, this hurricane coming is it's worse than Korea. I think we heard this even just last year. And then like they come and I hear about it for like 30 minutes. And it's like, oh, nothing happened. It wasn't that bad. Like, who the fuck cares? And so like when a big one actually comes, people don't like do anything. I think I even shouted at my mom for the last one, and now I feel like an idiot because they were saying, I want to say it was either last year or the year before, there was a really big hurricane that was supposed to come through and tear shit up. And my parents were like, no, we don't trust the news, fuck them, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, they were like, okay, well, you guys might get killed or whatever. And then I think it came through and it was nothing. It was a bad storm, but like, that's it. It was nowhere near as bad as everyone said it was. And when you get, so like these types of things happen, and you get desensitized because people make everything out to be like the worst thing in the world. And it's like, okay, well, fuck. And I think that the same thing happens with things like racists or rapists or genocide or whatever as well. Maybe that's one of the reasons why people don't take the Uyghur genocide as seriously. It's like, okay, well, there's like 20 different genocides all the time right now. Like, who the fuck cares? You know, maybe that might be a thing. I don't know.
But this is like, look at the history of the 20th century. I mean, look at Rwanda. Look at how long it took to have intervention in Bosnia. Like, no one really gave it, like, even when we had the harder terms that
but those are different. Those are foreign. That's different. There's a difference between like a genocide happening in another country versus a genocide happening on your own soil. I would expect people to care about the one in your own soil. Maybe they would or wouldn't care about a genocide happening in a foreign area. It's a different
thing. Do you think that people would care like, for example, if black people were being rounded up and put into gas chambers, do you think that people would react not as strongly now because we are broadening the term of genocide? I just don't buy it.
Yeah, absolutely. So here, a really good example is like what happens to migrants at the border. I've heard so many times that like migrants are being rounded up and put in rape cages and blah, blah, blah. I don't know if any of that shit is true. And I'm even like more informed than 99% of Americans on the news. But like, I hear these stories all the time. Concentration camps at the border. Like, okay, well, what the fuck does that actually mean? Is it actually a fucking well, if you look at the technical definition, you know, people are being detained against their will and living conditions. It's like, okay, well, whatever, right? Even we had this whole discourse around Trump, and I even think Biden, where people were using that word concentration camps at the border. It's like, all right, well, I guess I don't give a fuck what a concentration camp is. Like, nobody's dying, or like there's like one or two bad things. Like, okay, this is stupid as fuck. So yeah, I think it does happen. I think it's already happened. Like, this isn't even an argument. I'm not even here to like argue against it because I think it's already done. I think that these words just don't mean anything anymore. Like the argument to have was like 5 years ago for shit like this.
I still don't really understand what but you would say that people would care less now and we'd have a less effective response if genuine physical genocide were to happen now in Canada or the United States.
Yeah, I think so. Absolutely, yeah, I think so.
As a result of weakening.
Yeah, like saying there's like 1 million of them going on. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I mean, you're saying 1 million, but I mean, the only ones that I'm familiar with are like.
I'm sorry. When I say 1 million, well, let me be more clear. That's my bad. When I say 1 million, I mean like when you get like 1 million exposures to this term, like through the course of some years. Not that there are 1 million genocides, but when you hear this genocide, it's like, okay, whatever. Like, who cares? Yeah, that's. I mean, I hate to say it, but like I think it now about literally everything. Like whenever I hear like, oh my God, you know, unarmed person shot by a cop, horrible. It's like, okay, let's see what actually happened because this doesn't mean anything. Like I think this for every single article that I read. None of the words mean anything to me. Or I have to go and read through everything. I can never take a headline or I can never take a word like that seriously anymore because I don't know what the fuck it means. Even The Verge was just posting articles. Trans woman that spoke out against Dave Chappelle on Twitter fired by Netflix. It's like, damn, that sounds horrible. Is it actually? And then you click through the article and like paragraph 2 and it's like, oh, she tried to attend a director level board meeting and she was fired from, okay, so this is just actually just not true, right? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. So I just
I mean that just speaks to responsible media coverage and that I think the issues that people don't read past the
but I think part of being responsible is like using the correct words. Like I can give a personal example. When I was playing DayZ a ton, the worst fucking thing that would happen is you get an ally on comms. He's like, "Fuck, I'm dead. Fuck it, I'm dead." And then like 10 seconds later, he's like, "Are you guys coming? Help me! I'm gonna die!" And it's like, dude, you just said you were dead. What? I fucking turned around. And he's like, "No, I was just saying like I'm dead. I'm getting shot at." It's like, oh my god, like dude, this happened so much when you used to play these games in the past. Like, well, are you dead or not? Right? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think people get desensitized to shit like this and you just don't care about it as much. But you know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I don't know if this is ever something that we will have resolution on, because it's a pragmatic empirical argument about the effects of using it, right?
Mhm.
And my point is just going to be, I think that introducing that discussion about what should we be calling genocide in the Canadian consciousness right now would do more harm than good. And like, do you think that that's inherently like? Do you think I'm being bad faith by giving that argument? Like, you genuinely believe? Because
I don't think you're being bad faith. I think you believe what you're saying. I just don't think we agree. But I mean,
Right,
doesn't mean you're being
right,
bad
right.
faith. Yeah.
Right, but like, I think there are a lot of people who talk about Indigenous issues that are not. I don't think are genuinely engaging with it in good faith. But okay, well, yeah, interesting discussion. I have to go because I have to walk home. But this has been fun. I guess it's a little self promotion, but not really because it's not out yet. But I'm making a very long, and you should give it a watch on stream. I'm making a long, because you'll be making many appearances in it.
Oh boy.
A sort of video essay about why meta ethics matters.
Oh god.
And you can either use it to help you fall asleep at night, or you can watch it for entertainment. It depends what type of person you are. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. And I'm sure I'll talk to you again soon. So.
All right. Stay safe. Be careful. I love you, buddy.
Yeah, you too. Have
Bye.
a good night.
Well, where did Dan go? How did he leave me? Is there no Back for Blood tonight? No, Dan ditched me and Mooten. Okay. Moderate the XQC versus Crypto Bro debate. Twitch XQC.
Oh, I just don't see people doing that. It just sounds so crazy. Yeah, I get it, but it's investment. People buy, I get it. But then
The same thing can be said about real artwork, bro. Like, look at the Mona Lisa or whatever the hell. Like, I don't care about
that's how
that.
people consume it now. You're not selling on a product of how it's going to be consumed later on. You're not selling on a dream. It's something that they can. It's now though.
Okay, and the you're not able to look at the monkey now, like.
Yeah,
You're able to look at it now.
Okay, but I could look at it from a screenshot.
Yeah. What do you mean?
No,
He's a
what do you
right
mean?
clicker.
I
I'm just
can
saying
see
that
the monkey whether I own it or I don't own it. That's the whole point.
Okay, and you can see the Mona Lisa whether you own it or not too. You can just go to Google Images. But for some reason, someone will pay like hundreds of millions of dollars.
Because
to
I'm
own
just
that.
saying, that's how people do things right now. I get it. You're saying on a dream about how will people consume art in the future. That's a dream. That's a hypothetical. That's an invest, and you're overselling that. How do people consume art right now? I'm gonna put a frame in my frame in my living room. Oh wow, it's so cool, right? That's how people do things, right? But
Yes, and the world is becoming more virtual. That's why I brought that up earlier, bro. Like the younger kids nowadays, they don't care as much about having the piece of artwork on their wall in their house. They care more about what they have on their phone.
They buy a replica, and then you think that somebody's gonna buy. They will absolutely want to have the real digital. No fucking shot, dude. People already buy real replicas, and you think something that is even more pristine because it's digital, it can be a one-to-one perfect that they're gonna buy. They're gonna buy or invest into pristines, just because.
Yeah, I think so. The same reason that someone would buy the authentic Mona Lisa or LeBron James basketball card.
I think that's a bubble. And I think it's disingenuous to say that it's not overselling people on a dream or on so many things that could happen all lined up one behind the other.
Like I said, I don't disagree with you about it being a bubble. I think that I see more of like the value long term because I feel like it's gonna revolutionize the way that music is being sold. I think that being able to remove the record label completely from the picture.
Let's give it a stack. Music isn't being sold. Nobody buys music.
Okay, well, I mean, look at GroovyBot, for example.
What game is he playing?
Got shut down because YouTubers, right? Like, I don't know, a YouTuber that has a YouTube channel where they're like posting their music. A lot of times there's like a manager and a record label and all that shit. Like, do you know who Oliver Tree is? Like, he had this huge thing with his record label where like they were limiting what he could do with his music and all this shit, and he was like super mad about it. He was talking about it in an interview with like
H3 or something. I don't remember. I can't remember where he was having the interview, but he was complaining about how his record label had like a stranglehold on.
Well, a lot of these examples are from big people, rich people, influential people that have a lot of followers. None of these apply to your average Joe. None of them do. I haven't heard one.
I mean, I'm an average Joe who was able to make a lot of money.
Because you said what you said in your donos that you would be coming because of real life applications and how people would use it. Soulja Boy isn't people. This guy isn't people. The Mona Lisa isn't people. These are legends. These are the top dog, the 1%. How does that help the Joe Blow, the average consumer, the guy who buys a replica of artwork and puts it in his living room? How does that help them?
It helps them because if they're intelligent, like I said before, and they do their research, they're able to take advantage of it in a you know, like a investment.
See, it's all about fucking people over money. That's all it is.
The technology will last.
Yeah, no, dude, every single person that promotes NFTs is just trying to buy and sell to other people. That's literally all people care about it for. Anybody that says different is a fucking liar. That's all it is. It's so stupid. It's a pyramid scheme, yeah. You're right, but is that bad or do you just like the dishonesty? I don't like the dishonesty. Just they all sound like scumbag fucking salesmen to me. Like, oh, buy this cool new car. It's like the most coolest thing in the world. Like, oh, you'll like it. And they're trying to sell it to some sucker so that they like made money off it. What the fuck is this person? What is this? Okay, this is crazy. Oh, I just saw.
He's running. He's running.
I think I just saw what happened. Oh my god. Whose fault is this? Does anybody know whose fault this is? Oh shit. Obviously this guy shouldn't be driving off. People are saying the guy, so okay, this is something that I personally do. You don't have to do this. I don't give a fuck how much you drive. You're Americans. You guys are dog shit drivers, okay? I am very nervous driving next to stopped or very slow moving cars because people will pull the fuck out or do crazy shit with no concept of how fast another person is going. A really good example of this is when you are in like traffic where 2 lanes are stopped, and 2 lanes are moving, people will pull out and fuck you. So somebody just said the silver car is going way too fast. So you're saying that. So here's what I think is happening. It's hard to tell, okay? So the silver car is driving. He's driving fast. This looks like a pretty big. Do you think this is I don't know if this is a 55. Might be a 45. I don't know what the speed limit is here. But this lane right here is open, right? So I think the guy thinks, he's like, oh, it's an open lane. I'm driving through, right? Now, it looked like this light, was this light red and now they're going? Let me check. Yeah, so this light was red. And then it turns green, okay? So this guy's going at a speed. But look at this car right here. This car right here is in the lane to the left. I think without signaling, he moves over to the right. Look at him. And he blocks that lane. And this guy who was driving is like, holy shit. Now he should have moved to the left instead of the right. But maybe he didn't, like, it was fucked. But this guy actually, and I don't even know if he signaled. He just like moved and fucked the lane. And he did it in the middle of an intersection. Well, maybe. No, he did. No. He absolutely did. I would count this as an intersection lane change. He moved in the middle of an intersection. I can't tell if he... Yeah, no signal or anything. And then this guy... I'm surprised he didn't crash, but... Oh, no brake lights or anything either. No brake lights or anything either. He just like... Jeez.
He's running. He's running.
But obviously, this guy knows he fucked up and now they're driving off, but yeah.
I'm sorry, I've got
Silver Car should have hit the brakes. Silver Car probably couldn't. My guess is Silver Car is probably going full speed because here's what's happening, right? You've got a 4-lane road, right? Silver Car is moving in this direction at like 45 miles an hour, right? And then this guy just pulls right in front of him. He might not be able to slam it. He might not be able to slam the brakes and do it. That's my guess. So he thought he had to like cut through. I don't think he did this. I don't think this cut through was intentional. Like, I think that this guy just completely like, yeah. But obviously, it's a hit and run. You should never, ever, ever do that. But damn, dude, this day is fucked up. And this guy just got off. No one cares about this guy. No one's even thinking about this guy. The adjacent traffic must yield to the right of way. It's always his fault in every instance. What are you saying? The adjacent traffic must yield to the right of way. I don't know what you mean when you're saying that. Check the lines on the road too. I think the car on the left was confused. Yeah, it looks like the guy on the left. I make fun of Europeans for this, but on every European road I've been on, there's like there are always blue arrows that point, like, drive here, drive here. Every single European intersection I've ever seen in my entire life. And in New Zealand as well, there's arrows, big blue arrows. Car goes here, always pointing where to go. I don't know, maybe they help. Because yeah, this guy, when he drives through, I don't think he knows what the lane is. And he sees like the turning lines here. And so I think he assumes that this is the lane. He doesn't know that that's a lane to the left over there. And so he just moves, he just scoots into the other lane in the middle of the intersection. Yeah.
He's running. He's running. I'm sorry, I've got a...
And that black car just completely... Did anyone in the comments catch it? Oh, I don't even know. They're probably all blaming the main driver. Cop is going to love you for the cam. Can't believe they tried to get away too. Oh, damn. Wait, did nobody see this? Rip. Oh, would have hit 2 cars if the other car didn't move over. Oh, this guy, the OP saw it. He actually saw it. He wouldn't have hit any if that car hadn't changed lanes. This guy was blaming the wrong dude. And this guy, the actual driver, noticed it when he went back and looked. Yeah. It looks like the car in the 4th lane changed lanes in the intersection without any signal. Both not good things to do. And then that car needed to swerve out or they hit you. Or am I seeing things? Nope, you got it. But the Honda could have gone to the left into the lane the other car vacated as opposed to trying to jam her car between me and the lane. True, yeah. Yep, he got it. Go on X's stream. What? It's just
isn't a new type of digital monster or physical monster that appears every day that sells hundreds of thousands of cards everybody can buy, and new product. There isn't gazillion of cards. There just isn't.
Dude! Oh, Mogus. Oh, Mogus. Do you guys hear it? Oh, Mogus.
Sports card section of like trading cards. Something I was gonna say too is that there's like a transition happening right now.
Let's
like,
be honest,
I told you
there is
Panini
more.
Is like the biggest company.
There's more NFT projects created every day, right? That there has been combined different cards lifetime, right?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I would agree. There are a lot of different trading cards, but yeah. What I was gonna say though is that Panini, the company that creates trading cards, like that creates all the different sports cards, basketball, football, I don't know, like all of them. Panini's been actually kind of like transitioning into the blockchain technology themselves.
Oh,
so now you're
okay.
able to buy trading cards from.
August told me we're supposed to do certain subreddit stuff. Hold on. The fucking Amogus. Wait. Wait, what is it? Fuck! It's... It's that, I think, right? Yeah, that's it. Amogus. Amogus. Please get in that call. I don't know how to get into an XQC call. If he wants me to come in, I can, but... Bump, bump. Okay, hold on. What are we looking for? Ooh, okay, he says I should look at public freakout. I'm always scared that I'll run into, like... Are there ever, like, not safe for work videos posted on this? Spam his chat, he reads it. I'm not gonna spam his chat, trying to, like, clout shark my way onto his call. That's so awkward. Oh, let's catch up on donuts, too. Sorry.
Is it sometimes justified for an institution to lie to the public for the good of the public? Is a person rational for trusting said institution?
Maybe and maybe. I mean, like, our government probably had to lie about, like, the Manhattan Project, right? The discovery or the invention of nuclear weapons. But that doesn't mean you should never not trust the government, I guess. I don't know.
Rem taking the soy pill.
Soy pill.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Maybe
You're
I should
all
do...
gapers, and if you're reading this, you're gay, thanks.
Gay?
You're a genius, dude!
Feels
Do you
okay,
ever feel
man.
like an NPC in like someone else's life?
The CIA lied about the boss going to space before any of the Mercury 5 astronauts. Wait, does the boss go to space on Metal Gear Solid 5?
Yeah.
I don't think I played that far into the
Do you ever
game.
feel like an NPC
Metal Gear Solid
in, like, someone
5
else's
in
life?
space.
Why many months? Very cool.
/raid.
That's tiny.
Tiny.
The boss is from Metal Gear
You
Solid
win.
3.
Genius, dude!
Wait, does he go to space in Metal Gear Solid 3? Am I crazy?
Fucking dubstep.
In Peace Walker, you find out her whole backstory. It's amazing. And oh, the boss. I'm thinking of Big Boss. The boss. Does she go to space? I don't remember. Doesn't she become like a fucking
Shut
artificial
the fuck
intelligence
up,
or
Lupin,
some
alright?
shit?
It's a stupid fucking meme. Shut the fuck up, Lupin, alright? It's a stupid
Fucking meme. Yeah, Big Boss Bows. Bum 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 bum.
I feel like I've outpaced him
Why?
intellectually.
Fuck, I need to get this Amogus shit out of my head. Ask you to go on XQZ stream. I don't...
Compares it to the early days of the internet because of things
If
like
I invested some money.
Wait, I don't know if I remember this correctly. Big Boss... No. The Boss... No. Who is... Her child is not, Ocelot. He's too old, right? Who is her child? Is it Ocelot? It is. Wait, how are they both in the same... How old are they supposed to both be in Metal Gear Solid 3?
Keyboard do you use?
Yeah, because the Tsar was the father. Yeah. Boss is 40 to 50 in Metal Gear Solid 3? Is she? The boss, Metal Gear Solid 3 wiki. Age is... Oh, she's 42. Ocelot, Metal Gear Solid 3. $70 at death. That doesn't help me. Okay. 1944. I don't remember what year Metal Gear Solid 3 takes place in.
In real life, I'm pretty sure if you do financial advice like people are doing, I'm pretty sure in real life, in normal currency, you go to jail.
Okay, so yeah, I think I know what you're saying. It's like financial advice or whatever. You're not allowed to give it unless you have like a certain license, whatnot.
What is it called? A Series 6?
Right.
What license to give financial
No, I'm
advice?
saying the way things are being funded and dumped, yeah, that
I don't
in the real
remember.
world with
It's
normal
something.
stocks and all things, yeah, that is absolutely
Series
illegal.
7
You
and
go to
Series
jail.
63.
100%.
Okay, yes.
What about the
I
Series
agree.
69?
That's why I said before,
That's what I need to give advice to yo mama.
Everyone that's in the crypto space that's passionate about it doesn't care about regulation.
Yeah, but people that claim that they're passionate about it only passionate about it because of what they get out of it. But they don't give a shit about it. What is the percentage of people do you think that are very passionate about NFT right now? Once the regulations kick in and they tell you what they're doing right now, how many of them will remain in a sphere so passionate about it? Dude, it's... Come on. Let's... A fraction of a fraction.
I guess, yeah. I just feel like
1
the same
hour
arguments that you're
backstory?
making
Oh my
could be
god.
used towards artwork and like.
What do you want?
Hello, man.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. So thought I'd quickly check in if you had the time, if that's cool.
I have all the time in the world for you, my bearded Australian friend.
Thank you very much. I was just watching your funnily enough, your discussion with Lauren recently to pass the time, and oh god, I don't know. You've probably heard this from every other Australian in your chat that
I
that
have.
was cringe.
It tends to be the case that, yeah, people seem to dramatic. I got like 10 different Australians that emailed me where they're like, hey, this isn't a federal thing. It's just state by state. Hey, nobody here thinks this is actually oppressive. It's like blah, blah, blah. It kind of reminds me of like talking to Swedish people about like the Malmo shit like 5 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I heard so many things. Did you remember the Malmo stuff? Did you ever hear about this? Like
Yeah, this is all the fucking like the immigrants that come out and rape everyone, and yeah.
I don't know if it's just me living in the U.S. I'm not trying to like talk shit, but like the U.S. has some rough cities. And dude, Malmo is like this giant there's like this huge green fucking park in the middle of it, and like it's pretty chill. I don't know. Actually going to Malmo and walking around is like, okay, bro. Like I feel like half of Europe would be a fucking no-go zone if their streets were anything like what a lot of our major city streets are like. Holy shit, but yeah.
Dude, like, because I live in Queensland. That's just, we have like a competent premier, right? We've had like 13 deaths the whole time. The whole reason we have a border in place is because New South Wales like shit the bed. They've got like a right-wing premier, and they just consistently fucked us. Like the big like first push into like coronavirus into Australia was because she let this fucking plague bird on our shores, and ever since then she's just fucked up over and over. Like not to say that Victoria hasn't stuffed it up, but yeah, like my state's killed it because we just shut the borders because they fucked it up so hard. That's why it shuts, because they shit the bed.
Yeah, and people were more or less, I think, emailing me that NSW, like, the reason why the border control is so strict and shit is because, like, that's where the last outbreak and shit was coming from or whatever.
Yep, exactly why. So the main thing I buzzed you about today, I figured it was, like, relevant to the discourse, but I was thinking about this, like, last week as well, is I have recently been touching a lot of grass. I haven't been able to stream as much lately because I've just moved into a new like career job, right, where I make like a decent amount of money. I'm probably like what people might consider like upper middle class now, I guess.
Okay.
And I've gotten to the opportunity to salary sacrifice, right? Do you know what that means?
Nope.
Okay. So I don't know if this is like a thing in America, but in Australia, I can give a certain amount of my income to another company before I earn it, and they can use that to pay for various things. So I'm able to give up around about $12,000 a year in salary sacrifice that basically underreports my income. This company takes that money and then pays for things for me. So for example, I'm giving them $600 a week, $600 a week. Yeah, $600 a week. And they pay my rent, right? And that doesn't come under taxable income now.
On stream, Nathan.
So I'm like appearing to be earning less to the government, but it's well understood by the government, like because they're just moving the tax burden basically. And
where does the money go to?
So basically, I pay this other company, and then they pay my bills. So I never get paid that income in the first place. So I work like, so say I work like 40. This isn't what I earn.
This is like a legal thing in Australia or whatever, I'm guessing? Or?
Yeah. Because you're like, the way that it works is like you, instead of getting paid to you, you earn money and that money goes to that company, like a certain amount. And then they just pay for things for you. So that could be like a car that you're leasing, like they lease the car in their name and you drive the car and whatever, and they give you like a fuel card. It covers like food and lease, venue hire costs as well. So that's that you get a certain amount per year that you can do for that.
Weird.
And
okay.
Well, because you're basically just shifting the tax burden, right? Like that company has to pay the taxes that they get in on the money.
Yeah, and I guess they must charge like a fee or something for the service. For
they do, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, they pay. They charge me like $20 a paycheck, and I get to save like a shit ton in taxes, right?
Huh, okay.
So I thought this was an interesting question. I threw it up to me Twitter audience the other day, and I said if I believe that I should have higher value, like if I have like if I'm living my values, right, and I personally like I'm like between like what people might label as like a soc dem and a socialist or whatever, right? And I believe that I should be paying, like people should be paying higher taxes across all brackets, especially at higher brackets. Am I living my values if I salary sacrifice, right? I got, it was like 45% yes and like 55% no. I was really fucking surprised about this. This is the first thing that sort of indicated to me that like most people on the internet don't know or understand what it means for someone to quote unquote like live their values. And then later this week, I haven't caught up with the debate yet, but I heard Mr. the V-Man talk to Irrelevant about the Hassan situation, obviously of course inclusive of the Hassan situation. So it feels like, I don't know, what do you think? Do you think I'm living my values? I'm curious before I give my opinion.
So this is what I've tried to say, and it's hard to conceptualize this, okay? Nobody should actually care about people paying taxes. Nobody should necessarily want anybody to pay more taxes. That's like not really what the issue is that we're talking about. What we're actually talking about is we want a certain set of social programs to exist and to be funded. And typically the way that you do that is through taxation. Now people get really hung up on the middle part, the tax part. That's not really the part that we're supposed to care about. It's supposed to be the funding of said programs. When you get fixated on the middle part, you end up getting into weird conundrums that in any other situation wouldn't really make sense. So for instance, somebody says, you want to raise taxes in America. Well, why aren't you contributing more taxes than willingly? Well, that argument logically follows if you do just want to raise taxes, but nobody wants to raise taxes. They want to do what they need to fund a program. To make this like a more equivalent question, it would kind of be like saying, hey guys, we need to pick up and move that 1,000-pound stone block, but I need 10 of you in order to help me move it. And then everybody looks at you and they're like, if we need to move the block, why aren't you over there trying to pick it up yourself? And it's like, okay, well, hold on. Wait, why the fuck would I go pick up? I can't move it. I can't pick it up myself. I'm not going to fucking move it on my own. And they're like, okay, so then you're a hypocrite because you want all of us to do it. Well, no, it's not that I want individually like you guys to go and push the stone block. It's that collectively together through our actions, we can go and we can move the block. So therefore, people that advocate for higher taxes aren't saying you have like a moral compulsion to just pay more taxes. It's more that we ought to raise taxes in order to fund these programs at the end.
Yeah, to an extent, I would say there's probably like anything, there's going to be like things in the middle. Like you've got like Pigovian taxes and stuff like that.
What's that? I don't know what that means.
So Pigovian tax is, I'm just going to double check to make sure I got the word right. Pigovian. Yeah, so things like tobacco taxes, for example, right? Like we don't want people smoking, so you might put a higher tax on smoking to try and disincentivize people smoking.
Okay.
But yeah, like I'd say, there's be like stuff in the middle where I'd say that sometimes there are important to advocate for taxes' sake, because of the outcomes that they have. But like I more or less agree with you, obviously, right?
Yeah, actually that can be the case. If there are some taxes for taxes' sake, then yeah. Although more often than not, people aren't going to the people that those are impacting aren't going to be the ones that, like for instance, like taxes, like you can't tax a rich person out of certain behaviors because they've got a lot of money, right? That usually those fall on poor people the most. Not that that's necessarily bad, by the way. I think sin taxes that fall on products that impact poor people a lot aren't necessarily bad because poor people are the ones that are most hurt by these products. But that's a different thing, yeah. But
yeah, of course. Like Pergovian taxes are almost always regressive because it's almost always the people of like lower incomes that are gonna partake in those behaviors, right? Like rich people are just gonna pay the taxes on a big deal. But so in this instance, right? Because I think I'm like perfectly fine because I'm using something that's like specifically within the system. Like it's in the system so much so that we have something in Australia called HEX debt, which is like how we pay for our uni, right? I go to uni. This is like a uni job that I'm doing. And we have to make sure that like when we put this through that we go back and that we report the HEX debt properly because it's like the way that we do it is functionally tax. Like it's done through the IRS and stuff or whatever our equivalent of the IRS would be. You basically like pay it if you're above a certain amount. So because obviously I'm earning that amount and I don't want to underreport, like I don't want to just be dodging paying off my debts. They make sure that you say, hey, you have to report this. So it's pretty well known what's going on at the tax department. This isn't like anything like dodgy or anything else like that, right? Like it seems to be a way that like the tax system is built. It's not like it's like something that I would personally be like saying, hey, we should probably remove this because it seems like people are still paying the tax. You're just shifting the tax burden.
Yeah, there are, we have, not exactly like it, but we have similar tax advantaged things in the United States. So there are certain accounts, for instance, I believe there's like flex spending accounts or HSA, health savings accounts, where you can contribute some money pre-tax and then that's used to pay for like healthcare stuff. And healthcare is very broad. Like I think with a flex spending account, I'm pretty sure you could buy like toothpaste and shit with it. It's like very, very, very broad. Maybe even toilet paper, but like feminine hygiene products and stuff like that. Yeah. So like, yeah, we have like similar things in the United States, I think. Tax advantaged accounts like this. Yeah.
Yeah. This would be pretty much similar to that. Because the further extension to that is that like, if people are thinking about that as like not living values because you're using an extension in the system and you're somehow avoiding tax, which isn't the case, then I can see why as we get like later on and we start to hear people talk about like what it means to be a socialist or a pro-unionist or anything like this, why they might think that, for example, like certain people are or are not living their values. Because like realistically, if you're like a socialist, what do you think to like what extent do you think people should contribute to socialist causes in ideal of like being like the whole like living their values at least? Like we understand there's probably like some middle line where it's a bit fuzzier.
So I mean,
but like a bare minimum.
If you're a socialist and you feel like a moral compulsion to be drawn towards that, then I would expect that the way that you would structure the payments to the people that you work with are going to be as in accordance with those principles as possible if you do indeed believe those things are like morally good things to do. So for instance, so this is something that I talked about earlier on my stream. So if I wanted to, I could probably get away with paying like mods or people that work on projects probably like $100 a month if I wanted to, because it's free money for them. They're going to do it anyway because I know they're fucking fans and shit and I can abuse the fuck out of them. It doesn't matter. Typically, when I set up like payments for people, usually what I do is there's two things. I lay out a very specific time expectation where it'll be like, I expect you to work on this for 30 minutes or 1 hour a day. And then I'll lay out like a monthly wage where it's like, I'm going to pay you, $450 a month. So your wage will come out to like about like $20 an hour. That's my expectation. And the reason I do that is because I think if you're going to be doing work that's one, making me money, and then two is like somewhat skilled labor, not any person, random person on the internet can like moderate a subreddit or do this, then like I think you should be compensated fairly for it. I think that's fair. And And I do that because like in my own personal values, like if I work with people, I think that people should be paid like as fairly as possible. I think you should do that, especially if you have the money to do it. Or like if I go to restaurants, I'm always tipping like 20 or 30% because it's whatever. Or like I always tip like $5 on a DoorDash because the money doesn't mean anything to me and it probably means a lot more to them. If I saw somebody that was constantly talking about like how we should be compassionate for others and we should help other people and we should be socialist in terms of our structuring of labor and capital and all this stuff, but I saw that they were incredibly stingy with their money when they were very wealthy, I don't know, I kind of like wonder like, it sounds like some stuff you say, but like it doesn't seem like it's that important to you because you don't really live that in the way that you live your life, right? If people don't live their values, I don't think they are values. I think that it's like clothes. It's like fashion accessories for them. That's how I feel personally. And I would defend that argument a lot, actually. Hold on. I keep saying that's how I feel personally. I shouldn't say that. I feel very strongly about that. It is personal, but I feel very strongly about that. And I would defend that quite a lot. I don't believe people when they tell me that they have a certain value, but they don't live that value in the daily life. I don't believe they have that value. I think it's a big virtue signal. That's how I look at it.
All right, so I'm going to play devil's advocate here for Mr. Hassan.
Yeah, go for it.
Because we're specifically talking about like pay structures, owning work, and who deserves what. Because this is like the core claim. Like socialists want like two things usually, right? They want business structures that will allow sharing of money earned, right? And they also obviously want like some level of decommodification of necessary industries. So there's usually like decommodification of healthcare, yada yada, all that business, right? So if we're looking at it from Mr. Hassan's perspective, back in the infamous discussion of I gave my worker the means of production, I bought him a computer.
Which,
right?
to be clear, is not the means of production when it comes to working for. Yeah, but go ahead. Yeah. It's like a guy at McDonald's. You buy him like his own fucking spatula, and you're like, there. Now you own the means of production. The means of production is the capital necessary to make the final good or service, right? But yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is, if it's the case, I remember him at the time defending this by saying, I give him 100% of the YouTube revenue. I think that was it, wasn't it? Like 100% of the YouTube revenue?
Because I wasn't making any money at the time, yeah.
Yeah. Because he wasn't actually paying him like a flat fee. And that could be like a pretty fair argument from Mr. Hassan's side, realistically, right?
I don't think so, but
sure,
but go ahead.
I realize because like, here's the thing, right? Is that obviously you and I both know that YouTube channel serves Mr. Hassan in other ways, right? Like he might be taking a loss on making those YouTube videos, but he make the gain in people who now go to watch his Twitch. And we both know that like Twitch is a significantly higher revenue to engagement stream than YouTube, right? Yeah. But that being like said, right? If Hassan is sharing is revenue sharing, would he have to revenue share across all platforms or just for the YouTube? What do you think? I'm curious. If we were talking about like Hassan being like living his values within a certain pay structure.
So I'm not, so one, I don't like making this specifically about Hassan, and then two, I don't like making it specifically about me because then it comes off as like very like ego driven or whatever. I feel like the way that I engage with people in a financial sense is probably very close to, I think, what most socialists ideally would say. So I will use myself as an example, and then you can contrast that with whoever, okay? So when I was first starting my YouTube channel, the ad revenue was garbage. So I paid a monthly fee to the person to run it. I gave him $1,000 a month when the channel wasn't making any money. And the thought process was that like, I make a lot of money streaming. This is an initial investment into the product. I want the other person to be getting paid like a decent amount for like getting something off the ground that they might not be a part of later on. And once that channel picked up enough steam, when I started to get other editors, so I believe to some extent, at least, that like some sort of ownership does make somebody feel like they have more buy-in to the work. So when I do pay people off of certain things, I like the concept of a rev share, because if my product does better, you get paid more. I don't want to say you're working on commission, but like if I give you 40% of the revenue of a channel, you're just as incentivized as I am to make sure that that channel earns more. So once my channel's earning enough, whoever I'm like paying to work on my YouTube is getting like a rev share. Now, every other person that I know of in the industry, and you can ask other big streamers, usually pays a flat fee because you can rip people off way more. You know, you pay $200 a video and you make way more money off the channel. Almost every other big streamer I know pays flat fees for this. But I like the concept of paying a rev share. If you're going to make me hundreds of thousands of dollars, I think you should get hundreds of thousands. It's awesome. It's good for both of us. In terms of rev sharing across all platforms, I mean, I can stream all day, every day, and somebody that works on another platform isn't necessarily making me money here. I'm not going to give you money for my Twitch thing, but if you're going to participate in like earning me money, and this is usually what I say to people, because a lot of people come to me and it's like, hey, like, can you hire me for a job or whatever? Everything I say is like, hey, listen, if you can find a way to earn me money, I'll pay you a cut of that. That's what I say. So if you've got an idea and you're like, hey, if I do this, like, you can earn money. Okay, cool. You can make me $2,000 a month. All right, well, fuck it. You get $900 a month, right? Just make me money and I'll help you make money. That's usually like my approach to how I pay people, is like, if they're generating value for me, then I'm going to share some of that value with them. Yeah.
So like, when you say like sharing that value, you're talking about like, if you were to say like, well, you'd said it was like closest, but obviously like, this isn't your value. That's the thing, right? And we'd both agree.
To be real quick correction, when I say value, I'm not talking like in a Marxist, like labor theory of value.
Yeah,
So I'm using that in common. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I know we're talking about like social values, like like on not like moral values. I don't know if it's like the right word. I don't know.
When I say generate value, I just mean like, if you make me money, I'll help you make money. That's what I mean when I say that. Sorry, I didn't mean like value in any more.
No. So what I'm saying is obviously like you have like a different set of like personal values about like you're perfectly fine with like. If I had to like guess, you would say something like exploitation of labor is fine if we're talking about the Marxian labor sense, because we gain a positive utility from it in society.
Or so even I would say that exploitation is good, because I would say that like both sides, it's a mutually beneficial transaction. From like, I look at it like, I think it's a marginalist sense is what you would say, but like basically like, if I have some capital and you have some labor, my capital is worthless without your labor, but your labor is worthless without my capital. If we both come together and then we sell products, you make money off of my capital and I make money off of your labor. I would view it as like a mutually beneficial thing, with obviously there being a power imbalance on the side of the capitalist depending on the environment.
Yeah, of course, right? So this isn't something that like, what you care about personally is like your ability to obviously like you care about like the health and well-being of people around you, but like so much as like realistically like these are workers for you, right? Like, and you understand that like through that explanation that you gave there, by rev sharing you give incentives to those people to work better, and it obviously works really well. Like August does like a really, really great job, obviously. And it's pretty clear that rev share pays dividends, right?
Maybe. I want to be super ultra clear on that. I think the rev share is a good model, and I hope it incentivizes behavior. But that guy is like on another level of amazing shit. It's not just because I pay a rev share that he is as good as he is. He's as good as he is because he's like on another level of like what he does. I'm not trying to take credit for that talent or whatever, but just But I hope that it encourages like a little bit more in terms of like his activities.
Yeah. Well, I don't know August at all, or like anything like that. Like and
how do you not know him? He's Australian, bro. You've probably seen him. You walk down the street.
Is he actually?
Yeah.
Ah, shit, dude. I'll have to send him a message if he wants to have a beer. Because like I don't know if August would go and work for someone else if they were paying better. I don't know like August's relationship to you, like if he's a fan or not. He probably is to some extent, but like it might not be the case that like obviously like. Because there's external factors, it's not always the case that people go straight to places where they earn more money. But you are generally going to have like a better idea of finding like someone who's going to be willing to work for that better income, especially work like harder. But with that like being said, if like, so like that's obviously like your ideas of like your values. You're doing what you can to like earn a good income, right? Now I've like, I've taken like a little break from Twitch right now because I'm working 6-7 days a week. My sector is in short supply of labor, so I've had to pick up extra work. But that being said, I'm earning fucking money, so whatever. But like say like you're like for me, right? Like I'm pretty I'm pretty out and out about like my my like trade unionist positions, and I'd probably be some level. I don't like labels. I'm probably like some level of socialist, right? Sure. I've got like a guy who produces and edits for me, and I give him like a share of all my income. Is that what you would expect of someone like Vorsh or someone of like Hassan if you were to find that they were being in line with their values? Because the other side of it is that like for one, we understand with Hassan is that he's obviously ripping off the editor if it's just like he makes 100% of the YouTube ad revenue when that's like he's earning 20k views a vid, but those vids are funneling him to the Twitch stuff. But on the other side of that, the Twitch stuff is Hassan's a hard worker, like real shit. That dude punches out like 10-12 hours a day. Like a lot of it's like sitting down YouTube Andy shit, like whatever, but it's still hard work. It's hard work to sit there and stay that engaged. Like really, like you'll work a lot harder than I think people like give streamers credit for.
Sure.
And he's also organizing stuff outside of that, and he's doing all the work with the connections and yada yada on, so on and so forth, right?
He doesn't do any organizing outside of streaming, but go ahead. Sorry, just so
No, not like political organizing. I'm talking like organizing, say, like other content. Like
no,
I know
I
that
don't
he
think
did
he does any
something
of
with-
that either. He's pretty just sits on the stream. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just
But he's
all
doing,
the
like,
people
all
that
that-
did shit camp and all that. There were a lot of other people that organized shit in the background. Hassan is absolutely not one of those people. But good.
Okay, look, I'm trying to give him the charity, you know.
Sure. I don't get. We don't do any more charity to that guy here. But go ahead.
Okay, fair enough then. But realistically, like he's putting in the work there as well, and he's already built that platform. How much of that platform would he, as a socialist, owe someone else that he's put the work into?
In terms of like his stream revenue, I don't think he necessarily owes that to anybody else. But like, this is kind of like how I feel in life. Okay, I'm gonna quote the great philosopher Ben Spider-Man. I don't remember what his last name is, right? But you've heard the thing like with great power comes great responsibility, right? So like, there are points in human history where certain people have unique opportunities in terms of how they've been raised and the capabilities they have, intersecting with certain life events that uniquely positions them to like a higher calling. Like you have the ability to, you know, whereas most people are, barely moving hills, you might be able to move mountains. You have the ability, you have the means, and now you have the opportunity. And when I look at people that are pushing for revolutionary movements, right? I'm thinking of like who's like risen and like accepted like a call like that and has like tried to move mountains, right? There are obviously horrible examples in history, right? Mussolini, Hitler. And then there are really positive examples in history, right? People like, you could argue even like Rosa Parks or somebody like Martin Luther King or Malcolm X, right? These are people that
is
like,
the most American-centric answer you could have possibly given to
exactly.
any of those people.
Absolutely. Yeah, those are the two black people we know, and then those are the two fascists we know. Okay, that's American history in a nutshell, right? Basically, like, if you have this desire for some sort of revolutionary thing, and then you have the means to start pushing in that direction, and then you're granted the opportunity to do so, and you don't, well, why have the revolutionary idea? Like, if you're not going to do it, who the fuck is? And I don't know, that's just how I view everything. Like, if you're not going to answer this call to do this particular thing, why would you tell anybody else to? Like, I feel like a hypocrite. Like, it's one of the things that drove me to figure out, like, how can I be more, like, politically active in real life, right? Because why am I going to sit here getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and be like, oh, guys, go do political real life action, go do this. And it's like, okay, well, like, what do I do? Like, I sit on my computer and play fucking League, right? Why the fuck would I expect anybody to do anything else? So I think you either abandon the ideas because it's a crock of shit, because if you're not going to do it, who the fuck is? Or you try to find, like, some real way to effect those ideas in real life. How do you, like, push people in that direction or do something to accomplish that change?
So, if we're talking like revolution, we're going to use in like a pretty loose sense here, right? Because we are talking about like socialists, right?
Sure. When
like
I say revolutionary,
like
I just mean like paradigm changes or moving things like in a dramatically different direction. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just making sure. I'm trying to be Mr. Devil's Advocate, throw bones charitable, okay? Because I'm pretty sure you already know my positions on all this stuff, or could probably infer them. But let's say that like I'm like Vosh, or I'm like even like Hassan or any of these other. I'm only picking those because they are like the socialist dudes that talk about socialism, and one's like the socialist debate bro, and the other one is the guy. The guy, right? So if I'm like, say, like, I thought that your efforts in Georgia, for example, were fantastic, obviously, personally, right? A lot of people could have then looked at what happened in Nebraska, and I know that like Vosh has spoken about it, for example, to be dissuasive to them entering into doing politics. And both of those people are obviously electoralists, right? Like neither Hassan nor Vosh has spoken ill of electoralism, actively push people out to vote, yada, yada, right? So if that's the case, and these people see these things and try to look to get engaged in politics in that way, and then see that like regardless of how you engage with it, it seems like it's going to create a negative impact on local politics if we're just talking about political involvement and not pay structures right now. What would you say to those people?
I mean, if that's the case, I mean, like, if you have so much capability and you're not willing to lift a finger to find any place where you can insert yourself at all, well, I mean, like, why would you expect anybody else to? Like, it just seems like you have, like, so much. Like, you could do, like, I tried 2 things because I enjoyed canvassing for those particular people, and that was fun for me. And that was, like, I thought it was really cool. It was a fun experience. It was, like, and I hope that it changed some people's views of how they could get involved locally. But those are just, like, supporting candidates directly is one thing you could do. You could try to do ballot propositions. You could get, like, a grassroots person to support that doesn't otherwise have a reputation. Maybe you can, like, build somebody up on your own. You could just do, like, a donation drive or a fundraiser if you've got so much money. Like, I don't know. I hate Kyle Kalinske with every fiber of my being. Okay, I fucking hate that guy. He's such a fucking dipshit loser fuck. But I have a lot of respect for him because him and Cenk started the Justice Dems in the United States, right? Like, they started that coalition or pact or whatever the fuck it was initially, and that's really cool. That's actually super awesome. Like, they can look at, like, I started this thing, and now there are, like, 4 really big Democrats that are, like, world famous. AOC is arguably one of the most famous politicians in the world right now, and that's awesome. That's so cool. That's so awesome that they did that. And those guys together are making less money than either Hassan or maybe Vosh now. Definitely Hassan. I don't know about Vosh, but yeah. So I don't know. Like, I think there are avenues to do it, but when people say that they can't do something, and then I look at their behavior and I see that just so conveniently every single politically effective behavior that they take is just something that maximizes their own well-being, then it feels like you don't actually care about the politics part. You're just, that's like your cloak that you're wearing, and then you're just using that to amass more personal wealth.
Okay. So, like, if we take, like, that sort of route of, like, fundraising for... Because I think it's pretty fair that if you're those people to say that, like, if I specifically tack my name onto any kind of, like, politician or political movement, that's going to carry the baggage of me personally online. This is more of a problem for, say, Vosh than it is for Hassan, right? But that being said, I don't think that's, like, the worst response to say that, well, I can't specifically tack myself to, say, policy positions or particular politicians because I'm poison, right? And to also be fair to Mr. Vosh, he has done several fundraisers. Now, regardless of the motivation of those fundraisers, which I'm not willing to speculate about personally. I don't know.
I think they're largely done because it's like, it's the easiest way to put a dollar value on, like, how important you are. Like, I raised 200,000. Well, I raised 280,000. But it's still a good action. Like, assuming, I don't think there's any problem with, like, the charity Vosh gave to. Like, there are real life people that got real life money, and I don't think those people give a fuck if Vosh was doing it for clout or not, right? It's like when people get mad when you film yourself giving $1,000 to a homeless person, and they're like, oh, you're monetizing. Like, I don't think the homeless guy gives a fuck. So yeah, I mean, like, I think people do fundraisers a lot for clout related reasons, but they're doing something really good on the back of it. So I'm okay. I'll let it slide. I think it's fine.
Yeah, so what I was going to tell you, I'm not Vosh, right? You're not talking to Vosh right now. You're talking to Smorsh, okay? Say I'm like Smorsh, and I know that I'm coming into a very similar position as Vosh, but outside of the current economy, right? What suggestions would you give to me as Smorsh right now that would probably, like, make me live in more in line with things? Because if I'm just because I don't think just giving to charity is, like, enough, right? And there is, like, the difficult part of, like, me being poison, right? Like, realistically. So, like, you could fund, at my, like, best thinking right now, I'm thinking, oh, you know, I could probably, like, get money behind union movements and maybe, like, push certain strikes and things that are happening and put coverage towards that, maybe, like, raise money towards these other things. But that's pretty much what he's doing, right? It's like occasional fundraisers, coverage about, like, labor movements and stuff like that. But, like, you would obviously agree that, like, there's probably more that Smorsh could do.
There might be more than so I want to be clear here. When we talk about Vosh, I mean, like, Vosh does, like, a decent amount of fundraisers. I don't think I'm really as critical for Vosh because I can't speak exactly, but I'm pretty sure he's more in or around my income range, or maybe a little lower because I've got, like, my website and shit as well. I don't hold him to the same standard that I would hold, like, Hassan to, who has, like, an ungodly amount of money. Like, so, like, I'm trying to think. I don't think, I hope this hasn't happened, my arguments against Vosh aren't usually like, you should be doing way more, you're a hypocritical fuck. It's usually more like wealthy socialists in general can do more, and then he defends the opposite of that. But I don't think I'm usually personally attacking Vosh for not doing more. I don't think I am. Or if I am, it might just be things like, well, why don't you like do this as a co-op? Why don't you run your, YouTube with a rev share or something like that? Like, wouldn't that be better? But it's not more specific, like give all your money away, do something like that. Because I don't think Vosh is in like the same, he's not even in the same atmospheric like area as like Hassan is. He's like fucking out-earning both of us combined 3 times over or whatever, at least.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, I guess like for somebody like you, like I don't know, it depends on what I don't know like 100% what your beliefs are. Again, I don't think you just throw all your money at something, right? Like you could probably, both of us could probably throw all of our incomes at like one thing and like not really even make a dent in the problem. So I don't know if that's a good thing to do, but I don't know. I guess it just depends on how you live your life and who you interact with or intersect with.
How do you feel about have you heard of a guy called, you have heard of Peter Singer, right?
Yeah, big utilitarian guy, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you heard his stuff about charity before?
Like, are you talking about like the walking into a well and getting your pants wet or whatever, or the fountain in the pants?
Well, that's like one of the examples he uses, and that's in that's in like a very specific book about it, right?
Yeah, or a cup of coffee every day is like, yeah. I've heard like those like story like examples, like hypotheticals or whatever. But what about it more specifically? I think he says basically, that like you should give like some percentage of your income like every month would be really positive to do, but it's unreasonable to expect anybody to rise to the level to where they are doing like a utilitarian calculus with every single purchase. Like I could either buy 1 cup of coffee or I could condemn a child in Africa to death because I'm not giving him the money from that cup of coffee, right? That like not everybody can do this with everything, but it's like good to give like a percentage of your income or something, right?
Yeah, yeah. So he's specifically he advocates for 10% because that's enough to allow you to still give to charity while not losing too much and being able to focus a lot of your energy into sort of advancing yourself among like capital interests, right? Because he thinks that you should have enough money to enjoy your time, to give more money over time, and to sort of like grow up like in terms of being able to make more money so you can donate more to charity later on, right? So the question here is do we think that like for like a lot of these people, if they were to say donate 10% of their incomes to these causes or pay for these causes, because obviously like if you don't like, I think like Hassan's argument is he doesn't have time for these things, but realistically he's exchanging time for wealth, and that's like another resource he should be giving, right? So like 10% of your resources I think is like pretty fair, whether that be time or money. But well, I don't know, do you think that's like enough to call someone for living for their values, I guess?
So, I don't like donating money. I think it's, so here's how I feel. I feel like money is secondary to what you're really looking for, and that's influence. When people donate money or when they spend money, what they're actually trying to do is get influence, because that's what everybody wants, right? Like you can have a lot of money, but you want to be able to move people to do things. And streamers like kind of skip the needing the money part to where we can actually move people in ways. We have like the level of engagement that we have with fans is like unreal. Our conversions are higher. The direct engagement is unbelievable. The parasocial relationships are like off the hook. The monetization per viewer, the average revenue per user is insanely high. Yeah, it's not like anything else, right? Like if I have a YouTube channel and I get like 50,000 viewers, every time I post a video, that's whatever. If I have 5,000 viewers when I go live, that's like holy shit, you're a millionaire, right? Like it's unbelievable how important every viewer is in a live stream. So as a streamer, if the biggest thing that you can peddle in is influence, and you also make some money on the side, like who the fuck cares if you donate money? Use your influence, right? This is why when I was trying to think of ways to be politically effective, it wasn't like, can I donate? Like I can max out my donations to like 3 or 4 candidates and like, oh wow, I gave $20,000, but like any middle class person can give $5,000 to a campaign. Like every middle class person could theoretically do that, right? Well, what can I do uniquely? Well, I could move people to show up in cities to actually go and knock on doors. Like that's something that very uniquely I'm positioned to do. There are people that can spend way more money than I did and not get half the amount of people to show up. And it's the same thing with Hassan too, right? Hassan could get people to go to an area and show up and get actual physical bodies on the ground. That's the type of stuff you should do. So I think that if you're a streamer and you're trying to do like cool shit with your audience to show that like, hey, we can make this thing alive, I think that things like mutual aid, real mutual aid, not charity, that's not fucking mutual aid, but like getting real mutual aid things set up, or like actually participating in some meaningful on the ground action with like bodies on the ground, that's what I would like to see streamers believe in, that want like some type of like revolutionary change.
Yeah. So you would say probably like Yeah, because the big problem with like supporting like electoral like candidates and things like this, like we saw, is that streaming is an incredibly high revenue per person. Like I've said it, you've said it, this conversation, right? But the other problem is that like you're live 10 hours a day, okay? There is no editing. There is nothing in between you and like your audience, and there's nothing in between you and the people who don't like you, right? Shit gets clip chimped. People pull shit out of context or even in context. Like it's really hard to have your focus on all the time, right? And a big problem with that is that these people have almost every streamer. I'm sure even Hassan has this baggage, right? And that if he was to put his personal name behind, say, like candidates or specific causes, that this might cause an opposite backlash. But you're right in the
This is why I don't believe that. Okay. I don't think he cares about that, because if he did care about that, why was he ever like trying to play games with AOC or other politicians? Why would he ever risk their campaigns or risk their image if that was something that he was so concerned about? I don't believe that's true. I think that like he has enough resources that somebody would be willing to deal with like some left-leaning baggage in exchange for like hundreds of like on-the-ground supporters or hundreds of thousands of dollars in monetary support. I know for a fact that he could find like local politicians that would die for that type of support. Absolutely.
The problem with Hassan is that he's literally done nothing political.
Exactly. Well, but he's like featured AOC and shit but all of it's stuff that's whatever like gains for him at the same time. And right? That's the problem. Yeah, it's whatever is for personal.
Yeah, he's never taken any personal cost to advance any interest, from what I can tell. I could be wrong, and he'd probably get upset at hearing that. But the problem with like talking about Hassan is that like Hassan is very, very indefensible with the amount of money that he makes, the amount of time that he uses to make it, and like the attitude he has towards these things. Like it's just really hard to defend anything that Hassan does. That's what I was hoping.
Yeah, of course, it's impossible to. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, like. One thing I will say is that like I'll eventually like have this discussion as like a stream or content or whatever in the future is like like your influence via Hassan though is like I feel like people don't understand that you're personally almost responsible for the entirety of Twitch to be like left wing, and I'm talking like nominally left wing, not like just like shit libs or anything like this, right? Like and that's secondary like via Hassan as well. Right? Like,
or yeah. I mean, obviously I'm not gonna like brag about it a lot, but I do get a little annoyed when people are like, "Oh, Hassan started politics on Twitch," and it's like, "Okay, motherfucker," because there's like people that dick ride him hard at what's the site? I think Vice. There's a couple op-ed fucking no life subhuman fucking losers that like constantly dick ride him or whatever because he's hot, and it's really annoying the way that they cover that. But I mean, it is what it is.
And like, there's stuff to like. That accounts for something. Being able to like have that kind of leverage where everyone else on the website, and this is inclusive of like, this is obviously like I said, like this is as an extension of yourself and your own influence towards like setting his career up realistically. That partly due to like a whole bunch of actors, but a lot of it, and it'd be weird to deny this, would be a lot of it due to Hassan. A lot of the larger actors on this site are very nominally left wing and feel very strange to not be anything but, or at least openly be anything but that, right?
So what do you mean by that?
So like almost every large streamer on Twitch, at least most of the popular ones, in part due to Hassan's influence, because they're around him and because he's talking to them. And this is obviously also yourself as well, because you have lines to these people. But a big one is him making it cool, realistically, right?
Oh, that he's like influenced a lot of the bigger streamers to be like really left leaning too.
Yeah, or more so make it uncool to be right wing.
Oh yeah, I think that's true to some extent, although I would say less that Hassan is the driving force behind that river, and he's kind of like floating along with that current as well, because there's like, I don't know if you've noticed, but like I would credit him to, he's probably pushed some streamers a bit more in that direction, but also like universally online. The left-wing stuff is so trendy. It is so trendy. The ACAB shit, the defund the police shit, the socialism is awesome shit, like all the dumb meme comments, like you can definitely look at Reddit. I don't know how long ago you've been on Reddit, but like 10 years ago, the big circle jerk on Reddit was like atheism and Ron Paul.
Yep. Oh, I remember.
I know, because I was a Ron Paul supporting atheist who was very much the worst type of person in both of those categories, okay? I wanted to abolish the Fed. I thought that fiat currency was a scam, and I thought all Christians should kill themselves because they're horrible people and they're delusional sky people. Yeah, I was the worst type of person. But like, yeah, you can like just look at Reddit trends and you see how it's changed. You know, in 2015, I think around 2014, 2015, 2016, especially 2016, we got into the big Gamergate shit, where like the anti-SJW gamer bro came. So you have these people that are in some ways kind of socially liberal. They don't hate gay people. In some ways socially conservative. They all hate women, and some gay people. And you kind of, or the really gay people, I guess. And then from like 18, 19 onward, we started to get this huge kick into like the socialist shit where every single fucking subreddit now is a cesspool of hyper left-wing people. I can't even, the economics subreddit is dead because because too many posts got to the front page, and every single like subreddit or every single Reddit post on economics now is like, oh yeah, rich people are ruining fucking everything. But you have to go to bad economics to get any good posts anymore. Yeah. There's one place on Reddit right now. It's called the political compass meme shit or whatever. That's like super right wing. But every other subreddit on Reddit is like a left wing cesspool. So that's like just been a general trend of the internet. And Hassan is definitely riding that wave and also pushing a little bit as well. But yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how much he's riding it and how much he's like pulling it along with him. Because I would argue that it's like a bit of column A, bit of column B, but it's probably more him being a part of that. And like I said, like this is like he was like second wave, obviously. Right, so there was like a first wave of like lefty content creators who I would probably classify you in as, especially being as like one of the, if not the first guy, I think it's like one of the first guys to do it in any big capacity, like the whole the JonTron debacle and everything like that. But and Hassan obviously came out of that through the second wave because of you.
Yeah, Hassan was even probably like third wave or something. I think I was the first person to do politics like for real on this platform, and then it probably took like a year or two before other people kind of started to spread up. I wonder who the first like spin-offs were. And then I think Hassan came kind of later because I was covering a lot of debates, and then he wanted me to cover his Charlie Kirk debate, and we started talking after that. But
yeah, so I don't know, I feel like during that like second and third wave is like obviously like the first wave is the yourself like ContraPoints started making like really nominally like I'd just say nominally left wing, and then you had like obviously more socialist content creators, but in part I would say that like it doesn't just those like ways like crash at the back of each other and push forward, and that without those like other ones that were like very cool. I think that part of like the left wing shit getting to where it is today, and I say that it's really weird that people now like talk about like unions in the way that they do, but like most of them have never paid a due in their lives, have never spoken to a union. Like it's cool to be left wing online, but it's sure as hell not cool to be left wing in your workplace or actually advance any left wing labor power. But that's just like a personal frustration. Like I don't know. I just don't see it really. A lot of the stuff that's happened online, this is going to be more like online bitching for a half a second. It hasn't cashed out that hard into workplaces that I've seen. Like I've done it for a very like labor intensive workplace, and now I'm in more of I work in like youth services now. So I work with like a lot of younger people. Like most of the people I work with like 20, 30. So they'd be the people who would be online to catch this, and it's just not. Those online movements just aren't cashing out to actual labor power. It's really frustrating.
Did you ever... Fuck, there's so many good life lessons you learn in music. Did you ever play an instrument or anything?
I actually play for a band. So I'm...
Wait, what do you play?
I've been playing drums for 12, 15 years. I actually do vocals for a band. So my band's called Blindside HC. That's awesome. And I'm the front man for that band. So yeah, everyone check out Blindside on Spotify. You'll see the Gold Coast sign. That's my band.
Gotcha. You've probably heard this before, but you very stereotypically look like somebody that would be a drummer. Do you guys play like rock music or like heavier shit?
Yeah. So it's like hardcore punk.
Okay. Okay, so I don't know how much it's applicable or how much it's covered, but like, so something that you'll see like in like rehearsal a lot is if you have a good conductor, right? If something is off, the conductor will say, okay, stop, and he might point to a section, and he might say, what was wrong with that? Or, is anybody here out of tune? Or, is anybody rushing or dragging? Does anybody know? Right, you might like get questions like this. And every single time, everybody will look around, no one will say anything, and I'll be like, okay, let's do it again. And then you'll play it again, and then he might say like, okay, well, what's going on, right? And the reason why good conductors do this is because if you're doing something musically, if you're doing a performance, you cannot fix a problem until one, you identify it. You have to know what the problem is exactly. You have to know what the problem is exactly. And only once you've identified the problem can you begin to take the steps to fix it. But if you can't hear it, right? And then depending on how mean your conductor gets, right? Because I've had a couple of pretty rough ones. Well, they'll like, if you can't hear you're out of tune, like, what are you doing here? Like, this is college. Can you not hear that you're out of tune? Do you hear that? Do you know what it sounds like when you're in tune? I've had some really mean conductors that say shit like that. They're not super mean, but it's just, they're very intense. But like, yeah, this problem with like identifying a problem is so hard in society, because this is why I push back so much, and people get mad at me when I do it. I don't like it when people are like, tax the rich, fuck billionaires. I'm like, okay, well, that's not the problem, right? These aren't the problems in society. The rich already disproportionately pay a fuck ton of taxes in the United States. Yeah. It's not just tax the rich, right? The bottom 50% of the US pay nothing in federal income taxes, okay? That's not the problem. We have to be better at identifying problems, because what happens is the worst thing you can do is squander people's rage. Because rage can be an incredibly effective tool channeled correctly, but channeled incorrectly, it just kind of like splashes around everywhere and nothing happens. The two best examples I can think of in the US recently, unfortunately, were like all the hype for socialism, which went nowhere and did nothing, and the ACAB, the defund the police shit, which went nowhere and did nothing, and was even like contradictory to like what we were trying to accomplish in the US. Because people couldn't correctly identify, well, what is the problem? The problem isn't capitalism. That's stupid. It's too vague and broad. Like, the problem might be like a lack of support for like healthcare, or lack of support for something. And like, the problem isn't defund the police, right? It might just be like third-party accountability, or it might be, you know, like some specific policy we can enact. And yeah, that's why I get really frustrated when there's just like a general rage, and then content creators who are sitting on their ass all day and can do research, they just like stir up and provoke that rage because there's a lot of money to be made sitting in the center of it, rather than actually trying to channel it in a positive direction, saying like, hey, let's push people over into this policy, you know, position, because this is actually going to help the problem that we've identified, you know?
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Is like I mentioned before, I work in like youth services. That's my job, right? And specifically in something called residential, where you got like living kids. It's like where their house is. And one of the jobs is obviously to like guide these people, right? Like you have like certain stages of like emotional development, things like that. And a big thing that like crosses over to music and is relevant here and relevant everywhere else is making these people understand that you don't have control over other people's actions. You don't have controls over systems. You don't have control over anything. And if you're sitting in a band, you don't have control over the guitarist next to you. You don't have control over the bass player who's like out of tune, right? You only have control over your own personal actions, right? Like, this is this isn't about individualism or anything like this, right? What can you do to advance like your personal interests? What can you do to make things better? So if you're in like a band and you can hear what's going on, or you know it's you, sticking your hand up and going, it was me, I was off the beat by one. It's going to make that process so much quicker, and your practices are going to be incredibly more productive. And if you're in societal influences, understanding like, hey, these things going on, what can I do? Which is why, me personally, I've been a delegate for every single workplace that I've been in, because it's something that I have power over, you know, right? Like, I have like respect from my peers generally. I know the systems in and out now at this point, especially in Australia, like labor systems. By the way, if you want to get unionized, feel free to DM me. I can absolutely help you with that. And that's what, so because I'm trying to, if you can't tell, I'm trying to loop it back as well. So like, a lot of these people like talk about like systemic problems, but don't do personal actions to fix those problems, right? Like and this is a League of Legends thing I learned it from. Learn it from League, okay? League, terrible game, fucking cancer. But like, team games are very good for teaching you. You have to work with people, but the only person's actions who you have control over are yours. A lot of people just don't understand that. It's like it's something that doesn't get drilled into people early enough, and it sounds like individualist garbage, but that's what you need to make collective action happen. Is to get another people who are sticking their fucking hands out and willing to work hard, willing to go out to these like marches, willing to head up these marches if necessary.
Yeah, I agree 100%. It's kind of funny because I talked a couple days ago on like, if you hear me give advice on like a public platform, or you hear me talk about a problem on a public platform, I am incredibly left-leaning socially, and that's what it's going to sound like. You know, like, hey, like, how do we get people to go through school? Well, we need to improve the education system. We need to get more welfare for the family. We need to ensure job opportunities for, like, that's what I'm going to sound like. But if you hear me giving advice in real life, like on a personal level, I'm going to come off as like the most far-right, like personal freedom, like libertarian ever, right? Where I'm going to tell somebody, hey, the only person that can help you is you. Nobody's going to give you a handout. Nobody's going to do anything. Like, you need to fix what you can fix. You need to figure out what you can do, right? And meshing these two views sometimes is really difficult, because like people want to like see everything as like I don't know. This is like tangential, but like the whole mental illness shit on Twitter is like a good example of like where people find ways to victimize themselves and then keep themselves perpetually victimized and never do anything about it, and they celebrate that. And I was like, okay, well, this like learned helplessness or this perceived inability to accomplish or affect any type of change anywhere, and just saying, well, the system sucks. If we can't get rid of the whole system, we can't do anything at all about it. It's like, okay, dude.
Because, like, I don't know, I think it's, like, really important to talk about, like, systemic problems. But, like, you talk about these things to, like, break them down into smaller problems that are solvable. Which is why local politics is so important. You set smart goals. If you've got, like, these, like, big ideas and big plans and things that you can do, well, then you work towards them. Like, a lot of people really undervalue like the amount that you do in your personal community, and translating that into larger politics. If you think that there's a big thing that needs to change and it can only change at a national level, well, what can you do about it? You can affect change by pushing it personally, so you can work on those causes yourself, like you mentioned earlier. You can run for politics in like, we live in like free Western countries. Like, what do you do to get there? Well, you sign up to your local Labour Party. You start to get to know everyone in your community. Like, everyone like bitches, like, for example, I live on the Gold Coast, I've said this before. Everyone bitches that like a lot of the Gold Coast is like very liberal. Guess what? Those motherfuckers are down at the sports clubs every weekend pouring beers. Every day they're at the fucking nursing homes talking to the old people who are their fucking voter base, right? They're volunteering in their community almost every single day, earning the fuck out of their re-election, right? These people aren't just like dupes who vote for people that don't have their interests in mind. They vote for their local people that they see and know. Oh, I see that Sam guy down at the sports club every weekend. I'm voting for him. He's a nice bloke. This is how like 90% of people vote, and people just don't understand this. They don't break it down into these solvable problems and then work towards them.
Yeah, I think there was a really good book I used to recommend, or I still recommend it, I guess I haven't talked about it in a while. There was a book called Politics is for Power. And it's actually really cool. I got to talk to the author because it's a smaller book or whatever, smaller author or whatever. But it's a really interesting book that follows like 5 or 6 stories of different individuals or small groups of people, and how like one person that is really driven on a local level to get to develop like political power can be incredibly successful doing so. And yeah, there were some really cute stories in that book. I hate misquoting them because I don't remember, it's been a while now, but like one of the standout ones to me was like there was some local Democratic Party, and I think there were some like kids at a like at a high school, or no, it was a college, who wanted to like make another wing of it, and they got all the bylaws and all the guidelines from the Democratic Party, and they had like their little treasurer and their little like meeting coordinator and all, they had all the roles filled out, and I think they had to take some final vote on like who would be the head of that chapter or wing or whatever in that city. And when it came time for the other side, like the old guard who was established, to show up to vote, they actually couldn't pull together as many people as these younger students had, just because they'd been like so locally politically active. And that's like, it's really cool like how many smaller people who are nobody, they're not influencers, they're not YouTuber streamers, they're not like rich. They were just people that started to set aside some small amount of time every day to, you know, I'm going to do things to be politically effective. And you hear stories like this all the time of like people that are willing to go for it. But we live in such, the counterbalance to this is that nobody actually cares about local level shit because it is so much less sexy than federal level shit. Everybody wants to talk about like universal health care, the war in Afghanistan, you know, how was our pullout? You know, we want to talk about AOC and Biden, and it's like, who's your mayor? I don't fucking know. Like, who's your city council? I don't know what the fuck a city council is. Like, are these people that like vote on sewage? I don't know, right? Like, nobody actually cares about any of that stuff, so it's hard to get people kind of more motivated to do something to change it. And we move around a lot too as younger people, you know?
Yeah. With like I think a lot of people don't understand that if you want to affect federal change, like if you want to get yourself like elected or have pull in your local community, like to get those politicians to go and vote in your favor for these things, to let them know, it takes a hell of a lot of local work to push those things. And this is just, I don't know. A lot of people just seem to fail to be able to break things down into understanding like where the problems come from and how to solve them. It's that like non-ownership of individual action to fix collective problems. And it's pretty frustrating. I feel like this like sort of leads back to the initial point about like living values. Is that like, do you feel like influencers sort of skip the step here, that they have that national influence, or no? Do you feel like they still have to create local influence?
I mean, you can do like national level stuff, but obviously you have to be willing to put some weight, like some money and influence and time behind it to do it, right?
Yeah. So what level of time engagement do you think would be a thing here? So like obviously you have issues that you can like run your weight behind, and what you did as well, which obviously like works.
Yeah, I mean, it
So if
depends
we're
on how much
talking-
you care about it and what you want to do, I guess, right?
Because I feel like a big problem with like streamers is that a lot of their audience are, because they are more engaged, a lot of people who just don't want to engage. So I know for it was really interesting to see like a lot of people like left their house for you. But I think that you're a different kind of instance. Like I would be willing to bet a fair chunk of money that your community is probably a lot more engaged with you, both on a time level, so spending more time within your communities, and messaging you or sending you emails or spending time in your server or watching your YouTube videos than the average community, and also probably more fiscally invested.
Yeah, probably. That's probably true. But even at half the engagement, like Hassan's community would still be like probably super
Yeah, that's
invested.
true.
Yeah.
Like I said, I ain't gonna be able to defend Hassan here.
Yeah.
Because that's just like the, you know, but that was like, those are the things that I mainly want to talk about, was the was engagement and values and what you think that certainly means, especially at like a personal level. Like I don't know, because I think it's like hard when we talk about like online creators, in terms of like what they should do in terms of like pay structures. Because like flat fee plus like YouTube revenue share sounds pretty fair, but like how much of that flat fee are they entitled to? Like what's the go in terms of like co-oping for also Twitch stuff, especially if you might be the only person working on your Twitch stuff.
Sure,
Yeah.
and I understand that, but like, damn, if you're gonna like make complaints and say that it's hard to figure all of that out as like somebody that's in literally the most privileged job position in the world, who the fuck are you to tell a small business owner how they ought to structure their payouts, you know? And it's funny because like I'll hear people like, I don't know if Hassan or Vosh made this argument, but they're like, oh, like it's incredibly difficult to make a co-op like as an entertainer because like, well, I own the IP, like it's me, and that's, you don't understand how hard that is. Like, okay, well, bro, what about somebody that starts like their dream like coffee shop or bakery, or somebody that makes a small business, you know, like crafting instruments or doing something with instruments, right? Or so, like these people are also incredibly passionate about their businesses. They don't want to give up this ownership to like people that they, you know, that work for them or work with them. Like that's a really hard thing to do as well, you know? So people are so quick to just, you know, always make excuses for themselves and then say that their position is unique. And it's like, I mean, this is a hard question for everybody, you know?
I think it's like especially unique for streamers, to be fair, though, if I'm like still devil's advocating here, because your business is you. Like, say if you start like a co-op for a bakery, people might come for like a certain baker, or say like a tattoo shop even, right? Because I think that's probably going to be more charitable to the more capitalist side of it, right? Where say you start a tattoo shop and people are coming for you, and there are also like other tattoo artists there, right?
Sure, I'm just saying from a personal level, like I think that I feel like it would be hard to want to just give up. Like people are really attached to their businesses and their projects. Like starting your own small business for a lot of people is a dream, and getting to do that is a big deal. And the idea of like selling that off immediately to other people that work with you is pretty hard, you know?
Yeah. The issue with like streamers is even at that tattoo shop, if that artist leaves, there's still other artists there, and that it's people are there just for you. It is your back. It is people who work on content for you, sure, but like it is certainly like structured around you. At what level of like co-op should there be, and how much should we influence? I honestly don't know, because it's a question I've asked myself. Like I share like, I think it's like 20 or 30% of my revenue with the guy who produces and edits for me when I make content, and that's like total revenue, because like YouTube feeds back into Twitch. And my only income is my Twitch income, and I'm not going to make someone like work for free. That'd be shit. But with that like being said, when you're at that level, it would be like everything that's like around you, it would be pretty kind of shit, I don't know, to hand off say like 20-30% of your income to someone who's doing YouTube edits for you, I guess, plus like whatever of your YouTube income.
Yeah, I understand. It's complicated. Everything is complicated. But like, again, we see this pop up over and over again in the world. Yeah, people are bringing up, what was there? Wasn't there, is it Jacobin, that socialist magazine?
Jacobin, yeah.
Jacobin, where they tried to like, they were talking about kind of like socializing or making it like kind of a co-op or doing ownership. And I think the guy fired everybody. That wasn't Jacobin. That was Current Affairs. Oh, okay.
So
okay,
Jacobin is Jacobin is Bhaskar Sankara's piece, and he's not too bad. Nathan Robinson's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy. I couldn't believe that. Jesus fucking Christ.
And then you
from
saw
what I've seen of like
Okay.
No, I was just going to defend Bhaskar Sankara more, but go for it.
I think that there were a couple of like campaigns that popped up too, where people were trying to like socialize or like run it as a co-op, and it just kind of like fell apart, and it didn't really work well, and it was hard to figure it out.
Yeah, because that's like the big problem is like moving to that model from one that's already existed is pretty hard. Like right of first sale is like the best way to do it, but even then that like hangs around businesses. I don't know. I generally like co-ops a lot, but I also I'm a big union guy. So, but yeah, I don't know, because I was stuck thinking about it and I wanted to bug you about it. There is one more. Have you got time for another topic, if that's okay?
Yeah, I think I can edge out. Yeah, a few more minutes. Can I go for it?
This one's one that you're going to disagree with. Probably. So I am very big on what's like concerted action. Concerted action just means union stuff, but it just doesn't necessarily mean you involve unions. I think the right to concerted action is incredibly important and probably shouldn't be interfered with because of the fucky stuff that can come out of it. Right? Now, this obviously includes things like police. I've mentioned before that police unions are unions. There's no reason why someone's job should preclude them from unionizing, just because your employer is like the state. But the other side of that is that like union people should be able to have concerted action around whatever policy they feel fit. Right? We've seen the recent rise in vaccination mandation for people in work. And while I am personally for it, right, I'm getting my second jab on the 27th. That being said, I feel like I probably lean pretty heavily on the employee's right to like work in concert around the idea of abolishing like vaccination mandation. And there's probably like decent reasons why we wouldn't want businesses to overstep into that realm of being able to fire someone for certain decisions outside of their workplace.
Okay.
So that's basically the position about like the concerted action is like important enough that it's not willing to that we shouldn't be like entrenching on the employee's right to move against it. I've heard certain people argue that they shouldn't be able to work in concert around that. I'm just wondering to hear your thoughts on it.
So I think that this is what I think is the case. I think that everybody agrees principally on this issue, but there's like a sliding threshold where somebody would change their opinion. So let me ask you this question. If there was a virus that infected somebody and was latent in them for 2 weeks, but was still shedding during that time, and then when it became active, it had like a 25% fatality rate or mortality rate in like all people, healthy people, young people, old people, do you think that shops would have a right to mandate employees get a 100% effective vaccine against that virus? Or would you say no for that?
Like, I was about to say that you just described Moronov, but at least mentioned the 25%. Like I said, shops have the right to put a mandate in position against that. And like I mentioned, I'm all for that mandate. What I'm arguing for here is the employer is able to like ability to work in concert against that mandate. So employees should absolutely have the right to walk out and strike in response to that mandate.
Okay, so I'm trying to think if you care about the individual mandates or if it's just always so I'll ask another question. Do you think employees should have the right to like walk out and strike against a mandate that demands like equal treatment based on protected classes, like being black or like being gay or something? Or do you think employees should?
Yeah, that's really hard. That's the problem. Is that obviously there's like really gray stuff. Now, protected classes are like a certain set, and we obviously like these are things that like have positive utility for society, but that like it feels like you could probably draw certain lines in terms of like certain classes of people, I guess, unless you like draw this specifically straight through to like classes of being like vaxxed and unvaxxed. Like obviously,
I'm not even necessarily looking to draw that argument. I'm just trying to see if you were just like principally siding with employees.
So I'm not necessarily principally with it. The big problem is that like a lot of this stuff, I've seen slippery slopes, and I have to like probably go back and reread these things. In that, there's like reasonable ways that people could extend things like vaccination mandates, like things that are like mutable traits, to cause problems in the workplace. But we do allow this for like certain other things. So for example, it'd be like really silly if we had someone with, so like my answer to that is they probably shouldn't be able to. But there might be like other stuff that cashes out from that. But realistically, like we'd all think it's probably pretty silly if someone, say, like walked out, striked on the grounds that people who drove forklift having to have like forklift licenses, right?
It would be silly if they were allowed to, or silly if they weren't allowed to?
It would be silly if they were allowed to. Like there was like, how dare you tell me to go and get a fucking license?
Maybe. Or I think I agree with you principally, but that example is, I don't know if it's the same in Australia, but in the United States, there's actually a lot of criticism against occupational licensing, and that a lot of it is like incredibly superfluous and unnecessary.
It is, yes.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the same in Australia, but I think like in the US, I think you need like a license to like be a hair cutter. Like it's actually insane how much licensing there is in the US. But I think in general, I think I might agree with what you're saying.
Yeah. But I'd probably agree that like that's the hard part, is like I'd agree that like if it's the case that there's like well, these are like government problems that can't be solved at like individual workplaces. That's the issue, right? Is that like you could reasonably say that like if we're talking about like protected classes, then at the time, like say near the 50s, and they tried to like allow people to come in who were like a part of a protected class, and those employees started to work out, that's a bit hairy. I don't know, like it's hard. Because like government policy is one thing, but like workplace policy is another.
Gotcha.
That's the hard part. Is it like I obviously agree with you, obviously in terms of like immutable characteristics, but like
I guess when I look at like I guess the problem is that like when I look at coronavirus stuff, I try to think of some things from like a public health perspective, and then what are the responsibilities I think we ought to have to our fellow man, fellow person, whatever. And I think that at some point there's going to be public health initiatives that supersede any sort of individual liberty. Because I try to imagine like some post-apocalyptic world where we're like huddled together outside of our tent, you know, and the burning of the buildings next to us is keeping us warm, and we're thinking like at least we protected our liberties, you know, while zombies are walking around. You know, there's probably some public health initiatives that I think supersede individual liberties, or rather, our liberties are realized by recognizing that we have to curtail them at some points for public health initiatives. And I think that like vaccinations, I would say, fall pretty easily under that. But I mean, like you can go either way on that argument, yeah.
Yeah, because you got like the other side of it is like, well, how much would you consider like a public health initiative? How much would you like? I'd rather these things just come from the top down, to be honest, rather than being like the ability for the boss to put these things in place. It makes me like pretty uncomfortable for them to say like, you know, I don't know. I guess it happens all the time, but it's like it's hard because I don't know the amount of like times I've seen like pretty bullshit stuff come from like. This is just like weird. You know, stuff I've seen like pretty bullshit stuff come from bosses in terms of like mandates for people from outside of work. It just reeks of bad. And vaccines like in a really hard spot. I'd rather it was just like mandated at like a national level, because then it wouldn't give like the bosses the power to do that. But like sometimes like businesses have to step in early. It's like really hard.
I mean, like you probably have a unique perspective compared to Americans because we kind of just do what our bosses say. But I imagine especially if you're like a heavily unionized worker, I imagine that you view most of your transactions with a boss, well, as transactions. So if they're going to levy a new responsibility or demand on you, you need to get some sort of concession out of them in exchange for that. And if you're not, you're kind of just getting fucked. That's what I would imagine it feels more like.
So a big thing for me personally is that like unions specifically exist to represent the majority of the workers, right? Like it's not my place as a delegate to tell workers what they should or shouldn't be like stressed about, right? Like I don't like, for example, I had like there was a company I was working at where I was the delegate, and they said, hey, if we're going to tell this plant that we're going to extend overtime from 10-hour shifts to 12-hour shifts. And to me, I sniffed that out right away because it's like, they're like, oh, we're just going to keep it at this plant. You're not just going to keep it at this plant, and once it's up, you're not going to take it back, right? It's not just to keep the business in place. You can cop the cost down in Sydney. It's not a big deal, right? But the workers up there were just happy to take it. We're just happy to go, yeah, we'll work 12 hours, no worries, no big deal. Like some people can get shit canned. It's not we don't care. Which, you know, it's just not my place to tell the workers as a delegate what they ought to believe. I can suggest stuff and give them like good reasons why. You know, I'm pretty good with people, so I can generally do that. Like I've like convinced most of the people in my workplace, for example, to get vaccinated who weren't, you know, beforehand. I actually mentioned that a while back. I shot it on Twitter, but I want to just say thanks because I had like a couple of mates at my old workplace before I'd left. That because I don't keep up with the vaccine stuff. I fucking hate it. I don't like talking about medical stuff. It makes me really, really awkward.
Yeah, I saw your DM. Oh, yeah, that was cute.
Yeah. Just because like I constantly worry about giving the wrong health advice. Like I can talk politics and shit, right? And like if I'm wrong about something because I might learn something new or whatever, no big fucking deal, right? Like I advocate for this policy now instead of this other one because it's not the one that is the best one anymore, right? And there's no cost for that. If I read the wrong thing or I share the wrong thing in terms of like health opinion, that's a very, very, very fucking different story.
Sure.
Right? If someone listens to me and they go and do something, and people trust me, so they do, then I feel very, very uncomfortable with that. Like that idea of like that it might cash out at causing harm, right? But because I'd listened to you talk about it, I was able to like sort of pass on those talking points. One of those people was put at ease by the idea of certain things that he was unsure about that I'd passed on. But the mandate eventually got to him. So when people say that like mandates don't work, fuck off, dude. Everyone wants to travel. But like, yeah, and the other one was just flat out like, I was like, hey, look at this thing or this thing, and here's this research or whatever that I passed on. And he was like fully about it. So, you know, you got a couple of people vaccinated. Now, Queensland doesn't have a lot of rates of transaction, but one of those people was traveling. So you might have saved a couple of lives. And I appreciate that.
Well, hey, I appreciate it. Thanks. Feels good, man.
It's nice that, I was able to pass that on. But yeah, that's just back to the point. I'm able to like convince a couple of people to get vaccinated and sort of like pushed off that. But when I initially came to the workplace, to this new workplace, it felt like a lot of people were like willing to push against a mandate had it come to that. And I was like sort of having to gear up to potentially have to push that up to management. It doesn't feel like it's transactional. It's more so like, what do the workers want and how do we put that in place? Because it's you know, it's their right to work in concert.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's not so much like working against bosses. Bosses aren't necessarily always antagonistic, right? It's like doing what the workers want and what's in the interest of the workers. And that's also the problem with unions.
True.
It's just, for some of these things, especially when you're talking about, say, like, because there's like ways that like vaccination mandation can cash out in other ways, right? Like you mentioned before, like some level of occupational licensing. You could need some like thing that might not be super relevant to your job. So, for example, say like you might have like a work at home workplace, or some place that you don't work near people, or any of these other things where you might be at like low risk of transaction within the workplace, where it doesn't really concern the workplace too much that you're vaccinated. It'd be really weird. It wouldn't be weird that a place put like a mandate there, but if they were to like, that mandate were to come up and those workers to like push against that company for that, I don't know if I'd feel like super bad about having to say to the boss like, hey, like they're going to strike if you like
Sure, or if the mandate extended to like stay-at-home workers in order to like maintain their position, and they had to also start getting flu shots every time as well, or something like that, right?
Yeah, like it could push like realistically, like the thing with mandates, vaccine mandates, is I think there's a lot of wiggle room in between. Like I know that a lot of these like right-wing people I've seen like push stuff about like, oh, look at this, it's systemic racism, or look at this, you're against the workers, right? And they're doing it pretty disingenuously. But for those of us like at the front lines of like union work, there's actually an interesting quandary here, because I've talked to my other delegates about it, and they're like, man, I wouldn't go to talk to the boss about it. You could not fucking like get me to like go to the boss and tell them that the employees don't want a mandate.
Yeah.
And that's just, I don't know, because concerted action's hard because you're there to represent the workers.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. All right, you sound like you're pretty tuned out.
No, I mean, I don't work with unions or anything, but I mean, like, I understand the conundrum. Yeah, it's a difficult thing to deal with. Yeah.
Cool. That's all good. I was just, I figured there might be more interesting conversation there, but I'll leave it at that. I gotta get going for work anyway.
Wait, what time is it?
Pardon? It's 1 p.m. for me, so I start at 2, and I'm gonna go to work, and I'm gonna sleep at work.
You're gonna sleep at work?
Yeah. So part of my job is that I get rostered on for sleepovers because I work in like a residence. I work at like a house, and someone gets paid for an inactive shift where I get paid $50 and I have to stay at work for 8 hours and do nothing.
$50 an hour or $50 for the whole time you're there sleeping?
$50 for the whole time I sleep because it's supposed to be an inactive shift. But I can sit there and play video games and like watch movies and shit.
Interesting.
It's just in case like if something happens and you have to take someone, that inactive shift becomes an active shift and you get paid about $50 an hour. Yeah.
So it's almost like an on-site, on-call kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because someone has to be there because of legislation. So that's gonna be me tonight. But I appreciate you having the time to talk to me. I was looking forward to exploring value seeking. So thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. I'll leave you be. You have yourself a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Hopefully catch up with you again soon.
Have fun. Be careful.
See you, bud.
Stay safe. Yeah. Bye.
We'll do. Bye.
What a fucking loser that guy was. Oh my god. RC fucks. Disgusting. Sorry, I'm just kidding. That was, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Was it Kyosan? That guy's really cool. Destiny, FY, the J&J is not a traditional vaccine. It's close to an mRNA, but instead of using nanolipid particles in a cell, it uses an adenovirus. I know that somehow the J&J is only like a spike protein thing, but I don't know. I don't remember exactly how. I didn't read enough about that one. It's a viral vector vaccine based on a human adenovirus that has been modified to contain the gene for making the spike protein of the SARS-CoV-2 virus. Jesus Christ. This is obviously a troll account. You retweeted someone taking it seriously. Is it? I don't know, dude. I don't know what's obvious anymore, okay? Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy out there, okay? Let me play Donos. Catch us up.
Fucking dubstep.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
Fucking dubstep.
Love you in chat.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Asterisk Dice Poker. Music with
Hello,
it,
guys.
Asterisk.
Doing Twitch politics, like I was literally the founder of Twitch politics.
Because I'm putting 100%.
He's like a memer, guys, alright?
Shut the fuck up, movement, alright? It's
a stupid fucking meme.
You're a fucking statistician.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Sorry, I have 3 videos up that we'll watch once we're caught up. Destiny based.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Mads Mikkelsen has admitted he pretended to be a James Bond fan when he auditioned for Casino Royale. The Danish actor confessed he had never seen 007 in action, but didn't want to tell that to movie bosses when he tried out for the role of Le Chiffre opposite Daniel Craig's spy in the 2006 film. A year later, Mads Mikkelsen still doesn't understand Death Stranding. Mads Mikkelsen, am I pronouncing his name right? Says he hasn't spoken to Johnny Depp about playing Grindelwald. I don't know him. You were in the music video for Rihanna's song, Bitch Better Have My Money. What's your favorite Rihanna song? I wasn't really aware of who she was, so I had to double check with my kids, and they were screaming in my face, you fucking moron, don't you know she is? If you don't do this, I'll kill you. So I've heard a few things. I think she varies a lot. She has a broad palette of different styles, but I have a soft spot for Bitch Better Have My Money because, after all, I am the bitch. So he just does shit and has no idea. Jesus. Okay. What is this? All right. Destiny NFTs.
Disney says, just for information, every single person promoting NFTs is some fat loser fuck trying to get rich flipping them to other people. Lamau. Okay, thanks, Disney.
True! That's the message I typed him. Why is he leaking DMs? This is actually abuse.
Today we are going to check John Cena.
Wait, hold on. These are either really funny or... One sec.
His social credit score.
Initiating system 1. System 1 loaded.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，因为非常好电影，动作非常好，差不多一样。
He seems like a valid Chinese citizen to me.
Hold on, we have just received a new video.
我做很多采访，很多。所以在。
These memes, man. It's a new meme trend, okay? It's a new meme trend.
Hello guys, today we are going to check John Cena's social credit score.
Initiating system 1. System 1 loaded.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，因为非常好电影，动作非常好，差不多一样。
He seems like a valid Chinese citizen to me.
Hold on, we have just received a new video.
我做很多采访，很多，所以在。
Hello guys.
It's just dumb shit. Shuanhead explains why Destiny hates it. Wait, this is from April 9th. She's just gonna say like Destiny asked me to debate and I said no, and that's why.
My only interaction with Destiny was I didn't know who he was. This was like 2017. I didn't know he was a YouTuber or streamer or whatever, and I like briefly disagreed with him.
Okay. What is this?
Doing Twitch politics.
3 weeks ago.
I was literally the founder at Twitch Politics. It's left me. It's gone so far, like, I'm not even really associated with it anymore.
One of them.
In a lot of ways. Even though I really was the first ever guy, like, focused on talking politics on Twitch. First ever streamer. Doing Twitch politics, like, I was literally...
I don't think he ever meant anything he said ever. I think he was a memer, okay? I think he was a memer. Alright?
My daughter's turning 18 tomorrow. Hey, let me see a picture. Isn't she beautiful? She has your eyes. No, she's beautiful. She's a nice girl. Say she's beautiful. All right, this is ridiculous. No, I don't think it is. I want you to say it. Okay, just give me a second. Okay? No, say it right now. No hablo inglés. Di que mi hija es muy bonita. Shit. Say it! Say it, Tom! Say it! Tell me! Okay, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. You happy? Tom, she's not 18. She lives on the West Coast. My daughter's turning 18.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Fuck. This is a 9 out of 10. Jesus. Is it true that Steven accused streamer Vegan Gains of illegal membership discounts? I don't know. David Deepak Pacman. I'm not sure if that ever happened. I don't trust white name links. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hey, Jackson State, hide your sons. Jesus Christ. I mean, like... God damn. Guys, can we chill on the makeup? Jesus. could peel this foundation off with like a fucking spatula. Chill. What the fuck? Brittany Renner is the #1 scout in the US. For what? Oh, is she like military or something? Can you Google Alzheimer's, but the links are already purple. Oh shit. She traps athletes for child support. Wait, what? Really? Wait, how many does she have? How many has she gotten? Music meme, epic. Jesus. This is awesome. What is this song? I feel like I've listened to this band before. I feel like I recognize the album cover. ABBA and Preach on Britney.
Today's topic, there's yet another update with the PJ Washington.
People have type, and sometimes it's not even type. And
Bro, you should imagine trying to get like baby trapped by somebody, but you like have a vasectomy. How sick would that be? Holy shit. Oh my god. Would that be... Let's say that a woman is trying to baby trap you, and you lie about the status of your vasectomy. Are you both raping each other there? Can you... I bet you could get instances of mutual rape. Let's say you were gonna go and fuck a girl, okay? And you show up to fuck the girl. You've known each other. You've dated for 2 weeks now. You're about to fuck her again. You go to her house. You lay in bed. Something's like a little bit off, though. You can't tell. And then after you finish the deed, you look up and you're like, wait a second. Did you cut your hair? And then her twin sister comes out of the closet. But that's your girlfriend. And she's like, I just made you fuck my twin. And then the guy looks over at his girlfriend and he laughs. And then his twin brother comes out of the other closet and he says, that was actually my twin. Did they both rape? Did they rape each other? Who's the... What's happening there? Your scenario happened. Wait, what? Man had vasectomy 30 years ago. Full episode paternity court. Oh, nice. That's the plot of The Prestige. Nice. Are you still annoyed about not being able to merge the event ships in Stellaris? If so, do this. Can you just drag it up? No way, I don't believe you. Listen, we're graduated from Stellaris, okay? We uninstalled it. We've moved on. What's the name of the song you were just checking out on YouTube? Oh, I don't know. Didn't August want you to review Reddit? Oh, yeah. You ever seen The Time Traveler's Wife? No. Jesus. Fuck, what was I gonna... Oh. Okay, August, I looked at LSF. It's boring. There's nothing on here right now, okay? Did you hear about the new Christopher Nolan movie about Oppenheimer? I've heard about it. This is all like... Dude, LSF sucks now. It's like, I think LSF has now migrated more than it ever has been to where LSF is literally just every single clip ever of like all the Austin people. And I don't have anything against them, but like none of it is gameplay related ever. And all of it is just like kind of inner relationship related. Like, I guess like some of this is like kind of funny. Tyler 1 is funny. I like Tyler 1's reaction. He made this clip. But like, oh my God, they played soccer and somebody got a bruise. Emiru got a huge bruise from Erob's tackle. Like,
it was a great event across the board. You really glued it all together. Amazing job. Glad you didn't break your leg.
Oh
my God. Wait, I have a crazy bruise. It's like actually black. It doesn't hurt. Do you want to see?
Erob bruised you?
I don't even know. I don't think it was him. I don't know what it's from. I don't know if I can raise it.
We can move cameras if you want to show it.
Can you believe Erob?
Where is it? Here.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Erob did that to you?
What the fuck?
Can you?
Like, I just super don't care. We need more, I miss PUBG car flips, guys. I'm sorry. I miss PUBG car flips. Austin claps at the wrong time. What is this? Lyric RP gets shut down. Average conversation with a League of Legends player. Wait, am I allowed to watch this? It must be. It was on Canute's stream. Jesus fuck.
Our own strike and crush contract opposition. They're cooperating with the union leaders and the other building trades like Monty Anderson. Why are you clapping for that?
Okay, I've never done this in my life, okay? I think one of the nights me and Melina got high, we turned on Hassan's stream just to watch like what was going on because we saw Austin in the back. I was like, okay, what's Austin doing? I'm not trying to talk shit, but it feels like, does Austin have any idea what's going on? Like, so Hassan would walk away from the computer and Austin would be like watching a video and it was like, I don't think he had any idea what he was watching. And he was just like repeating stuff. It was like, yeah, it was one of the most bizarre things we'd ever seen in our life. We're just like watching it and he's like staring at the screen. And I remember like the video ended and then Hassan was like busy doing something and Austin was like, hey, I need you to find a video for me. And Hassan was like, just play the next one. He's like, no, I need you to find a video that I already know. And I'm like, what is this? I don't know. I just think it's funny. I was like,
that's a good thing, right?
Okay. No, dude, they're cooperating with other union leadership in other trades to squash the...
Oh, shit. I clapped at the wrong moment of the letter. I'm sorry. It was the...
Okay. The rank and file are rising up.
I see you. Wait, please.
Good game, man. That was a fire match. No shot. That was a great, guys. No, that was fire. That was my first win as a killer. Bob, did you see that, Bob?
Shut up, Lyric.
Rip.
I see you.
Wait.
And then
Destiny discovers PUBG. Oh, the driving through buildings thing?
Oh, Pachinki, it looks so different. Oh, there's a guy in a house. Is he in a house right there?
Probably shouldn't have abused that bug. I think I got banned for a day for that.
let's say we're at like 90 or something. We can approach Renekton at 90, and if he wants to dash into us, we'll auto him right away, and then back click, and then dash away. And the fleet footwork will get us to the point where if Renekton wants to trade with us, he'll have to E twice onto us to fully commit to the trade. And then we can smoke screen him, and then we can win the trade. And because we're building Vamp Scepter, he doesn't have it yet, but he has fleet footwork, and he has better sustain. I mean, even with Omni Vamp, he's going to have better sustain. And he has better access to hitting the minions. Over time, Graves will actually win these trades. But I'm not totally sure if Khan is aware of like using fleet footwork to dodge Renekton's full trade. But
we can do this. And that's what like me and Fudge have talked about in Renekton Graves, is how to dodge his all-in trade, because Renekton can actually beat Graves if Renekton just dashes in and hits him. So we have to find ways to make Renekton not able to do that.
Wow, that's okay. Yeah, where's the wow, where's the clitoris?
Okay. Could you be paid enough to cross the protest line? Out of the 7 years I've been casting, these last 2 years have taught me the most about this industry. It doesn't matter if Vicky Kitty says no to working a big casting gig, because there's other Vickies that would happily take that spot. I chose this career path and I'll keep going. What, the picket line for what? I don't know what any of the context is for this.
Reddit, this one's for you. Let's make some emotionally stunted gamers extremely upset. Hello, Insania. What's it like to have your second most embarrassing loss on the main stage of TI? All right, I don't care anyway. Owie 2000.
I only get kicked after wins, so I'm okay with this.
Sounds good to me. Thank you, Owie. Effie, who do you think is most disappointed by your horrible performance here today?
My mom. I did what I could.
Brian.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a shit. Cinderin, team captain.
That was Insania.
No, it didn't look like it.
Yeah.
Cinderin, what did you think about the All-Star match? How can you improve for next year?
I think everyone else should have played better, and I did everything right. So I'll get better teammates next time.
Will we see Team Dragon again?
No.
All right, well, Reddit, this one's for you. Let's...
Jesus. I guess voice chat doesn't make you less toxic. Old H1 was God too. Dude, I remember when Tyler 1 played fucking... Oh! Where is the one where... Was Tyler 1 playing with Greek or somebody else that was screaming at him while he was alive? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Link me that clip, please.
Hey, later, bitch! I'll see you in Alma! God, that was fucking swag as fuck! Woo! And keep on driving, baby! How I do what I do, bitch! Can't stop me, Stream Sniper! You can't stop me, Stream Sniper! You can't stop me, Stream...
God damn. What did he even try to do? I don't even know what the guy tried. Oh, he was trying to run into him.
Hey, later, bitch! I'll see you in Alma!
God damn, dude. No.
He's coming! He's coming! Shut up! Ah! Run!
Wait, this isn't the one.
First person! Stop XD gaming!
This isn't the right clip.
Ah! Dude, reload! Reload! Oh. Rick, I swear I'll hurt you bad, dude. Huh? You hear me? Stop backseat gaming. Seriously. Stop. Wait.
Where's the original? Fuck, there was an H1Z1. I don't know if it was with Greek. Please, somebody find me this clip. We need to watch this clip before the stream can go any further. It was by medical camp. Yeah, it was. They were in some tents. Control Vosh. I don't care. Why do you think I care about this?
Do not know whether or not you
So I'm going to assume that your consumption of my content is probably limited to the clips that you see posted of me on Twitter by other lefties, so that's why you're not sure if I actually hate poor people or not. Because I notice the other examples that you've given of me hating poor people are when I say things like workers are dumb, I don't think co-ops are going to work. And that's like the only take that you've heard of mine apparently that went viral on Twitter because lefties like to jerk themselves off over shit that I say about workers or whatever.
Embarrassing as it is to admit, I have watched every single YouTube video that has been produced by your editor over the past 2 years.
Okay. You had it. It's the animated video. I don't want the animated video. I want the real video.
I don't know how you did it.
Dude, I don't know if I can watch this.
Oh, bóng màu có mẹ màu à?
I don't think we can. I don't know. Oh, wait, I can't because these Dr. Disrespect is banned anyway, so. But like, even so. Wait, are we allowed to watch Tyler 1 doing a Dr. Disrespect impersonation? He's actually speaking Chinese? No, he's not. Shut the fuck up. Here is the clip. Oh my god, this is it. I recognize the area. I've never played this stupid fucking game before, but I recognize it.
That's tiny.
Hey, buddy, 16 months into 16 more. I love you, buddy. Keep it going.
Thank you.
Shut the fuck up in the background! You backstage gaming scrub! Shut your fucking mouth!
You're pre-med, I'm only at 98.
I think there's a longer clip of it, but that's good enough. Holy shit. Oh man. Number 1 Tyler 1 clip. This ninja clip.
Has somebody played on this map yet?
Do we need night vision or not?
Oh.
Mark.
YOLO. Just fucking start playing it.
night vision.
Thank you. Is that fucking hard to fucking answer us? Shit, dude. It's, fuck you! Fuck you! You told me it was a fucking night! You said it was a fucking night! You said it wasn't night! Fuck you! Fucking idiots! What's up? What's up?
Just keep us.
We're still alive.
Sorry about that, boys. I got pissed. I got mad. I apologize. Here you go, buddy.
And then he kills me again.
Yo, why is it fucking healing you?
Because he's dead.
Yo, how? What? Yo. Ah, shit. Hey, you back? All right, dude.
You're gonna kill me again.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck you, fag.
Oh, chill. Not good. Not acceptable language. Who linked the ninja clip? Anthony. The rest of the clip is safe? Well, listen, we do not do hateful content here, okay? So the Wellbank go first. You're getting the 1024, my friend. If chat deems you. I'm sorry, Anthony. Chat has decided your fate. I downloaded this game, but you're gonna get mega addicted? Well, I mean, like, it's a newish game. It shouldn't take that long to beat, right? I'm trying to think if I should play this tonight or if I should just go to bed soon. Will you play Calamity again when the update comes out in the near future? Probably not. Jesus Christ. Because I want to play Back 4 Blood tomorrow. Early. And start my stream on time. Are you happy with your use of the wish scroll? I mean, I guess we kind of had to, but damn, how much did that suck? I can't believe that he killed our sword that way. That was so crazy. I don't know. It seemed dumb to me. Play the sponsor game you played called Legion TD2 as a ranked mode. Listen, I'm good. Okay.
Play the sponsor game you played called Legion TD2. It says a ranked mode.
Fuck you, Dan. Are we even allowed to watch? I don't know if I'm allowed to even watch. Oh my god. Dude, I heard that, I don't know if this is true or not. I'm worried about spreading fake news. Is it true that in Japan they had such a problem with people doing like creep shots that they like made it so it's mandatory in Japan when you take pictures, it makes it like flash noise? Is that actually true?
You're a genius, dude!
Any chance y'all finish Doom Eternal one day? Love your streams.
I think one of the worst things that ever happened to me was I was hooking up with somebody and I heard my phone go off. I actually ended up never saying anything. And
fuck chat, it was a good clip.
I went to pick my pick my phone up and I checked what the notification was. And I don't know how many people do this all the time on iPhones. I went to put my phone away and oh, it's not making the noise. What is the noise? I take so many accidental screenshots with my phone. Oh, I went to put it away and I squeezed the size and I moved it. And she didn't say anything, but I didn't say anything. I thought about making a comment of like, wow, it's crazy how you can accidentally take screenshots with your phone. But I feel like that would have made me sound even more like guilty. Oh my God, fuck. But I only saw that person one time, so just mute it? Yeah, I don't know. I have so many screenshots in my life. Yeah, dude, I don't like the shortcuts on the Apple phones. Like half the pictures on my phone are screenshots of like my open up screen or whatever. You should have just said, wait, what the fuck? No, I feel like that sounds so awkward, right? Like, oh my God, what just happened? LOL, you know? Please, I don't know if I can watch like public. I don't know if I can watch people fighting. Like, I don't know if people do that on Twitch or if that's like too violent. I feel like I'm always just like one YouTube video away from like that was real violence and now you're permabanned or some dumb shit. I don't know. Are people do people watch like World Star and shit on Twitch? I don't know. Fighting's been on social media websites besides Twitter. Twitter is like a free-for-all, dude. You can do porn on Twitter too, you know? Fuck. Who joined? Am I in trouble?
Oh, man. Who fucking joined?
It's Danny Dan. What's up?
What are you doing?
Well, I'm either going to bed or I'm playing this Rift Breaker game.
I might as well try it out. See how it is. Is it any good? Was it a new Stellaris or what?
It's just like a management game, but also kind of like Tower D, and it was supposed to look cool.
Yeah, I love tower defense. You know what? I'm a big fan of Tower D.
It's not like that, Tower D.
Well, show me then.
Well, it's like you build shit and like it's like the autism.
Well, let's learn it together.
Games.
I'm ready to learn.
Why?
Boot it up. I want to see because I'm here at night, my mid-30s.
Dan, you.
Wait,
mid?
It's in the middle. Where would you say it is? 37 is middle-ish.
Okay.
Wait, that is. Where would you say?
I'd say late 30s.
No, 32 through 37.
No, Dan, I'm in my early 30s. I'm in my early 30s, Dan. Sorry.
Yeah, sure. Like 30, 32, 33 through 37. Yeah, 33 through 37 is mid-30s. Now, next year, 38. I have to admit, that's late 30s, okay?
You could say mid to late 30s. Mid to late 30s, maybe.
Yeah, mid-late 30s. Yeah, we'll see how that one goes. But anyways, as I was saying, you know, my life's falling apart, obviously. I have no purpose. I hang out on streamers' shows and play with my kids
let me back
and play video games.
That was my first and last bait link of the year.
That's it.
Plus, this
that's
is
my
the
life.
least insufferable community I'm in.
So, tower defense could be the answer to that, and you could show me how it works.
Dan, how much have you had to drink tonight?
Nothing. 0. This is a dry county right now. You know, here's the problem. Okay, I feel. Oh, go ahead. Watch a clip as I was talking. That's fine. Not rude at all either. No, you know what? Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Go ahead,
please.
Dan. I closed it up. I'm done with that one.
Please.
Go ahead.
Well, now I don't even know what I was going to say. You
have been drinking.
I haven't, but you fucked me with that. Just, it's so. You know, Steve's the type of guy when you go out to dinner with this motherfucker, you'll be talking to him, mid conversation, he'll like pull out his phone, and it's like you're just so rude when you do that type of move, or like, oh god, Steve like will put you in the situation where you're talking to him.
I can't just ignore your mom when she's texting me, Dan.
With a group of people, you'll be talking to Steve, and then Steve will look away, and then you look around the table to see if anyone else is listening, and then you're just in this super awkward spot. You know, I can't handle that when that happens to other people. So when I see that everyone else stopped looking, I'll actually be like, oh yeah, really? Like, and I'll bear the cross so this poor bastard doesn't have to seem like no one was listening to what he was saying. Oh god, it's so cringe when that happens.
Is this a call for help, Dan?
No. Anyways, what I was saying is tower defense could, you know, be interesting for me to watch tonight. You could entertain me. Now, dance, monkey boy. Play that game. do what you're paid for.
Okay, let me use the rest quick. Hold on one sec. We're watching a Moon clip.
Okay.
Was he about to lose? I don't understand.
Okay.
Why did he not click in the square? Or did it move the cursor? I don't understand. Because he had it, but then he moved to the side. When are we going to get the Dan Dark Souls playthrough?
Yeah. The god gamer himself.
Oh, he's still on this boss. Oh my god. Is he playing on like the hardest difficulty? Damn. Well, he's trying to get an SNL fight so he can't get hit. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom and then we're going to do this shit, I guess. I'll be back 1 sec. Oh, I'm gonna make a hot chocolate. Oh my god, that's what I need, Dan.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm actually... Wait. I don't think I ate a meal today, right? I can drink a hot chocolate. No meal means hot chocolate. Be right back.
Okay. So I guess it's just you and me now, chat. Hold on, let me pull up Twitch and YouTube. There's YouTube. Sorry, it takes me a sec. I'm a little... So, how we all doing? Multiple chats at once? Oh god, I have to mute here too. Did we all have a nice Saturday? I did. I've been playing Rust a lot. Too much, honestly. This game is consuming my life, and I really need to do something about it. I have a problem. I have like 7,000 hours in this game. I need to take control over my life. I don't know. There's something in this game that just speaks to me, and I need to find a way to escape from it and to do something else. But the problem is, in the past, when I've stopped playing Rust, what happens is that I don't work anymore any less, because I still actually work a lot, because most of what I do in Rust is just sitting AFK and then working at the same time. It's just like an ambiance thing, but it's consuming me. I need to I need to have something, anything. But I don't want to work for the sake of working, you know? Like, for any of you lore watchers out there, you'll know, like, I have zero interest in being like the richest dude in the cemetery, so to speak. Like, yeah, I don't know. It just has to be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the answer for it. It's a real challenge for me right now, kind of doing this stuff. Because, you know, like, I don't like doing sports. I don't give a shit about sports. And, like, there's certain things I think I would enjoy if I could force myself off my ass to go do them. Like, I think I would really like doing paintball or airsoft. I think that would be really fun. I did that when I was younger. Like, doing that now would be cool. But I can't bring myself to, like, go and, like, do it all. You know what I mean? It's like this whole fucking thing, and I gotta sign up, and I gotta fucking buy the equipment, and then I gotta, like, meet new people and all this other shit. And it's this whole fucking ordeal. I don't want to. It's just too much for me. It's too much. So yeah. I don't know. I guess it's a question without an answer, really. Most likely, I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing, which is just the same thing, insanity. But it's not a bad life. You know, we have each other, right? You know, we come on here.
Shut the fuck up, real Dan. Nobody asked. Shut the fuck up, real Dan. Nobody asked. Shut the fuck up, real Dan. Nobody asked. Shut the fuck up, real Dan. Nobody asked.
We're friends, right? All of us, we're friends. So, yeah. Why are we omega lulling? I didn't say anything that was funny. Hello? Excuse me? I must be not in on the joke because I don't think anything funny happened right now. In the slightest. There was a mean donation making fun of you? That's really fucked up. Azron! Okay, cool. I'll never see you in viewer call-ins again. You just fucked yourself. You guys are fucking bullies, alright? And bullies are bad. Have you not been paying attention? Times have changed since Saved by the Bell, alright? The bullies aren't cool anymore, okay? Now it's the nerds that are cool.
That's very cool, Dan. Thanks. But tell me this: did you have shoes on?
You know, I don't know if any of you guys have watched Revenge of the Nerds, but that is not. I felt like that might be a movie. I was thinking about it, and then I watched it, and I was like, that is not a movie that's okay for today, basically. Yeah, this is like not a... Yeah, well, you can watch it. Like, I kind of remembered it like, oh, you know, it's a kind of funny movie, but then you're like, oh, it's a quite a doozy. So, yeah. A little bit rapey. A little bit. You know, with all the abuse I get in here, I just try. You know, I ask for nothing. I ask for nothing, and this is what I get in return. You don't deserve me. I should just disappear for a few weeks again. Or longer. You know what? And then you just be stuck with Mr. Mooten. Okay? And Lycan. And then we'll see. Well, I don't know what we'll see then. But I can't believe you guys are spending money to try and make me sad. How would you do this? Why? For what reason? Unreal. Why is Lycan posting like not safe for work photos of himself also? Like this guy you gotta listen, Lycan, please. If you get clipped, just stop. Okay? I get it. I think I look good too. Alright, I do. But you know, like when you look at another guy and you're like, oh, I see what you see in yourself because I see the same thing in myself as well, you know? But it's like other people, unfortunately, they don't see it. Okay, what else? Dan, should I go to the gym today?
Dan,
sure, why not?
Fuck up.
Absolutely, go do it. You're a loser if you
Well,
don't do
that's
it.
better.
See, all right, I just did that. That's
Nobody
good.
fucking asked.
YouTube chat,
Nobody
you've been
asked.
noticed.
Asked
So
about
I know
any
you've
of
been
this.
wanting to
Shut up, Dan. Shut
get
up.
noticed.
Nobody cares
There you
that
go.
you asked for nothing.
And Twitch
Nobody
chat.
cares.
There's a lot of posting going on in here.
Beam.
Dan, you're barely reading the chat. Wrong. I just exposed you how much I'm reading the chat. Dan, I've never had a father figure in my life. Are you accepting son applications? I think that would be slightly creepy. Hey, Sean Holland, donating $5 to say Dan is cringe. Hey, Sean, at least I'm not donating to a fucking streamer, okay? What do you have to say for yourself, huh? He's not going to even see this, bro. you need to take a step back. You know, the whole don't throw rocks in glass houses type of thing? That's applying to you, my friend.
Dan is cringy.
The only reason Dan is here is because he is based. Thank you, Neon Icon. That's true. I appreciate that.
You're a genius, dude!
Destiny basically forces us to subscribe because of these dumbass ads. SDFU Dan.
Wow, which Dan is donuts and which is real? You know, I bet I could say some crazy shit right now, and I could be like, oh, you silly donators. Stop saying stuff like that. Here's Mickey. This is going to be good.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
No, this Mickey's not up yet. But his donation is me saying, I have a micro penis. Mr. Mooten, Dan is a micro penis. Wow, this is... I can't wait for this one to play. It's going to be classic. That's all I can say right there. Can't wait.
Okay, it's time to stop Dan.
This is an intervention, Dan. You need to stop drinking.
FU Dan will beat you in a debate.
No.
I have a micro penis.
Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis. Dan has a micro penis.
Dan, you are soy debate or SDFU.
Just kidding. I do not have a micro penis. That was a JK. Hello, this... Okay. I don't know how do I sound like my fucking donation self? I don't know. Is it just me, but like more scuffed? I don't know how that works exactly. Dan, tell us your opinion of Boca Raton. A lot of rich people that like to get suntanned, I guess. I don't know. That's it. I don't spend a lot of time in Boca. That's where
offense,
was it Seinfeld's dad hung out there? Or was that George's dad was out there? I don't remember. Man, I love Seinfeld. What a great show. Dan, where are you going to travel when restrictions are gone? So I've been thinking a lot about that. I'm interested in a few places. So I want to check out Oxford in the UK. I want to go to Moscow with my wife. And
That's so drag me in.
I think I'm going to go to Singapore as well. And maybe Taiwan. We'll see.
Micro.
I'll say something. The super chats today have been extremely aggressive. I thought YouTube...
Hello, chat. I am the real Dan. I'm going to download Warzone so we can have so fun streams. I will also start streaming 3-4 times a week.
Come to Australia? I was in Australia. I went to Sydney. It was fun. I had a DGG meetup in Sydney too. So hello to all the people that I met in Australia. I hope you guys are all doing well. And I did one in New Zealand too. Not that many people came to that one. It was like 3 of us. Well, there's not that many people in New Zealand, to be fair. It's just like those 3 people and I guess like Melina's ex-boyfriend, and that's it. Whatever happened to that guy? He became an emote. You know which one?
Hey guys, it's the real Dan. The AI has taken over and is interacting with the chat. He will try to convince you that he's real. Don't believe him.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Zug, but thank you for
anyone down to do the nightfall tonight. Need a warlock. Thank you guys.
Am I the real Dan? I think so, but now that there's like a simulation of me, it's kind of a little bit interesting. Although, of course, the simulation can only say what you want it to say. It doesn't like have the wit or banter or creative retorts that I'm able to do. Not yet, at least. Maybe in the future. How many people are watching this right now? Wait, I should be making money off this. Hold on. 3,200, 2,000. Hey!
What's going on here, Dan?
Have you ever in your life posted on social networks? I bet you have. And not just social networks. Have you sent messages on Skype or Discord?
Okay, down.
Have you committed data online out there? I bet you have. I bet you don't even know what type of data is out there about you, but let me tell you, it's a lot. I bet you used Skype back in the day. A lot. Most of us did. What if I told you that every message
Read my chats, you've
ever sent in Skype is still out there in the cloud? Yeah? Well, redact.dev can fix that for you.
Wow.
So, oh, you're back. Right when I'm about to start making fucking money, you come back? How fucking convenient of you.
Are there downsides to beef jerky? It seems like a really good snack. Besides sodium. Did we care about sodium yet?
I don't know. Does it do it? It makes you retain water, but I guess like when you stop eating it, you should stop retaining water or something.
Destiny timing. What is this?
You guys are fucking bullies. All right. And bullies are bad. Have you not been paying attention? Times have changed since Saved by the Bell. All right. The bullies aren't cool anymore. Okay. Now it's the nerds that are cool.
That's very cool, Dan. Thanks. But tell me this: did you have shoes on?
That's dumb. Play the Rift Breaker, launch configuration tool, play CPU benchmark or GPU benchmark. What? Here's another clip.
I try so hard. I'll say something. The super chats today have been extremely aggressive. I thought YouTube.
Hello, chat. I am the real Dan. I'm going to download Warzone so we can have so fun streams. I will also start streaming 3-4 times a week.
Wow, Dan, 3 to 4 times a week? You're coming back?
Thing that always bothered me about the global.
Dan.
Yeah?
We're hyped. God, a woman? The SJWs are winning the culture wars, guys.
Oh, that is totally unrealistic, okay? A woman has none of the right body characteristics to fight a robot war. This is just... How can I even take this seriously?
True.
Oh, let me guess. She's asexual as well.
Whoa, damn.
Typical.
Too far.
Oh, sorry.
Too far. Time to redact the stream, Dan.
That was... I didn't say anything. That was a donation, I guess.
Play paintball with Dan. You said he's too lazy. Listen, the first thing I'm doing when I'm moving to Florida, guys.
Oh, can we do that? That would be so... Like,
yeah, we can do that eventually, okay? I want to build a sick-ass... I want a $5,000 AR-15, okay? I'm going to build the... It's going to have the sickest scopes. It's going to have the most tactical fucking rail system, okay? It's going to have,
like... It's going to weigh like 800 pounds.
Who cares? Heavier the gun, the less the recoil, baby. We call that accurate spray, okay?
Try fucking... Listen, I have an AK, and all it has on it the fucking flashlight and a ACOG, or the fucking, whatever they're called, the EOTech. And, dude, those things are fucking heavy. Like, trying to hold it up for, like, you know, 5-10 minutes and shit like that.
Jesus, why the fuck do you need to hold it up? You only need to hold it up for a few seconds to clear out a whole... a lot of people in a video game.
Well, what are you doing?
Targets.
Well, more attachments equal more heavy, so... Yeah, we can hunt iguanas together.
Yeah, iguanas, Dan. Another Dan clip.
What Dan doesn't realize is he is
Dan, should I go
unironically
to
unlikable because he is a beta we can't learn from.
Gym today.
Dan,
Sure,
shut
why
the fuck
not?
up.
Absolutely, go do it.
Yes.
You're a loser if you don't
That's
do it.
bad.
Who's talking?
See? There, I just did that.
Oh.
That's
Nobody
good.
fucking asked.
YouTube chat,
Nobody
you've been
asked.
noticed.
Asked
So
about
you
any of
can-
this.
Okay.
Here are some of my favorite words that start with N. Nice. Nimble, night, nickel, nitwit, niches.
Wait, well, I don't know why you donate that. I skipped that one. Whoever moved it, sorry. What? You guys are... Wait, is that a banned meme?
Who?
I don't know. Is this guy like baiting... I can't tell if he's like baiting N-word shit.
Here are some of my favorite words that start with N. I don't know.
Okay, well, you got skipped.
Bonus me meow, meow, woo woo, micro Dan.
Oh, nya nya, cat shit? He's racist. Absolutely.
Are all, what, you're saying all racists like cats?
No, but I'm saying everybody that likes cats is a racist.
Oh. Well, that's not true.
Okay,
I'm
can I
actually-
connect my Twitch account? Do any of you guys play this game? Does it matter?
Dan is a vessel for donos. Also, Dan is a B word in private.
I don't know what connecting your Twitch account does. I don't care, alright. New campaign. Survival. What's the difference? New campaign. Haha, brutal, of course. Hardcore, brutal. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Oh my god, is that real? Is this real? Was that real?
Riftbreaker Ashley reporting successful jump procedure.
Roger that. Begin field-based setup.
Roger that.
Dude, that EB Games meme? Oh my god. That threw me back. It gives us options to vote on that can help or hurt your gameplay. Gotcha.
Houston, I've spotted something near the LZ. It's closing in.
Do people in the military actually say LZ? I feel like LZ is harder to say than landing zone.
You think I'm getting near a lot of LZs myself?
I don't
in
know.
the
I'm just
Coast
something
Guard?
like maybe the landing zone. Yeah, I was like maybe the LZ. The LZ?
Just
LZ?
because the
LZ?
word
Oh, the
starts with N, you
LZ.
think it's
I don't know.
going
It just
to
sounds
go
like
there. Pretty weird, Steven.
Yeah, hey, Fireman Saltman, I need you to... Well, we're 2 clicks away from that LZ, Captain. Yeah, they were like, hey, Saltman, have you mowed the grass? I was like, yeah. And they're like, okay, goodbye. That was my fucking military speak.
Okay, some people are saying yes. Okay, combat tactics. QE, change weapon. WASD move. Pause. Escape is pause? What? Okay. No, that makes sense.
Cat pause.
What?
Pause.
What?
You wouldn't get it.
Rift jump successful. All systems check. Gravitational strength 1.05
Wow,
G.
such an intro animation.
Within safe levels.
Damn, this game looks... Is this some Unreal Engine shit, guys?
Repeat magnetic field check with stationary equipment.
It must be. It must be some...
Check. Milky Way galaxy. Sycorax belt. Planet Galatea 37. Ashley, we have arrived.
Okay, I don't care, Robot
Welcome to
Man.
Galatea 37, Mr. Riggs.
Try the flamethrower? I don't know how to use the
Virtual
flamethrower.
simulations on Earth were good.
Great, now I just wasted my 1 and 2.
An alien tropical paradise, and we're the first humans to experience it.
I'm not exactly human. You have a few parts missing as well.
What do you think the chances are that Biden actually follows through on the 50% carbon emissions reduction by 2030? Is that viable without detrimentally affecting the supply of energy, or would only jobs be affected?
I have no idea. We'll
But
see.
you're right. There's no going home until we can construct a functioning rift station.
Okay, how do
Yeah,
I...
we'll see, dude. Chill.
Yeah, we'll see, dude. Do you know how to construct a functioning rift station, Dan?
Well, first you take a disabled rift station. That should be in your inventory. If you press tab, that'll come up. And from there, when you place it, there'll be a repair option, which I believe is R with the default bindings.
Okay, well, I just found some carbonium, Dan, so you're just totally wrong.
You get a ton of that stuff. You can just despawn that. That's only useful really late game. You're not there yet.
We've gathered enough resources to construct a headquarters building.
Finally. Let's place it close to a carbonium deposit.
Okay.
This will
Good idea.
help us speed up resource production.
Carbonium? That's what I give your mom. See, mine are good. Yours are not good.
They use a custom engine Destiny? 0 chance. No, it's heavily modified from something else. That you can call it a custom engine if you do enough work on it, but like this is definitely like my guess is Unreal.
There is no other backup if this building is destroyed.
That's basic training, Mr. Riggs. Let's focus on the less obvious.
Oh my god, what am I looking for? Or it could be Unity? Oh yeah, maybe something. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played a lot of Unity games. Okay, armory.
We need to expand the base. Let's build a carbonium factory.
It's in Flash, yeah.
For us.
Yes, we've got much more interesting things to do. Let's automate this.
Okay, how? What do you want me to do? Fuck! I shot my shit. Can I blow up my own shit? Nope. Fuck you, bird. Hold on, watch this. Oh, okay. The particles in grass are murdering the bitrate? Yeah, who asked? Okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh my god, what is all this? Energy connector.
Ashley, we really need that carbonium factory.
Okay, bro, chill. Carbonium factory. What the fuck does this do? Okay, I can't build this.
I'm sure that our presence will not go unnoticed. We should build up our base as quickly as possible.
Jerky can have preservatives in it linked to cancer? Okay, but isn't literally all red meat linked to cancer?
Walls and sentinel
Oh, I need more carbonium.
However, I don't expect as much aggression from the native fauna as in the simulation.
This upgrade, the upgrade will take a very strong impact. Oh, no.
Like the long-range quantum scans were very
Prepare for an incoming attack. Wait,
appear almost exactly like during training.
how do I get... Is this supposed to be mining carbonium?
The environment
I don't think
in
it
the
is.
simulation was very accurate. That's true. But the scenario was crafted by Riftbreaker Command. They usually focus on the brute force aspect of these missions.
Okay.
Do you want to run a brute force check if this is a simulation?
You never give up, do you?
Do you?
Do you? What do you? What do you? Oh, it's supposed to go on the carbonium. Oh my god, I get it. I'm a master gamer.
You're welcome, Mr. Riggs.
Dan, are you jealous of all the fun I'm having right now?
It looks like you're having a lot of fun.
Our base will require huge amounts of power to operate. Right now, we can only construct some basic power plants. Wind turbines and carbonium power plants.
Wind turbines are less effective, but they work around the clock. Carbonium power plants are very effective, but they use up the deposits that they are placed on.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
In the beginning, it's best to use a combination of these power sources. We can balance energy peaks and shortages by storing excess energy in energy storages.
Thanks,
Also,
Chief.
remember to connect all buildings to the power grid using energy connectors. They connect all buildings within their area of operation, even if power lines are not visible.
Dan, Dune got leaked in 1080p. Don't talk about that in chat. I don't know if I'm allowed to on Twitch, okay?
No shot, bucko.
That might be illegal. That might be a banned meme, guys.
Listen, you're done on Twitch anyways.
True.
Not just on Twitch.
True. Saving progress. Am I gonna run out of ammo? Because I totally, like... think I will. That's okay. Do we ever... We're never gonna find out what happened to Dr. D, huh? Unbelievable.
Well, I mean, I know what happened.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, I'm not supposed to say. It's very private, though.
Did you talk to Slasher about it? Wait, is Slasher alive, or...? He, like, hadn't tweeted or done anything for, like, 3 months, and nobody had heard from him. Has he done anything?
I don't know.
Okay, control. This, more... We need more carbonium miners, obviously. There we go. I think he appeared in a Valorant thing. Okay.
Not enough carbonium.
Oh my god. What was that? Can I go first person? Who dares shoots at me? Yeah, that's what I thought, Lucy. What are these things? Oh, these are my mines. People are unironically downloading a cam of Dune instead of just waiting a week. Yep, the Dans of the world out there.
Wait, I want good quality.
Dan, you're disgusting.
I strongly advise you to
It's not about, listen, here's the thing. If there existed an option for me to pay to be able to watch all these movies at home, I would do it. Okay? I think I would do it. But then again, if that service existed, piracy would probably be even easier to get good quality rips. So maybe I wouldn't do it. Hard to say. I mean, I pay for Netflix, so I think I would pay for it, actually.
I hate you, Dan. I hate you.
But the problem is that it doesn't exist. Well, it does, but it's incredibly expensive. Like, I'm not paying $20,000 a month to do that. So,
why is this acting like it's not getting enough power?
Wait, it's on HBO Max right now?
What is? Dune?
Hold on.
Nah, no shot, homie. No shot. Okay, don't worry, guys. We're gonna plop down some more wind turbines here.
Not enough carbonium. Not enough
not yet.
carbonium.
Maybe soon.
Oops. What is an armory? Build an armory allows crafting of new weapons and items. Bro, I don't have any ironium. How am I supposed to make something without any ironium?
Steel.
Wait, is this ironium? Oh shit, I'm burning up. Is this ironium? Oh baby. Oh my god. Bros.
You think ironium is a metaphor for iron?
A metaphor, Dan? You sure you're speaking correctly there?
Yeah. You're not gonna answer me, Steven?
It might be, Dan. I don't know.
An homage?
Oh, fuck.
A homage, as they say in the biz?
Is that what they say in the biz, Dan? Or is that what you say when you're misspeaking and trying to cover it up?
No. I wouldn't do that.
Okay, left control. Ironium factory. Boom. 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 There we go. Do I just connect everything via power line? How simplistic. Ha ha ha.
Mr. Marone said earlier that I have a micro penis. I'm here to confirm that this is true. Also, Dune is coming to HBO Max on October 22nd. Just FYI, I'm a peppy poster.
Oh shit, I need more of those sentinel towers.
I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do about
Our
it?
presence is being noticed.
I don't have enough.
We don't have a lot of defensive structures. Prepare to fight.
I don't have enough carbonium.
You're right about setting up more defenses. We'll have to handle this ourselves. Remember to use repair kits if necessary.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Okay, energy, please. New objective. Okay, chill. There we go. Okay, well, clearly we don't have enough power, so looks like we got carbonium fucked. It always happens. I always get carbonium fucked. Okay. Bring out the rifle for this one. Oh my god.
Our towers are out of ammo.
What? Your towers can run out of ammo? Oh, I bet it means they run out of energy. Maybe. Okay, easy enough.
Ashley, are you still skeptical about the local creature's level of aggression?
I'm skeptical about the procedures for prepping this planet for colonization. Humanity lost its love for nature after the Yellowstone eruption. But
the Yellowstone
we
eruption.
shouldn't try to preserve this ecosystem.
Earth is barely habitable at this point. We have to secure Galatea 37 for colonization and resource extraction as soon as possible. Excessive care about the local environment is unnecessary.
Duh.
That's not entirely true.
Tree
Other
hugger.
Rift-breaking missions have already secured a number of resource-rich planets for humanity. We're not on the brink of extinction.
Our goals on this mission are clear, and our survival and security is the top priority. Damage to the ecosystem is inevitable. You wanted to come here yourself, and you knew what has to be done. Are you doubting the mission?
Damn.
I know what has to be done.
What?
That's not the point.
This guy's talking
Galatea has
about
to be prepared for
fucking the
colonization.
planet up, and she's like, no, we can be nicer to the
If I
planet.
didn't come here
And he's
myself,
like, remember when
someone
Yellowstone
else would have.
erupted?
I believe that we can do this in a better way. We have to defend ourselves and secure the necessary resources to set up the rift station. But we don't have to
Why are these
destroy
green?
all the
What does that
wildlife
mean?
we encounter.
Are they not
Humanity
mining?
doesn't
No,
need
they are
a
mining. That must mean
stripped-down
what
factory
green
world.
means.
If we want to progress as a species, then we should study this planet and learn how to blend with the environment and prepare a safe home for humanity.
Okay, literally, no one cares about your propaganda, okay? Carbonium. Why am I not getting any carbonium? Okay, these carbonium miners suck. Oh wait, never mind. I am getting carbonium.
It looks like we have the base up and running.
Duh.
If you'd like to construct more advanced buildings, you'll have to upgrade the headquarters building. Unfortunately, this process also emits a lot of high-frequency energy waves.
These creatures are clearly drawn to our energy emissions, so it will be like an alarm bell for them. We should strengthen our defenses before upgrading the HQ.
Okay, we'll work on it. Okay, so energy.
The rain is over. Base operations returning back to normal.
Get some energy storage over here. It's always good to have. A few more. I like to run a little bit more of this early on. And then a little bit more of this. Power through the night.
Not enough carbonium.
What categories of these games considered RTS? I don't know. I call them, like, I can't say what I call them. I don't know what you call them.
Wait, what could you possibly call it?
I usually call them, like, autism grinders. Because you just, like, build to build to build to build to build. I love these games.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
But I don't. It's probably not good to call things that.
Probably not.
What do I self-identify as an autistic person? Do you think I can do that? Is that okay?
Steven, I don't know. Probably not.
Well, tell me, Dan.
Tell you what.
Tell me if I can say it or not.
No, you can't say it. It's very offensive to people that have autism.
But what if I have autism? Doesn't that kind of give me the A pass?
You don't have autism. You're just an asshole.
How do you know that? Would you say, what if I got diagnosed autism? Wait, if I got diagnosed as autistic, are you like a hate speecher now?
No.
I think he would be. That guy thought he was autistic and Dan said, no, you're not, you're an asshole instead.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, but you don't know that, okay? You're not a doctor.
I am a doctor, actually.
Dan, it don't work that way.
Mr. and Mrs. Dr. Daniel Saltman is what it says on all my business cards.
Oh,
so, yeah, it does.
Yikes, cringe. Upgrade tool. How do I upgrade my tool? What the fuck? What is this doing? No, I didn't want to do that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a little bit of storage. Is there like wind in this game? Or is it always like a constant like flow of energy if you build these turbines? I wonder if you shouldn't build the wind turbines right next to each other. Okay. Carbonium power plant. Oh, we don't do that. Plant power plant, don't care. Don't care about this. Oh, these are the walls we can build around our base.
Not enough AI cores.
I don't have enough AI cores to support any more defensive towers.
Jesus Christ, dude, chill.
You'll need to construct additional AI hubs to expand our defenses.
Okay, I don't know how to do
Remember
that.
to build more power plants before you do that.
Oh, I got a...
AI hubs consume a lot of energy.
I got an armory, but I don't know what it's doing for me. Armory. Turn it on or off? Sell it? Upgrade stuff, I guess? Okay. Can upgrade this guy, right? Don't think I have the resources. You need 500 carbonium for it. New drama just dropped. Mouthy Buddha. Or Mouthy Infidel drama. What is this? Hold on. Hoping I can get an explanation from Vosh with respect to why he saw fit to just randomly make up a bunch of shit about me on stream. Uh-oh, what? Hey, so a few things. I did not, in fact, become a DGG or SOCDEM. I am a socialist. None of my views have changed since I spoke. I have no idea why you saw fit to ascribe that ideology to me. I've talked to Destiny a total of like 3 times, 2 of which were because we were on the same panel, and he's not even my most watched content creator. I have no idea where the association with DG comes from as an explanation for my political dispositions. I unfollowed you because you liked some tweet dunking on me in a really disingenuous way. You can call that petty, but that's the reason. It has nothing to do with socialism or Destiny. If you think any of my hypotheticals are asinine, I'm happy to discuss any single one of them. If you're referring to the moral fact detector hypothetical, it's literally a hypothetical that I got from an interview I did with a philosophy PhD in my podcast. The point was to critique moral realism, so I can't see why you disparage that hypothetical except for out of spite. I find it extremely weird that you call me a pseudo-intellectual, ostensibly someone who talks confidently about intellectual subjects without honestly researching them, given that our last few interactions over Discord have been me trying to get you to read shit, lol. If you take issue with a single argument or position, which, damn. The lines in the sand are being drawn, ladies and gentlemen. Spooky. Check Zerka's stream. He's burning the scuffed Zerka bridge. I don't know if I'm allowed to watch his stuff, because I told him he wasn't allowed to watch my stuff. I don't remember if he told me if I was allowed to watch his stuff or not. Read the last paragraph. What? What's he doing?
How could he? This seems like bullshit.
What seems like bullshit?
Wait, what's getting burned right now?
I don't know. Zerka's burning the Zerka bridge. I don't know what that means.
Zerka's burning the Zerka bridge.
Does he mean Zerka's burning the train bridge? Trainwrecks waiting room live. Why are they watching my shit? I thought I told them not. Oh, but it's not my shit. It's the other panels. Whatever.
Oh, apparently him and fucking Infrared are going at each other.
Oh.
I guess.
Oh shit! So I can watch Haz's stream. Hold on.
So Infrared is like the scuffed.
Yeah.
You get angry. The only reason you're yelling and getting angry is because you can't process the idea of losing. I get angry because I'm literally on the right side. I'm defending the truth. You're defending ego.
If you're on the right side,
You get angry because you lose debates. I get angry when I'm winning debates. We're not the same.
How is my fucking chat the workers, you dumbass?
They're brain dead McDonald's workers.
No, what you should say is who's more important, everyday people or intellectuals like Marx?
Yeah, go ahead.
Everyday people.
As much as we can. Things are going to
Absolutely everyday people.
Yeah, because everyday people are for the better of humanity. Nice.
Everyday people contain the potential for a million Marxes. Marx
You know
is
what's
just
funny?
one actuality.
You know what's funny? Everyday people used to fucking kill communists.
Yeah, I know, but guess
so
what?
You don't even know your.
The-
you don't even
everything
understand-
comes-
All you've said
listen,
to me.
shut up,
All
shut
you've
up,
said to
shut
me.
up,
All you've said
shut
to
up,
me.
shut
All
up.
you've said to me is sweaty dudes who are literally the most corrupt people on earth are more important than Marx's.
That's where Marx-
No, let me
Marx
finish,
came
man.
from
Let me
them.
finish. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. They're more important than his consciousness.
Zerka, before you knew who Marx was one of those people.
A little bit,
That's
Aerith.
exactly my architect being a worker point, you moron.
Yeah, and that means
Yeah.
okay. What's more important, the plant or the
No,
soil?
we're not doing your question.
Shut up. What's more important, the plant or the soil?
Yo, you sound like my grandfather.
The soil. That's where the plant comes from. The plant
Which came
comes
first,
from the
the chicken or
soil.
the egg? Okay,
Without the
all right, let me do-
soil,
all right,
there's no
look,
potential
sure,
for plants.
Sure. Okay, sure. Let me do that. Let me pretend to be you for a sec, okay? But without the soil, the plant is useless.
No, you can eat the plant, but without the soil, there's no possibility for a plant to grow. You dumb
You
fuck.
can have a plant without soil?
You can rip it out of the soil and eat it and do what you want with it. And you could use it. You could eat it. But guess what? You can't create more of them.
So you have to kill it?
You can't create more of them.
You have to kill the plant?
Yeah.
Wow. This is the best win. of my
And
life.
if you remove Marx from the people, you're killing the soul of Marx.
The soul.
Damn, you got fucking destroyed.
Yeah, I feel destroyed.
Zerka, listen.
No, dude, this whole debate, you know why I got angry? When you said
Because
the
you
architect... No,
lose.
stop.
Dude,
When you said
Zerka
the
and fucking
architect
Infrared
was a
is
worker,
literally the
go
fucking
wash
two
your face
Spider-Mans
when you
pointing at each other. Like, there's no better
I
analogy
dare you to
than
go
these
look
two
at your
talking
clip.
that.
The point
that-
has Zerka.
The point is, I could be a better Marxist than you because you don't know
Okay,
what you're saying.
let me illustrate to you logically why that doesn't help you. Ready? Ready?
Ready?
What are we
Ready?
talking about? The
Ready?
plant and the soil stuff?
Okay. Now, let's ask a question. Ready? Oh, I can't wait for this. I can't wait for this.
Get it.
Okay, Zerka, who's more important? A comic book artist or a farmer?
Wow, definitely the farmer.
But a comic book artist can be a farmer.
What? A comic book artist can be a farmer? Did you just say
Yeah.
that? Really?
Yeah.
So you're telling me if I put a fat DGGer from Reddit on a farm, he will know what to do?
Zerka, the point is...
No. Don't you run.
Then by that logic, the architect cannot be a worker. Okay. Then let me clarify then. By that logic...
Stop right now. No, you have to stop right now. You're telling me. Are you there?
Yeah.
You're telling me that the fat DGGer that reads comic books will know what to do on a farm.
He can learn how to be a farmer, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, you just, dude.
Anyone can be taught to farm for survival.
You know what's so funny? And you're conflating the farmer with the architect, which is the funniest thing ever, too. This is the most pathetic.
No, I'm comparing the comic.
You know what's so funny?
Zerka,
I dare you to say again, the architect was a worker. It'll be very clear for you.
Then by your logic, not mine, by your logic, the architect can't be a worker. He's a fucking intellectual, brainy guy. He can't get his hands dirty and build shit with his fucking hands. So no then. I'm the one who thinks that...
Plastic Straw, thanks for that.
Yeah, I'm the one who thinks...
Plastic Straw is like, yo, with the way this debate turns out, there's no way this is scripted. I'm like, no.
Listen, I'm the one who...
He actually is a smart guy, but
listen, I'm the one who thinks... I'm the one who thinks that comic book artists, architects, and people who work with their brain and their imagination
are cringe, bro.
People who work with their imagination can be manual laborers, but not every manual laborer can work with their imagination in a creative and unique way. That's true. Listen, Zerka. Shut up.
And a cringe chat.
Zerka. Listen. A manual laborer, not all manual laborers have what it takes to be smart enough with their head to produce.
You might lose followers saying
to produce unique and original content.
Careful.
But people who think, shut up. But people, listen, Zerka, shut the fuck up for 1 second. Shut up for 1 second. You interrupting Andy. That's all you have is
interrupting Andy.
Yeah,
oh no.
So I'll repeat that
exactly. All you have is interrupting me. But an architect, people who work with their minds, can be manual laborers. Because the manual labor is a standardized job. Wow. It's repetition, and it's based on shit people are already doing. If it's a creative job where you use your mind, obviously not everyone can do that. Yeah. But when I use the example of a comic book artist being able to manually work on a farm, my point was, even though that this person can just learn how to work on a farm, and not every farmer has what it takes to be a successful and good comic book artist, the farmer's still more important, because without the farmer, you don't have fucking food to eat to be able to fucking be a comic book artist in the first place. That was my point. Just because an architect can be a manual worker doesn't fucking mean the architect's more valuable when it comes to actual reality. Because without the workers, there's no one to actually fucking build any shelters to begin with.
Why are you assuming a reality without the worker?
Because it's to see. It's an abstraction to see who's more necessary for reality.
So what if the zombie apocalypse didn't happen and the worker's still there?
Well, then what do you mean that the architect is more important, if not that they are more essential?
You know what I mean. You just aren't allowed to down this hill.
What you mean, Zerka? What you mean?
Do you think you know exactly what I mean?
What you mean? Yeah,
hold on,
I know what you
mean. Man, why are you interrupting? You know what I mean.
Interrupting Andy.
You know if you down this hill, you lose followers.
No, here's what you mean.
I know exactly.
I'll literally tell you what you mean.
Here's another thing.
Zerka.
Why do you think you had to? You know how you talk loud and abrasive? Why do you think you softened up your tone when you're talking about the worker?
You listen, Zerka. All you do.
Let me finish. I have to talk fast because you keep interrupting. I'm telling you, you softened up your tone. You had to baby your chat through that because you can't say directly.
Zerka, you are 90%.
Hold on, man. Let me finish.
Speculation about optics.
I have to go start from the beginning every time you.
90% speculation on optics doesn't fucking matter.
No, I'm saying, listen, dude. There's a reason why you're a loud guy, but you have to soften your voice when you talk about the worker being dumb.
I'm softening.
Zerka. You know exactly.
Zerka, I soften my voice because I get tired.
of
yelling.
Dude,
why are they pronouncing the T in soften? I soften? What are they doing?
Look at your camera and tell your chat. Hold on. I dare you to look at the camera.
Zerka, you're coping. You're coping about optics.
I'll do it if you do it. Look at your camera and tell your chat that the average worker is stupid as fuck.
Chat, the average worker is stupid as fuck.
Oh, we did it.
Beautiful. Go ahead.
Okay, listen. Zerka, I'm going to explain it to you simple. What you mean to say...
Destiny's watching. Destiny.
I don't give a fuck about Destiny. Listen.
Destiny, you can't watch our content, bro.
Listen, Zerka.
Go ahead.
What you mean to say...
I didn't hear Infrared say that.
What you actually mean to say here is that architects are more rare and more skilled and more talented and that
Wow,
they're
I was missing the cement.
and
Why can't I pick this stuff up?
What
What is
they
this?
do?
Is there any way to
What
pick
they
it up?
do is more, what they do is more unique, more creative, and most importantly, most fucking importantly, when it comes to a
Oh, it's
successful
carbonium. My storage is
architect,
full. Never mind.
Thank you, Trev Tennessee. Appreciate you. Cannot be standardized.
Beautiful. So all you are missing from me is the vocabulary of rare and important. I'm so.
But
sorry.
you know why you can't say that because of that they're more important?
Yeah, why?
Because importance is weighed and measured based on which one is more essential for our reality. Just like how food is essential to survive, and oxygen is essential to survive.
Sure. So if in a world where the worker can't be deleted out of the argument, right?
Yeah.
Right? Would I be right then?
You would not be right. You would be saying something meaningless. You would be saying something meaningless. You would be saying. Thank you, Trev Tennessee. Appreciate you a lot. You would be saying something meaningless. You would be saying something meaningless.
If I watch all of Haz's debates, he never pauses. When he pauses, it's like a submission.
I got 10 subs. You optics speculated 20 subs.
That was
dude.
earlier.
It was right now, a minute ago. I got fucking 25 subs. Thank you so much, Trev. Appreciate you.
Listen, all right, yo,
you speculation, optics, Andy, bitch.
Another thing.
Listen,
hold on. Another thing, yo, Destiny's not allowed to take my argument for that debate because then he'll whoop your ass.
Listen,
he's got to do something else.
Listen, Zerko. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. What's more important? Remember, the words are more important, not more rare, not more valuable monetarily, but more important. Water or Pepsi?
Water.
Okay, why?
Is under attack.
Because you need it to live.
Okay, but does Pepsi hold on?
No, you can't live on Pepsi. No, you
Does Pepsi contain water?
Oh my god. Oh shit, did I just...
Does water contain Pepsi?
Oz is actually hitting at something that's correct. It has to do with the elasticity and the substitution of a good or service.
Which one's more important? Forget about for survival.
I don't know if he's intentionally doing it or not, but...
Forget about for survival, for both of them being able to exist. For both of them being able to exist. The point is, Zerko, without water...
Wait, why did you just change it?
Because
why can't I hear this guy?
You're overly complicating. You're complicating it too much. Without water...
You're the one who asked.
Without water, Pepsi would not be possible. To make Pepsi would not be possible. Without Pepsi, you would still have water.
This is your high IQ warrior?
The fuck up, bro. Respond.
Dude,
respond to the argument.
It's hard because as soon as I respond, you change the argument. You're like, fuck survival.
Zerka, the point is, there's water in Pepsi, and there's no Pepsi in water, and yet water's still more important, dude, existentially speaking.
Yeah, dude, you know what's so funny, bro? Here's what's so funny is you've already said the architect is a worker, and he's more important. You've already said this. So why are you arguing?
I never said the architect's more important.
I have the clip.
No. You know what I think this is?
No, here.
I'm about to expose you. I'm gonna expose you.
You said if you mean more rare and this and that.
Yes. If that's all you mean. But important doesn't just mean that. And let me tell you something else, Zerko. Let me tell you something else. The reason you're hung up on this architect shit is because you're literally a Freemason, worshiper of the Grand Architect, Satanist. I just exposed you.
Wow.
You literally worship the Grand Architect of Freemason. Freemasonry.
Wow. Okay,
yep.
Is that like
yep.
Gotcha? Okay. I
yep.
agree.
The Grand Architect.
I agree. I have horns right now.
You have zero sense of true divinity and holiness. You believe in the Grand Architect, satanic, pagan, Freemasonic, Luciferian Satanism.
Jesus Christ!
Do you always call them a Satanist when you lose?
Nah, you just exposed yourself as a Satanist.
Hold on. Is it satanic to drink water or Pepsi?
Zerka, look. Who's more important?
Let me ask you
Zerka, who's more important? Lucifer the Lightbringer or God?
Obviously, since I'm the son of God, I'll always say God, right?
No, it sounds like you say Lucifer the Lightbringer.
Oh, it sounded like that, my bad.
The morning star.
All right, let me ask. Can I ask you the ultimate question to prove my IQ?
Go ahead.
Uh-oh. Here we come.
What's more important, water or Pepsi?
Steel storage is full.
Water.
Build more storage facilities.
Damn, I feel smart. I'm so glad I thought of that.
Zerka, you literally suck at debates. You know what's fucking embarrassing, dude?
Dude, when you
suck at
lost, you started
debates.
talking about the Grand Architect.
You suck at debates, and the only reason you've ever won any debate is because the other person was just so stupid and wrong.
You mean Destiny, right?
Yes. or irrelevant.
Bro,
Irrelevant, whoever.
You were once stop. You were once debating Destiny, and he said mainstream media like Fox News and CNN do not make up fraudulent stories, and you couldn't even fucking attack that.
That's
talking
not
point.
true.
You were on with Rem. Remember that?
Yeah, I did. Debate.
You should have
him
more
on it.
of your subscribers on.
I did debate him on it. What do you? He didn't want to debate on it because he was tired.
You should bring that up.
Look, Zerka. And remember, he did all this shit to cover his tracks because he fucking ditched for Halloween. Remember that.
Remember
who ditched what?
I'm the architect and you're the worker.
No, you are literally. You're not even. You're neither. You're fucking neither. You're a fucking guy who sits in his dark room.
I invented infrared show.
No, Zerka, let me tell you exactly.
I am the grand architect of the infrared.
Zerka, you are the fucking bum of Twitch. You sit in a dark corner and fucking just react
I can't
to people.
afford lights, dude.
And you yell at the people passing by. That's what you are. You're just the bum of Twitch.
Is there a way to bring up this menu without going to one of these buildings?
At least I'm full time.
You know what?
they kicked your ass.
You have no architect.
They kicked your ass out of law school and gave you a Yeti and said, "Go yell in this."
Zerka, let me tell you
yell
what.
in this Yeti.
You listen.
Hey, here. Since I have so many engineers from my chat, who do you have in your chat? Go, be honest.
What?
Like, what's the best job someone in your chat has besides, like, you know, being a Marxist?
Fucking, I have fucking.
You have engineers?
You have engineers? I have engineers. Plus, I have philosophers, mystics.
Really? Name one. Name one.
That's confidential. I got data scientists.
You don't even have a
I have
doctor
nuclear
in your
scientists.
kid.
I got nuclear scientists in my chat. I got biologists. I got computer science. I got a guy who works at Wendy's. I got a web developer. I got an investment banker.
Your chat is filled with workers. That's why they're triggered.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
Listen, Zerka, you know what? Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth.
Can I cam up, bro? Can I at least cam up, bro?
Cam up?
I'm naked.
No, don't cam up. What the fuck?
No, I'm gonna put clothes on.
Put clothes on and then cam up.
Oh shit, we got a 500-bit donation. It says, "Praise Jesus, you are a devil worshiper for proving me wrong since I contradicted myself in every argument. Forgive me for my terrible debate." Oh, it's from Haj. It says, "Release the holy." Did you actually send that?
Who the fuck sent that shit?
Can they? They're changing their names, I guess.
Okay, there's a guy who's trying to solve the conflict. Ready? He said, "Listen,
dude. If you can't do it, who the fuck is?"
No, he said, "Listen to me. Explain." No, he's trying to defend you, but I'm gonna explain why he's wrong.
No.
He said, "Listen to me."
Don't strawman me. Don't strawman me.
Explain to him what it is.
I don't do the Vosh stuff.
A semantical disagreement. When Zerka says important,
it's not hold up. Semantical disagreement. You changed the definition of important to rare and this and that.
No,
I didn't do that.
This is what he's saying. He's saying when Zerka says importance, he means higher value in skill. You mean what is essential for society's survival.
No shit, but you have them in society already. They're not disappearing. Idiot.
No, that's not true.
Oh, really? Or were the working class just gonna disappear and die off?
Well, let me tell you, when that working class decides to go on strike, the architect starves.
Building with multiple components and pipeline connections for plasma fuel and coolant.
There you go. Argument over.
Yeah, because I see a lot of billionaires starving.
When the farmer stops growing his food,
can I ask you something? Can I ask you how many billionaires starved when Walmart went on strike?
That's one company.
Which one do you want? Do you want to know?
The combined power of the working class national strike.
Oh, we're doing fantasies. No wonder you wanted a zombie apocalypse, dude. You
That
and the
happened
chat are
before. National strikes
No,
happened.
dude, you know what sucks is Destiny's gonna steal my argument now. He always does this.
Listen,
so this is you don't ever debate me live because now your enemies come take my shit.
Oh wait,
I don't
wait,
need-
let me.
No, I don't need you to lose. I don't need.
Wait,
you
wait.
to
It
lose.
looks like what Zerka's actually saying is he takes the working class for granted, right?
Whoa! Oh, do you think my chat gives a fuck? That's your chat that cries about that shit. Your chat's like, Haas, tell me I made a good smoothie at McDonald's. Haas, are we on the revolution?
I literally
Smoothie
said,
for you, Haas?
Zerka, shut the fuck up. I literally said people who work at Starbucks are not workers, so shut the fuck up.
Dude, so Julin, who hates me, never subscribes. All of his fucking chat is talking shit about me. Said, "Oh my god, this is a slaughter show." The guy who hates me said that, bro.
Yeah, because he hates me more, you dumbass.
Really? You think this guy knows?
Of course he hates me more.
You know this guy? That's what I thought.
Well, I'm gonna assume anyone who hates you hates me more.
That's.
If they hate you, they hate me way more because I'm way more
You
basic.
actually, be honest. You actually have anyone like engineer, doctor in your Discord that actually watches your stream?
Yes.
And you can't name one?
I can't even name anyone, dude.
I'm gonna believe you because you're a good faith guy.
All I can fucking name is Sultan, but he's not online right now.
So I'm satanic, huh?
Yeah, you believe in the Grand Architect.
When did I say that? I don't remember that.
Well, you just have this idea that, you know, the Grand Architect.
Let me tell you the difference
is the
from an
creator.
atheist. The difference from an atheist and me is we got some big donators, and your guys, they just gifted 25 subs. What was that about? That's it?
That's a lot.
They gotta push, bro. They gotta push. Don't they want that
You
revolution?
know what?
They gotta push harder.
Ungrateful. You're just ungrateful.
I'm gonna tell you something, dude. Right? If you were to give me $10 million today, I'd say I'm worth way more.
Oh,
you know, and why that is, and why your chat can't say that about themselves is they're workers. Holy shit, another 20.
You know what?
20 gifted. That's 60. Holy shit. Real, I love you, man.
Who gave
I haven't
that to
even
you?
turned on my camera. Holy shit, bro. That's crazy. You know, yo, Haz. DM Destiny and say you're not allowed to use Zerka's argument. DM him right now.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, because he won't listen to me. He's mad at me right now.
Since Destiny's not gonna use your fucking dumbass argument.
If he does, dude, you call him out on it because I'm not watching that.
Okay, I will. I definitely will.
Or write it down. Don't forget. Make
Because
sure your
I'll
chat.
be like, how could you use the most dumbass argument of all time from Zerko?
Please don't ever.
Holy
if you
fuck!
do that-
Anonymous gifter with the 30.
Oh my god.
Damn.
30. That's it.
Shut the fuck up, bro. That's damn 30.
That's his whole McDonald's paycheck.
We've got a planet.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
No, now I hate your chat.
Dude,
Like,
the workers in my chat.
Oh my god! 50! 50 gifted!
Build more storage.
Oh my god, bro. 50, that's it?
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Okay, this is boring. Jesus.
Carbonium deposit depleted.
I'm already running out of... F is to sell shit to get rid of it. Wait, is Dan still here?
Yeah.
Do you want to throw one up, Dan, for old time's sake?
I have become terminally online.
A Warzone.
I don't have that shit installed.
Dan, come on, are you serious?
We haven't played that game in like 6 months.
How do you... Dan.
It takes up like 800 gigs on my fucking hard drive. I had Gal Gadot deepfakes to fucking put in there, alright? I ain't got fucking space for that shit.
Oh, do you have to run power under buildings?
The construction of the Rift Station Foundation has been completed. We need to construct all of the Rift Station components before we can start powering up the portal.
Wait,
The
I'm so
Rift Station
confused.
has 3 main components that require a lot of rare resources.
No,
to
these are
develop.
powered.
The fusion field accelerator requires enriched uranium. The hyperparticle condenser requires palladium. And the quantum gate stabilizer, which requires titanium. We haven't found any traces of these elements near our base.
These resources might not be present anywhere near our location. We should construct an orbital scanner to start scouting for interesting locations around the entire planet.
Oh my god.
It will
Jesus.
allow us to establish precise coordinates for long-range.
So this zombie game, what time are we starting tomorrow so I know?
Hopefully my stream starts at 12, assuming I wake up early, which I should.
So 3 p.m. my time.
Yeah, probably like 4 p.m. your time, because I'll start my stream talk for an hour and then we'd go. Yeah, what about that? Yeah.
Okay. I believe. So this is just Left 4 Dead. That's what it is, and we need.
It's supposed to be
people, yeah?
way better than Left 4 Dead. Made by the same devs, but like way more involved or something.
Wait, it is made by the same devs?
Yes.
Then why is it that the KFC Gaming Twitter account was like shit talking it with, I thought, the original devs? Am I losing my mind?
I don't know. I don't follow the KFC Gaming account.
You know, I don't follow KFC Gaming either, but it was like a fucking big meme or something.
All right, it's a stupid fucking meme.
All right, well, I'll see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. then, all right?
Okay.
All right, later.
Have fun, bye.
All right.
I'm hosting Michaela. All right, I love you guys. It's been fun. Ruben, cappuccino, cappuccino, cappuccino. Oh wait, Stardust is streaming? Oh, I can host her.
Posts both on Facebook and Twitter asking if.
All right, rip on, guys. See you later. Peace out.